Listen up, Vegas. Welcome to the Slaughterhouse. Perfect.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning from Australia. It feels like it's getting earlier and earlier for me when I'm doing these. One day I'm going to have to do an afternoon one, so I look like I'm awake for a change. But I'm 2 coffees deep. I've got a naughty soda, but at least it's got the Sarge on it.
Love it.
And yeah, let's do it. All right. So good morning, everybody in the chat as well. Our guest today for talking G.I. Joe is none other than a man named Joe. Joe Recondo, how are you, buddy?
Good, buddy.
We've already made our introductions. Kelly, great to have you back on to the show again. Feels like it's been forever since the last one.
Thanks. I know it has been a while.
Yeah, you're busy these days though. You got your own thing going on a bunch of what do they call them? Podcasts. Yeah.
Oh, podcasts. Yeah. Yep.
One. I just went back and watched a replay on one of them. It played at a silly hour for me, but yeah, you're becoming a natural now.
I'm trying.
We'll say hello to the chat real quick. So Happy Accident was here nice and early. 3:48 a.m. my time he was on. So that must be what 5, nearly 6 p.m. Go Figures in the house. How are you, Adam? Crash is here. Sup? Dale is here. Hello, everybody. I put a couple of custom works on the Slaughterhouse group page. Well, we'll go check that out later. Ken's in the house. How are you, Ken? Blewz, channel member Blewz. Articulated Chad. How are you, mate? And Phil from Treasures for Trigger. I think we're caught up on everybody at this point. Familiar names in the chat. Yeah. Oh, and we got Matt Little Boy. Good morning, Matt. I had a beer with Matt. Good fella. Good bloke. Good Aussie bloke, Matt Little Boy. He's a grown man, though. Don't let the name fool you. Yeah. All right. So,
hey, everybody.
Joe Recondo Rondeau. How do I pronounce the last name again?
Rondeau's fine.
Rondo. So, yeah, Rondo's given you the nickname because it sounds so similar, Recondo, which I think is a pretty cool nickname if you ask me. So tell us, Joe, tell us all about this epic experience.
Well, before we get started, I wanted to thank you, Zales, for having me on here.
Oh, that's all right.
You get a chance to chat with everybody and bringing Kelly on too. Kelly, thank you too for even answering my messages. I didn't think you'd see, you probably weirdo texting you and send you a message and stuff. And that's before I knew this was all going to happen. I just wanted to thank you for all your videos you've done with your father, because I honestly don't know much about the wrestling end of his career. I wasn't a follower as a kid. I was a G.I. Joe guy. And the stories you tell with your dad on your videos are just absolutely awesome. And it's like, oh, I didn't know that. And, oh, that's nice to know. And stuff like that. So I wanted to thank both of you for just allowing this time on a Friday evening or morning, Saturday morning for you, Zales.
Oh, you're more than welcome, mate.
This all kind of started, my childhood friend, which isn't with us. He's invited. I don't know where he is. I said, you come on if you're going to come on. But he only lives about a mile down the road from me. We've been friends for at least, it's got to be 35 years. And we got talking one day because I know he collects toys and I do too. And I said, we should hang out more often. We only live down the road from each other. And I was like, hey, maybe some year we can go to Joe Fest. And I really want to meet Sergeant Slaughter. I always have. And he was like, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do it. And then like a couple days later, he's like, hey, I'm in this other toy wrestling group, and Sarge is going to be in New Jersey, and we can go down and meet him. I'm like, let's do it. Jersey's not that far. And then we were planning our trip. A week went by, and then I was at work one afternoon. He never calls me at work, but he's like, you got to take my phone call. He's like, I was talking to one of the admins from the group that set this up. I think they're called the Asylum. Kelly, you might be familiar with them. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, Mister. I just want to cut in here real quickly. Yeah, Mr. G, this isn't live, mate. This is pre-recorded. Yeah. No, just kidding. It is live.
Is it?
Yes, it's live. If you can pause the video, because of course you can. You'll be behind. If you press pause, you'll be behind. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome.
You can pause, but you can't fast forward unless you pause.
Right, exactly right.
True.
Spine Pix is also in the house. Regular guy audio. Yo, Joe. I think we're caught up now. And literally, yo, Joe, because Joe's here with us. Sorry, Joe, continue.
Hello,
No,
Joe.
sorry.
Just thought it was great.
I get this phone call from Tim, and he's like, "Hey, how would you like to spend some time with Sarge?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? You know, fill me in. What's going on?" He goes, "Well, I was talking to my buddy that runs the page, and he's the one that set Sarge to come up to the wrestling meet." He goes, "Sarge needs a ride from the airport to his hotel." And I go, immediately, I'm like, I'm in. This is absolutely amazing. I'm like, are you sure? Are you really sure? So, and then I got thinking, it's rolling through my head really quick. And I'm like, I'll call you right back. I have to ask my wife first because
Safe. Yeah.
I don't care if work sees this, but I took that Friday off. I called in.
Oh, cool.
So that's what personal time's for. So immediately my wife, she always supports all this stuff with me. And she goes, absolutely, go do it. Absolutely. She's like, what are you even questioning for? I'm like, all right, we're doing it. So I get home that night and I'm still like, is this really going to happen? Really? Is this going to happen? So I'm talking back and forth with Tim. Tim's like, yep, what's your phone number? I'm going to send it off to my guy and he's going to send it off to Sarge and his guy and he'll be in contact with you. So I think it was like 9 o'clock at night. I went to bed and I remember messaging Tim again. Are you sure this is going to happen? Because I don't want to commit to nothing, or call off work yet because I haven't called off work. And it was 2 o'clock in the morning I woke up because I'm an early riser. And Sarge texted me at 1 o'clock in the morning. So he was up at 1 a.m. I was up at 2 a.m. We're both on the East Coast. And he sent me a really nice text message, but he was in his character. It was like, Reveille, wake up, and all these emojis he's really good with and stuff. And he's like, I need you at the Newark airport at this time. Please commit to this if you can. I need to hear back from you basically before this time next morning. So he has his schedule set. And at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm running around my house like it's Christmas morning. I'm waking people up. I woke my wife up. I'm like, look he texted me. And it was all set to go. And I texted him back, and it was a really short text. I didn't know what to say. I'm like, yes, sir, I'll be there on time and prompt because I'm very on time for everything I do. And that's always important to me. And then he texted me back, good to hear. And it was like, I was still awestruck. Like, I wanted to wake my kids up, and they're all teenagers and stuff. They don't want to get woken up at 2 o'clock in the morning. But I'm like, look at the phone. Because I have a caller ID on my phone. It came up Robert Remus. I'm like, that's Sarge,
Yeah.
I even I sent a message off to Tim. I screenshot it and sent it to him. I'm like, look he actually got a hold of me. He got a hold of me. So it was like Zales, and you'll experience this with Sarge too when you get a chance to see him at Joe Fest. It's just, I don't know. It's calming over your body, but exciting.
Yeah. I don't know how calm I would be, but yeah. Good on you.
I'm up at 2 a.m. My bag's already packed. Everything's ready to go. I hop in the shower. And I remember Tim, we're talking back and forth. I'm like, Tim, let's leave at 5 o'clock. I want to be an hour early ahead of everything. You never know, traffic, accidents. You never know what's going to happen in Jersey.
Sure.
And Tim's like, well, can we leave at 5:15? I'm like, no, 5 o'clock. That's when we're doing it. So I went down, picked him up, and we headed out. And we had a really nice ride down. Him and I, we got a chance to talk a lot. And we got into Jersey area, and we stopped at a Dunkin' Donuts. And he goes, oh, my God, my buddy that talks to Sarge, his name is Rocky, by the way. I don't know his last name off the top of my head, but he sets up the wrestling meet and greets and stuff in Jersey. He was like, Sarge wants a half a dozen donuts. That's what Rocky said. I was like, okay, if Sarge wants donuts, we'll get him donuts. So
right.
And we put them in our. We brought coolers with us, so we put them in the cooler because it was really hot that day. It was extremely hot, and I got to the airport an hour early before his flight was supposed to land at 11 a.m. As I got to the airport, I got a text message came through. I don't know when he sent it, but he said wheels are up. He's leaving Charlotte, wherever he lives down in the Carolinas, and he's heading to Jersey. So we were sitting outside. I was making sure the truck was clean, wiping everything down because, it's Sarge. You don't want a dirty truck, And
yeah.
I like my truck anyway.
Did you iron all your shirts and everything and make sure you were presentable?
I actually didn't do that. I was wearing like a workout shirt with some shorts. I was pretty plain dressed, and that's part of the story.
Well, you never know if you have to do push-ups when you're hanging out with Sarge, though. So
that's part of the story too. So
hang on, just before we go forward, I just want to quickly you got a shout out here from regular guy audio says that you're a good friend and it's amazing that you had this opportunity.
Yep, that's my buddy Dave from Iowa. And,
cool. Hello, Dave.
He's one of my gaming. I told all my friends about this. Like, you better like the stream and like the page. And all that.
Thanks, mate.
So
Jason's already seen the end of the stream, by the way. So I hope it was a good. one.
Let me know how it ends. Do I win the lottery?
Yeah.
And Kelly, I hope you don't mind. I had a 13-hour day today. I'm having a couple beers. I hope that's allowed.
I have an adult beverage in here. It's fine.
Oh, that's a cool cup. You got a straw. Nice.
I did. I got it. This isn't the straw, but it is a straw.
Right. Well, that's all. Yeah. Just a straw is fine, right? So Articulated Chad sent us $1.99 because, thanks, buddy. Just because. Perfect. And a big kiss on the thumb to you, my friend. And Jason did it because Chad did it. So, Chad, if you could... Everyone do what Chad does. All right, continue, Joe, please.
All right,
this is great.
So we're outside the airport, and I'm panicking. Like, I am panicking inside. I'm like, I want everything to go right. And, one thing before this, I think ahead of all the time on things, anything I do in life. And before I left my house that morning, I was like, Sarge is going to get a ride from a stranger. I'm like, I got to give him something in a text message. So I don't know if he picked up on this, but I'm like, I'll be outside the airport. I gave my model of the truck, my plate number, everything, just so his family had it. In case you never know these days. I'm like, but he's willing to take a ride for me, so I'm heading down there. So I did do that. But we're waiting, and it was around 11 o'clock, and I was like, I don't know if his plane lands at 11 or if he's going to be off the plane at 11. I told Tim, I was like, I'm going to run inside and look at the board and see if there's any delays on his flight. It's only a 2-hour flight, so we'll see. And sure enough, I walked through the door, and he's standing at the top of an escalator, and you can't miss the guy because it's Sarge.
Right.
And he's wearing a Kid Rock t-shirt and an AC/DC hat, and I'm like, that's Sarge. Awesome.
That's cool.
So, like a bumbling idiot, I walked over to him, had my hand out. I was like, Sarge, I'm Joe Rondeau. I'm your ride to your hotel. If you want to come with me this way, truck's outside waiting for you. I didn't know what to say to him. I really didn't.
Well, that was good. You did good.
Yeah. He's like, okay, let's go. He went right along with it. We got out to the truck, and I'm like, you're sitting in the front seat. Your baggage needs to go in the back seat. That's not a problem. If not, go in the back of the truck because I had a pickup truck. And we're all good. So we're all sitting in the truck. And my heart's racing the whole time. I'm sweating. I'm like, oh, my God. And I remember looking over, and it was like, Sarge is in my seat. I'm like, oh, no. And we were kind of boxed in. It was a 2-lane traffic. So he had us pick us up at the departure level, which Tim was like, that makes no sense why we're picking him up at the departure level. I was like, listen, he highlighted that in his text to me. So he knows something we don't. So that's where I went. But there were these cars blocking us. So we're all answering messages on our phone. I think Sarge was talking maybe to some of his people and stuff. And Tim was talking to Rocky from the event saying, we got Sarge. We're heading to the hotel. There's Tim.
There's Tim.
You got an echo
sorry,
though, Tim.
You got an echo though, Tim.
Oh, do I? I don't know how to fix that. I've never been on SteamYard yet.
I don't normally mind hearing my own
I
voice.
don't normally mind hearing my own voice come back.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm not hearing mine for some reason. I'm not getting it. Is it coming out on your end as an echo?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Yeah.
But we're all
Let me mess with things here. Give me a minute.
Sure, but
I'll try and jump back in here. I'm going to try and do some tweaking.
All right, he'll jump back in.
I'll just mute you real quick. while we're waiting, Ryan sent us 20
Hey, Ryan.
American dollars. That's like $500 to us Australians. That's I can almost retire on 20 US dollars. Hello all, great show, Zazel and Kelly. Oh, thanks, mate. So far, have you also skipped to the end? How do you know? Who told you? But thank you, sincerely, thank you. Alrighty, are we still echoing on Tim? Yeah, we are.
We're definitely echoing. I'll sound
I can still hear myself.
I
can still hear myself, right?
Yep.
How's this? Is this any better?
Nope.
No better?
That's all right. We can figure it out as we go.
No, I'm trying to.
If
You know
someone
what?
can-
I'm going to try change.
If someone can skip to the end of this video and let us know if it worked, that'd be handy,
How-
and how to fix it. Yeah. All right. How are we going now?
All right, how are we going now?
Let me change my.
Tim,
Here
are
we go.
you on your
We got
phone
a-
or you on a laptop?
I'm on my desktop right now.
Do you have do you have a tab open on your browser already that's already playing the stream?
Yeah, is YouTube playing?
No.
Testing. Nope, there I am again.
I had
there I am
Facebook
again.
open. Let's try that. Is this any better?
Yeah. Undo
No.
close Facebook.
I just closed out. I think it might be my speaker settings. I'm just going to try and get in here and switch it over to stereo because right now I have a 4-way going.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I agree with myself.
Don't you love hearing your own voice?
All right, I'm going to mute you for a sec, Tim. Tim, why don't you try, well, it says here, if he's listening and talking through the same device like a phone, it's his mic picking up all of it and looping. Maybe it was Facebook, no more echo. Oh, I put him on mute. You should mute the other tabs if you're watching, and there's about a 30-second. Okay, well, it's all... Tim, just Tim, maybe just exit and come back in again.
Okay, I'll give that a try.
We'll give it a shot. All right.
The joys of being live.
I
See,
know.
this is not recorded. See, this is live.
I am so computer not cool. I barely set this up.
Yeah. I am not computer illiterate at all. I have to have Zazel do stuff for me.
I've never been accused of being cool in my life, so I agree with myself. Yeah, I do.
That was a class.
It happens.
Kelly, did you get the stick figure and pepper pins from your dad?
No, in fact, I texted him and I was like, "Hey, Dad, I'm doing a podcast with Zazel and you." And I said, and he told me that he gave you something to give to me, and I've seen you twice now. You have not given it to me.
Just so you know, I gave him some of these brochures he never seen before. Because I'm like, have you seen this one before? And he's like, no. I'm like, well, there's some in there for you. You sign this one for me. I go, and there's something here for your daughter. And there's a handwritten note for my wife in there. Just please make sure she gets them. So he's got them in his bag.
I just reminded him of it like 10 minutes before we started. So
Yep.
I'm waiting for the text to come up, him acknowledging it, actually.
Those pins are a whole
Thank
different.
you.
Well,
Thank you
no,
so much.
listen, I heard you like stick figure, and I like stick figure. And I've actually had the opportunity to meet that band. Them guys are awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, that is cool.
I'd love to meet them. They would be a fun group to hang out with for sure.
Very fun. You've
Very
seen
fun.
Coco the tour dog?
Coco the tour dog.
Oh, it's still echoing with
Oh, it's
Timbo.
still echoing with Timbo.
Do you have earbuds?
Do have a set of earbuds. I don't have a mic. I work for the state, so my laptop's set up, but it's kind of against the rules to do that with the laptop.
Right.
Give me a second. I have another thing I'll try. I'm sorry to hold everything up. I'll
Hey,
try
it's
and
all
jump
good, buddy.
back again.
Yeah, it's all good, buddy.
I know there
Yeah,
is.
it is.
something
See, I
in the
agree with
audio
myself.
setting.
It's all good.
I'm going to send Sarge over there to beat his computer.
Whip him into shape. Yeah. So Chad's given us a good idea is that we'll just edit all of this out because we're not live anyway, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, good idea. If you are watching this after we've gone live, though, yeah.
Off the Sarge subject, my wife works with the two artists that design all those pins for those bands and all the rest of the bands like Revolution, all those guys.
Yeah.
So if you ever need merch, let me know.
Okay. I love it. I just went and saw Slightly Stupid, Pepper, and the Evolvers, and Common Kings. It was
Tommy Kings?
awesome.
Yep.
It was
Absolutely.
awesome.
None of
Have you
those
seen
before.
Fortunate Youth?
Fortunate Youth was supposed to be on this tour, but I think the Evolvers were at our show instead of
Okay.
Fortunate Youth. But I do believe I saw them when I was in Cali for the Cali Vibes Reggae Festival
Yeah.
in February. I think they were there, and I'm pretty sure I saw them. I was looking forward to seeing them, but then when I heard that the Evolvers were playing, I was like, yes, because I love the Evolvers too.
There's in Marshfield, Massachusetts, outside
I
Boston.
mean, the Elevators. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Elevators, but I know what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Marshfield, Massachusetts, right outside Boston, there's a music festival called Levitate, and that's actually where Stick Figure started.
Oh, really?
Lead singer is originally from Massachusetts.
I was going to say from Massachusetts.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's a phenomenal festival.
We're still getting that echo from you, Tim.
Huh.
I'm not sure how to.
I'm not sure
rectify that.
Now, if you look in the settings, audio settings, I think you might be able to do it before you actually come into the broadcast on StreamYard.
I did try that the last round, but I also this time switched over to stereo sound. I'll give it another whirl. I'll be back again.
All right, buddy. All right.
That sucks when that's happening.
I know.
I would be like my face would be red. I'd be all anxious. I'd be sweating. Like, I hate that for him that that's happening.
He'll work it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway.
So, stick figure though.
Awesome.
I've only just started to get into stick figure, Kelly. I've been looking up some of it on YouTube. It's very good, very chill. At least the stuff I've listened to is very chill. But yeah.
Is very
we need Breaker. Yeah, quick, hire the G.I. Joe communications expert to fix this.
Seriously.
Breaker. Yeah.
My buddy Dave that was just on the chat, he could fix that.
Yeah, he's a regular audio guy. Well, he's a regular guy audio. Yeah.
Right there he is. Right there. Him.
Tell us what to do, dude.
Dave, tell us what's up, man. Seriously. We got to get on with the show here.
All right, let's move on. All right, so you've picked him up from the airport. You're sweating bullets. He's in the car right next to you, in your seat.
I know. And it was all armor all in there too, dude. It was so shiny.
Yeah.
But I pulled out my GPS and go, all right, Sarge, what hotel you at? He goes, I don't know. I go, okay. And then he goes, I think it's the Courtyard. I'm like, well, all the hotels are down that area. We'll just start heading there. So we ended up getting out of the airport, and I purposely drove 5 miles under the speed limit just to have Sarge longer in my truck because we had hours to kill before he could even check in. But we wanted to get down towards the hotel in the area. It was about 15 miles away or so. So we're just cruising the Garden State Parkway and heading to the airport. Sarge broke into a story about meeting Ozzy Osbourne back in the day.
Oh, that's cool.
And I thought that was really awesome. I asked him a question because I watched a lot of his podcast with Kelly, and I'm like, he's always talking about this pickup truck his dad loaned him to go to wrestling camp back in the day. I'm like, Sarge, what kind of truck was it?
What kind of truck was
You're still looping, bro.
Yeah. It is live. It is live. We're having technical difficulties, so you know it's live.
Is this live or not?
Tim, I can't figure out. But what I'll do is I'll keep you on mute, or keep yourself on mute, and then take yourself off mute when you want to chime in, and then we'll shut our mouths, and then you can say something.
And Tim,
Yeah.
why don't you try your phone? Try the phone.
That's what I'm going to do right now.
All right, buddy.
Be back again.
Is this real life?
This is going to be like the biggest conspiracy video you've done.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theory.
Well, say a quick hello to the
Powerball numbers.
Right?
Quick hello to Wilhelm Toy and Hobby. Hello to you, and hello to the Canuck. Just real quick before we continue, Blewz says, question for Kelly. At times, is it odd when grown men, where are the grown men, geek out over your dad? My friends growing up tended to crush on my mother. Very embarrassing.
Well, I think it's different when it's like your mom and they're crushing on her. You know what I mean? Than like my dad and people like fangirling.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm just teasing.
Kelly, you should see. Listen, I'm out of the picture when Scott Woodruff's there. My wife's all like right to Scott. And where am I, chopped livered? 27 years of marriage.
Yes. Scott Woodruff is the lead singer of Stick Figure. But no, I don't. It's not weird. I think because I'm just used to it. Like it's I've heard it my whole life. And I would say 90% of it is from men. From males. Every now and then I'll get a female that's like, oh my God, your dad's so good. Usually the girls are like, I don't know who that is.
Right.
And I'm like, I don't blame you because he was a wrestler and in G.I. Joe.
Yep, fair enough.
But yeah, it's usually the guys, but it's not weird.
I think it's great. You just want to, you have an interest in his legacy and you just want to keep these stories going for him. And
I mean, somebody sent me a really nasty message and then said, just kidding at the end. But they basically said like, oh, you're just riding daddy's coattails. And I'm like, I'm not riding his coattails. The only reason why I started my YouTube channel was because he won't write a book. And
who told you were riding his coattails?
I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Let me at him.
I blocked them. I just, as soon as I went, and that gets you blocked, dude.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
No.
So, but yeah, it's, I started because he won't write a book and he's not getting any younger and these stories need to be told and they need to be out there. So.
And Kelly, I told him about a book, but I'm like, Sarge, you can't just do a book. You got to do an audio book with your voice.
Yeah.
Right.
That's where the stories are. That's what catches your ear and you just listen to them.
Yeah.
Well, that's basically what he's doing now, right, Kel?
And it's awesome.
Yep. That's what we're doing
awesome.
now.
Hello,
Tim, how's your audio now, bud?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Good.
Yeah, sounds good to us.
I don't hear the echo.
We can finally welcome you.
How's it going, Tim, mate?
Kelly and Zales, this is my childhood friend, Tim. That was a really big part of setting this up with the people he knew and how it all happened. Tim, I left him off where we left the airport and we all checked our phones, like where we were going, and we just started heading down the road.
Awesome. Yeah, it was an experience I'll never forget. It was, and in a way, it was a dream come true to be able to hang out with one of my greatest childhood, maybe my greatest hero. It was an awesome experience altogether.
You know, what's really good about this Joe Fest trip that I'm doing next year is that when someone picks me up from the airport, they're going to have this experience too. They'll be like, wow, I got to see Zazel at the airport. I got to pick him up, put him in my car. I'm almost certain it's going to be you, Kelly.
I was going to say it's going to be me, and I get to pick you up after you've been on a plane for like 28 hours.
Oh, my God.
You're actually going to travel. You're going to travel ahead of time, dude. You're going to time travel coming here.
When I go back in time?
Yeah,
I'm
back
already
in
the
time.
future?
You're going to go back in time.
You time travel both ways. You like lose a
True.
day when you go one way, and you gain a day when you go another.
Guys, I'll bring the lottery numbers with me. All right,
Do
we're all good.
My,
Cecil is here. Go, Joe. That's
actually my brother Cecil.
Oh, hello, Cecil.
Hello.
Sometimes people call me Cecil instead of Zazel. It's very close.
His real name's Steven, but that's his Facebook name, Cecil.
If you're going to pick a name, that's a good one to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Polly Parrot Outback. I thought it was my ex tapping outside my window, but it must be a... Is that a bird? Just kidding. Anyway, so you're in the car. Please continue.
Yep. So Tim, I'll get us to the restaurant, and you're going to take over because there's a story you need to tell. Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
oh yeah, good.
Like I said, I'm purposely driving 5 miles below speed, not just for safety reasons, because Kelly, I am a professional driver for a living. So
Oh, well,
I'm a truck driver, so I'm very cautious. So we're on the way to the restaurant, or not the restaurant. We're on the way towards the hotel, and we get close to the hotel. We come to a red light, and I was like, "Hey, Sarge, by the way, is there any place you need to go? A store, anything you need?" And he's looking around a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, I could go to that CVS over there." And a CVS, Cecil, is like a pharmacy. They have a little bit of everything there. So we swung into the pharmacy for him, and he went in and did his business. And Tim and I kind of hung outside and just in the doorway of the store. And I remember I tripped over a parking bumper. I almost smashed my face in the ground. Tim wasn't there to catch me.
Oh.
What?
On camera or physically?
I'm like, dude, I almost ate shit here. You didn't even see that happening? Come on. Another part of the story is, Kelly, I just got these new glasses, which I desperately needed, and they weren't in yet. So I had to wear these broken tape glasses with your dad.
Oh no.
It was bad. I almost was going to bring them in to show everybody. They're bad. They're spares now, but I have my nice new glasses so I can see. But so we leave the CVS pharmacy place, and we pulled in to the hotel. Oh no, we decided to pull over because Sarge said he was a little hungry. So I was like, all right, guys. I whipped it in the parking lot, and I'm like, everybody open their phones up. Google places to eat near me. So we're going through, and you tell the rest of the story, Tim.
Well, I think around that time it was special day and all, and I'm like, I've been craving steak, so that's what I wanted to do, steak. How's everybody else feel about that? And you guys, both you, oh hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Who's gonna say no to a steak?
Right. So next thing you know, Sarge, I forget the name of the restaurant, Joe. Do you remember?
It was called the Capitol Grill, and I thought it was like a buffet place.
It is a very nice, dressy, expensive place.
Oh, that's you should have seen what I was wearing. We got Sarge in a Kid Rock t-shirt. We got me in just like a gray workout shirt.
Is that it?
Love it.
Yeah, Tim's wearing mossy oak camo.
I wore the same shirt. It was ceremonial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camouflage. I'm like, all right. Well, I said
real tree, Jim. Real tree.
When we pulled into the place, I said to Sarge, I'm like, oh my God, there's valet parking. I think I'm underdressed. And he's like, I don't care. I was like, all right. Like,
Well, it was lunchtime, right?
Yeah, it was definitely almost lunchtime. And he'd been up since 1 a.m, so he definitely was hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, so we get in the restaurant and we're all sitting there relaxing and stuff, and really beautiful place. And we're talking, I think they had, how it was, we sat at the bar, and they had like most places have top shelf, 2-3 shelves. I mean, that place had like somewhere between 5 and 7 shelves of liquor. the top bottles looked like they were something that came out of England. I don't know. So anyway, just really, really nice place. We all sat down real comfortable. You know, we're chillaxing basically and just chatting and whatnot. And, so we get the menus. We get the menus and we're looking, and, Joe and I are like, I mean, this is Sarge, man. He's not just like Sarge. I mean, he's like, he's at one point in the trip, I tried adopting him as my, as a new father or grandfather. So anyways, we're all relaxing, and Sarge is like, go ahead and order whatever you want. I'm paying. And Joe and I are like, no way, man. We can't do that.
I offered to buy, and Tim offered to buy it. And I think he just really wanted to eat. But as we ordered, he goes, this is on me, and that's what I mean. He's telling the guy, he's like, don't listen to these guys. So
yeah.
That's a battle I lost.
So the guy's telling us about the menu and stuff, and it's like, oh, what do you got for steak? And he's like, oh, we got the I don't know what he called some of the other offerings, but then he goes, we've got the Tomahawk. And I go, oh, that sounds pretty cool, man. I'm thinking GI Joe right there. I'm like, yeah, this sounds like something I could use a Tomahawk to cut up, or I don't know what, but so anyways, he's like, I'm like, so what's the Tomahawk? And he goes, oh, it's did he say, I think he said what, 40 ounce, Joe?
40 ounces, Tim.
40 ounce steak, right? At this point, Sarge has already insisted on footing the bill, and I'm thinking to myself, I was starving as well. I mean, Joe and I had been driving all day, and literally, did we even eat that day? Had we even eaten yet?
I had a yogurt. I don't know about you.
I don't remember. I had something really small, if it was anything. So
it's no steak, but yeah.
So I'm a pretty big fella, I'm thinking, man, I bet you I could eat half that steak right now. And Sarge kept looking over me, goes, Tim, I really think you should get that Tomahawk. He's like, and I couldn't do it, honestly, because I'm just that kind of person, I mean, it was really awesome that he was, and I'm not going to argue with Sarge. Okay. If Sarge says he's going to pay for the bill, we kind of mumbled a little bit, tried to, but I'm like, no, I'm not going to insult him. I'm not going to. So, I'm thinking to myself, man, I really kind of want that Tomahawk, but, I didn't even know. I hadn't even asked what it cost or anything, but I'm like, I so I got a small steak anyways. And, then Sarge got some, were they, called lollipops, right, Joe? Something like that, lollipops. Like,
is it lamb? Like little lamb?
Yeah, they're like the little lamb chop, like pop things. I forget what he called them. Something along the lines of a lollipop.
But it's meat.
Yeah.
Lamb, isn't it? Lamb.
Yeah.
You guys have weird names for meat over there.
Well,
we got lamb chops. We got steak.
It's the cut of lamb. It's the way it's cut. It looks like a lollipop because the bone is still in it, and then the meat is on the very end, and it's round, so it looks like a lollipop.
Okay,
exactly. So I'm like, cool. I never really had lamb or anything. I'm not really, I've never really eaten lamb. I'm kind of one of those people that I don't know. I just don't. I mean, I'm a deer hunter and stuff. I eat wild game and whatever, but. So anyways, I never had lamb. Cool.
Hang on a sec. I just want to really quickly, before I forget, happy birthday to Ryan.
Happy birthday, Ryan.
It was time differences are weird. I think it was yesterday. But time zones are weird. But happy birthday, Ryan. 21 today. Well done. 21 again. Happy birthday, buddy.
Ryan. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers to Ryan. Happy birthday, buddy. I couldn't go by any longer without saying that.
Cheers.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
one of my son's friends was here, and I'm like,
Oh, that's all good. Kids are okay. Ken's
no,
been
the
on with his
bird.
kid before.
Cecil, that bird will start squawking. You don't even. I tried giving that bird to Sarge while we were there too.
All right. Yeah. You're welcome. Happy. Oh, it's 32. I thought it was 21. What do I know? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Tim. I had to throw that in there before it got too far in. But yeah. All right. Happy birthday. Ray.
No
Carry
worries at
on.
all. Yeah, we're just getting into the juicy stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, Sarge is like, he kept going. He's like, Tim, I really think you ought to get the Tomahawk. And honestly, looking back, I wish I had now. But regardless, it was awesome. So I got a steak and potatoes, and Sarge got a couple different things. So next thing you know, he goes, you want to share it? I'm like, of course I want to share it. So here's Sarge and I mean, Joe's kind of over there. He's got a burger to fry, right? It's, he wasn't really. I don't think he was very hungry for one.
I was sick to my stomach, Tim. I wanted everything just to go perfect, so I barely ate. I'm like, oh, I'll have a burger.
Sarge and I were like a couple of cavemen.
Sarge had a seared tuna, very healthy, and then Tim and him are eating those lamb chops, and then.
Oh, yeah, we're passing tuna, we're passing steak back and forth, we're passing lamb chops. It was just epic. I mean, it was awesome. I'm just thinking to myself, here I am having lunch with one of my childhood heroes, and this is just, I couldn't even, it was kind of surreal. I didn't even sink in until I think the next day of how awesome it was. It was just, Sarge is such an awesome guy. I always knew he was great. I mean, over the years, I know people that, I have friends that are friends with him, and I know of a lot of people that have met him and got his autograph and everything. But meeting him in person was just a phenomenal experience. I can't wait to see him again. I seriously, I'm like, I wanted to adopt Sarge and bring him home with me.
Kelly will miss him, Tim. That's Kelly's dad. I mean,
oh yeah,
not that much. I mean, no, I'm just kidding.
That sounds
different when he's your dad.
Yeah.
I know,
You can have him.
Kelly,
that picture right there is the first picture we took together, because I wanted to get a picture right away, but I didn't want to bother Sarge like that. He's on a business trip. He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
So we're eating. I'm like, I was talking to my wife. I'm like, I can't believe I'm sitting next to Sarge. And she goes, send a picture. So I leaned over. I was like, Sarge, do you mind if I get a picture of all of us together right now to show my wife? And he's like, no problem. And that's when I took that picture.
Tim, how many cocktails have you had by this point, mate?
None.
You look a little inebriated.
No, we didn't drink nothing at the bar.
It's just an awkward. No, it looks like you guys are having fun, but definitely Timbo, mate. Joe did you dirty by not doing a second shot.
It was hard to fit everyone in the camera.
Yeah, especially
so that's literally when you see a group of girls out taking group photos, and it's the one holding the photo that makes sure that they look the best, and it doesn't matter what anyone else looks like. Kelly knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll take a picture. I'm like, okay, that's good. And my sister will be like, can I see it? Because it's you, but it's not gonna be. Let me see it.
Yeah. No, but you look like you're having a bunch of fun there. But yeah, Tim, if you told me you were sober there, I wouldn't believe it.
Well,
it's because his eyes are closed.
Yeah.
I was honestly, I was tired. I think I had a lot of anxiety the night before, because I'm like, man, my childhood buddy. I mean, since Cub Scouts before, we're going to hang out with Sarge tomorrow, and. When it's kind of like the first. Well, I don't know if any of you are hunters or not, but it's like the night before deer season opens up, right? You get you get all these butterflies, like, oh man, your mind's racing. You're like, oh, I'm hoping that big buck will come out. It was kind of like that, I guess you could say. It was, I was definitely having some anxiety. I didn't sleep much the night before. I mean, literally.
That makes sense.
I think it was the same thing for Joe, because literally, Joe texted me like 2:00 that morning, and we were both wide awake, and we weren't even planning on leaving, I think, until 4 or 5. So neither one of us really got a lot of sleep, but man, I'll tell you what, we definitely didn't feel like we were going to fall asleep at all. It was just an awesome, awesome day. And,
I wouldn't have been able to sleep either. No, fair enough.
Right. Yeah. No, it was amazing. It was it was like a dream come true. It was just so much fun. And, like I said before, Sarge, I always knew he was great. After really getting to know him in person, that only got even, my opinion only went up, exponentially from. So, yeah, it was like he was like part of the family already. It was.
Aw, I love that.
It's rare. It's rare to come across people like that, especially in today's world, I think. So, but Sarge he's a class act. And yeah, I just really thankful to be here to be able to speak about it. It was just a great time, a lifetime memory, especially with a good friend like Joe. We're like a brother, really. I mean, Joe, we both grew up with G.I. Joe, and we both grew up with wrestling too. I mean, we're both more G.I. Joe guys. We both followed Sarge's wrestling career as well, obviously, but yeah, it was just the way everything happened. It was like it was meant to be. It was just awesome, and I just really hope we get to experience it again sometime.
He's turned his light off because he's shedding a tear. He doesn't want to show us.
Oh. I don't know
it's
what
fine,
happened.
mate. We get it.
I don't know what happened.
This because they say you should never meet your heroes, right? And I'm like, but with my dad, I feel like it's different because he really is very appreciative of his fans, and he's like a real guy. And I think I really attribute my mom to that a lot because I've said this before. She didn't let Sarge in the house. Sarge was left at the arena. When he came home, he was Bob and Dad, and she was the one that was in charge. He was not in charge. You know what I mean? So she kept him because she had us too, or he had us too. So it really kept him, his feet on the ground. And he didn't get his head in the clouds. And so I love this story, and I love that you guys got to meet him and got to experience him. And Joe, I think it's very serendipitous because you had reached out to me.
I did.
Like a week before
I knew this was going to happen. Yeah.
You didn't even know it was going to happen. And you reached out and you told me how big of a fan you were and that you were hoping to meet him. And then I think you watched one of my YouTube videos and you were like, oh, I love stick figure too. And, all of that. And then it was like a week later, you messaged me. You were like, my dad messaged me and he was like, there's this Joe Redondo guy or, whatever that's going to come and pick me up. And I was like, I know that guy.
It's really weird how that all happened, Kelly. Because I told Tim, I'm like, I was just talking to his daughter on Facebook, like sent her a nice message. He goes, oh my God. She's like, this is really all going to happen. And we all freaked out.
Very cool. And when I heard it, I was like, oh, Dad, like he's like a really big fan. And I hope you don't mind, but I screenshotted your message. And I said
that's fine.
So he knew going into it that you were a big fan and that you had already reached out to me and everything. So,
and I didn't know this was all going to happen either. Like, and Tim, he set it up with his friend, and that's why he called me at work that day. And it was just like unbelievable.
Yeah. My buddy Rocky Turner actually.
Tim's your mic's cutting out a little bit.
This better?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, my buddy Rocky Turner actually was on the show because actually made the game. They're personal friends, and Rocky's been a close friend of mine the last couple of years. And Rocky reached out to me, and he was like, he knew we were coming to the WrestleBat for the show, and he's like, is there any chance you guys can come early and pick Sarge up at the airport? And
Yes.
And I'm like, let me think about it. Yeah, we'll be there. So then,
Please.
Joe and I being as good of friends and, like brothers basically over the years, I know how big of a fan Joe is, and I know how big of a fan I am, and it's just like, I mean, Joe's going to flip when he hears it. So I reached out to Joe, and, I don't think Joe believed me at first.
I didn't.
I wouldn't. No.
That's why I kept calling him. And I'm like, is this really going to happen? Are you sure? Are you sure?
It's a mean joke you're playing on me.
Yeah, that would be a mean joke.
or we just gonna be on standby and somebody else is gonna do it and Sarge doesn't need us or something. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Just because
I just want to shout out this this comment real quick because it's absolutely true. Over the years, I continually hear very similar stories about the Sarge, and every time I come to appreciate and admire him more and more. Yeah, I've never heard a bad story or anyone say they had a bad experience when they're meeting Sarge. And, like Kelly mentioned earlier, people do say never meet your heroes. But I like personally speaking, I mean, I haven't met him face to face, but thanks to Kelly and other online sources where I could do a meet and greet, like the virtual ones, I never had a bad experience either. And it's just when you meet somebody who you hope is an awesome person, Kelly's like, you don't even know my dad for real. But but as a fan though, it is absolutely a huge relief to know that your childhood hero is a cool guy and not just some jerk. But Kelly, Chad saying you're coming to Joe Fest next year as well. Yes,
I am.
Yeah,
I'll be Basil's guest.
Oh,
I have a special announcement. I'm going to Joe Fest next year, thanks to my wife. I wasn't going, but now that he's going and you're going to be there, I'm going too.
Kelly, you're not going as my guest, you dingus. We're going as a tag team.
Yeah, there you go. Tag team.
Tag team, back again.
Song now, yeah. Tag team, back again.
See, I know some cool stuff. Not a lot of cool stuff, but I know some cool stuff. Please tell me Sarge has a Humvee and he calls it his Warthog. He had a camouflage limousine for a while. Wonder what happened to that.
He had a camouflage limousine, and he would love a Hummer. I think the only reason why he has not gotten one is the gas mileage.
yeah, there's that too.
He is in the market for an SUV. He wants to, have it wrapped in camo that he can drive to appearances and stuff.
He told me about his Ford Expedition he has.
Yep.
And he loves it. It's got the huge seats. And he says, he's told me you drive it all the time.
Yeah, that also checks out. If I've heard some stories, Kelly. You just take cars, right?
Like, all he kept talking about was like, it's got those cool seats. It's got air conditioned seats. I'm like, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm trying to get him to give it to me.
I have a feeling you'll be able to convince him eventually. Yeah. Cecil has to go, so thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Later, Steve.
Bye. Thank
Don't
you.
forget to hit that subscribe button. Links to Kelly's
Steve.
channel is also in the description. Go and sub to Kelly too, so keep up to date on. Oh, there's a new video coming up soon, isn't that right, Kel?
Yes, in a couple weeks, we're going to have another video. We're going to talk about lots of things, including somebody disrespected my dad backstage.
I told you, Tim.
What?
I'll tell you what right now. It's a good thing I wasn't there. Well, actually, it was probably a bad thing, but it was probably a good thing for me.
Right.
Well,
and Ryan's telling us it's roll like a taco tag team champions.
Yeah, roll like a taco, baby.
That's stucking around, isn't it? That's stuck around.
I think
Anyway,
I was gonna name us. We were gonna change our team name, and it was gonna be Slaughter's Marauders. But I think we might be Team Roll Like a Taco.
That'll work. So I'll speed this story up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just because it's such a long story. It is. Not that I want to get off or nothing, but I just want to get us to the next chapter. So
Yeah.
I tangent a lot, so.
No, me too. I get talking about things. I'm like,
I appreciate it because I'm exhausted. I didn't even know if I was going to be able to make it. But I'm not in a rush either. But I appreciate you taking the reins.
Sorry.
So
See you, Chad. Love you too, buddy.
bye, Chad. We ended up leaving the restaurant. The hotel's only like 3 miles down the road. Turns out we're staying in the same hotel. I didn't think we were.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So we pull up, and I remember Tim trying to get a hold of Rocky to see what hotel it was. We weren't exactly sure, but we all assumed it was this hotel. We were there, but check-in wasn't until 3. And I remember telling Sarge, like, watch this shit, dude. Something my wife taught me back in the day. I know how to check in a hotel early. I went right in there. Left Sarge and Tim out in the truck. Went inside. No problem. Got checked right in.
Bang, bang, boom.
There was a part of me that was hoping that it didn't work, and you had to come back to feel it.
Smooth talk, people.
I'll tell you, we had Sarge in tow. Whatever was going to happen was going to work. No matter what it was, we were going to make sure it worked.
Are you going to share those tips, or is that secret? Because I might need to use that one day.
No, what's Kelly do? This? That's what you need to do.
Done.
Yeah.
We're in.
I need to check in, please.
I don't have a big enough camera, and I can't.
I'm not even going to bother.
But Sarge, I mean, he knew what he had to do. He's like, my agent might be here to take me to Hasbro, but if not, I'm going to need a ride to Hasbro. And I immediately volunteered. I'm like, we'll take you to Hasbro.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
And ended up, he got checked in and stuff. His agent came, and they went off and did their business at Hasbro and stuff. And Sarge,
You were like, damn it.
yeah, I know. I'm like, even if I sit in the lobby, I don't care. But is his agent's name Bob?
He's got a couple, so I'm not sure which one was
This
with
is the one that works for the Rolling Stones.
Paul.
Oh,
Paul. Okay, it's Paul.
yeah.
And
He's a
Paul's a
character.
super nice guy when I met him too. But Sarge ended up getting checked in his hotel. We didn't see him again that night, but we were on standby until he sent me a text saying, "Eddie's, I'm all set." You know, I was like, "All right, see you in the morning." You know, so Tim and I are like, "What do you want to do?" So Tim and I went out toy hunting. We hit a Target, found a couple things. I almost lost my truck keys. Remember, I left them in the shopping cart, and some lady took my cart.
Oh wow.
And then Tim's like, "What do you want to do?" I'm like, "I want to go back to the hotel and drink beer. I'm at ease." So that's what we did. I don't know wrestlers. I don't know any of them. I know the wrestlers. You can look at them, but is it Kevin Nash?
Yeah,
I saw him doing a live virtual signing thing,
That's cool.
and I sat in with that for a little bit. Luke from the Bushwhackers, I met him, and Tim and I just had a nice night and just hung
Fellow
out.
Kiwi.
yeah, it was a great time. And Sarge is just hilarious, man. He has such a great sense of humor. You know, he was like, a couple times after, we had eaten lunch and stuff. He's like, "Tim, I really think you should have got that Tomahawk."
One of the last text messages we got from Sarge was, "Tell Tim to think about that Tomahawk in the future."
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was just surreal. It was just awesome. And I'm just honored to be here talking about it. Really, it's thank you for inviting us. Kelly, it's really great to meet you and Cecil as well. I didn't honestly know up until not that long ago that Sarge had a daughter. So, I, as much as I followed him, I just never had, I just never thought, you know what I mean, that I would have these opportunities to really get to meet him or, it's just, yeah, it's awesome. He's a really special guy. He really is. He's a hero to a lot of kids, to a lot of older kids like us. Always, 45 years old, but always.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got your mic settings all sorted out by the end of it, but it's I'm happy to have you on the show, mate. This is I get a lot of people reach out saying, I know you're a Sarge fan, so they send me videos and they send me images and pictures and stuff. But to talk about an actual experience is a joy for me. I can live through you guys. At ease from Classified, $2.99. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And 2 emojis. At ease and 2 emojis. Well done.
Zales, don't talk like you're never going to meet Sarge, dude. You're going to Joe Fest this year. Trust me.
Well, until then, I'll live through you guys and this epic experience. Yeah.
I'll try. I'm going to try. I've got a lot of hustling to do to make that happen, but I'm not. Don't count me out yet.
Well, we have barely even scratched the surface of your experience so far because
I know there's more.
We've gone from picking him up from the airport to having a dinner, denying a tomahawk, and always constantly being reminded of it. I've only gone and put Tomahawk in your name there, Tim, because I think that's your new nickname from now on.
That's like Tomahawk Chopper, Kelly. Just in case you don't,
it needs a few blades.
Glad you brought up nicknames because that's where I got my nickname Corporal Taft. After Sarge had gotten to know us for an hour or two, that was one of the special things that he did. He ranked us up from it private? Yes, he ranked us up from privates to corporals.
Oh, nice.
It was after the hotel check-in. He goes, "You guys are both corporals now."
Well done.
Told him Corporal Tomahawk Taft and all. I think that's epic. I love it.
That's actually a good name, Jim.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to start a channel soon, and I may very well just make that my name.
I like it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Absolutely.
I'll plug your channel for sure when you do it. So this must be day 2 then.
No, that's actually
at the airport.
That's 10 minutes. Excuse me. That's 10 minutes before we saw Sarge.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm like, let's do a selfie and put it on the Facebook group that was all affiliated with the wrestling meet and stuff. I'm like, because we were like, who are we picking up today? We're all secretive about it and stuff.
Nice. That was cool.
So that's the airport. You guys have fancy looking airports then.
I thought
that was a convention place or something. Okay, airport. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a quick plug to our group, the Nerd Closet, as well. That's my buddy Rocky and Jason Fairby started it a few years back, and I've been an admin in there for a few years, and then also the Asylum, which is kind of our sister or brother, whichever you prefer, wrestling group. We do a lot of meet and greets. They do a lot of autograph stuff, and they actually sponsored the WrestleBang. It was a show that we were at.
Oh, right. What are they called?
The Asylum.
Oh, no, the Asylum. Yeah. The Asylum was actually the first time when the pandemic happened. The Asylum was the one that I did my first live face-to-face with Sarge.
Not to cut you way off. I gotta go get my charger. This thing's gonna die.
All right, buddy. You gotta do that.
I'll be right back.
Regular Guy Audio is also leaving. Thanks for watching. He says he'll sub, which is great. Thank you very much. Don't forget to sub to Kelly because she's going to have an excellent episode coming up. But yeah, the Asylum. They were supposed to have the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase on, and I woke up and they said, "Sorry guys, but Ted can't make it. But we've got the Sarge." I'm like, "What? What?" So I just woken up. I looked terrible, like my eyes were more tired than they're looking now. And I was like, I can't meet the Sarge and have tired eyes. So I spent the whole time wearing aviators. And obviously it works because you're talking to Sarge, right? So I've got my aviators on. He's got his aviators on, obviously. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, "Sorry that the $1 Million Man couldn't be here today." I was like, that's fine. That's fine.
I would say Sarge is one heck of an upgrade there. No matter, I would say Sarge will be an upgrade from any other wrestler. So that's right there.
Well, no disrespect to Ted DiBiase. He had a great career, but I wasn't going to wake up early and be as excited for the $1 Million Man as I was for Sarge. Yeah. Diesel's back. What's that? I don't think he realizes he's still. I'll mute his mic.
I was going to say, I'm going to mute him.
Uh-oh. He's fighting with that bird.
He probably is. That bird, from what I gather, is pretty vicious. I stay away from it because, not that I'm afraid of it, but I don't want to have to, give it the old Corporal Tomahawk Taft, chop.
Yeah. You're gonna. Yeah, I think. Taft's first show, going back and having that tomahawk. Yep, that's it. That's episode 1 on your new channel.
Oh, go back and have the tomahawk at Capitol Grill.
Yes, absolutely.
How much are they charging for a tomahawk?
I didn't ask because I'm just that type of person. I didn't want to like be that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and I
fair enough.
Sarge wanted the tomahawk. That was the kicker. And I didn't really. I'm very humble. I just I don't want to feel like I'm taking advantage. You know what I mean? Which is why I didn't order it. But after after joking back and forth with Sarge for a while, I realized Sarge really wanted me to order that, and I didn't pick up on that, probably because I was super tired. But yeah, next time I'm buying a tomahawk for Sarge and I.
Oh, nice. So you said
he won't let you, but
yeah.
He probably won't, and that's where him and I, we had a lot in common. We hit it off very well. I mean, he just, oh man, like I said, if I could adopt him, I would into my family. Seriously, he just class act, and I went, Joe and I are also those kind of guys where we didn't ask him once for an autograph or anything like that the whole time we were with him. We waited actually until the end of the show. And I was kind of picking on Sarge, once, he got comfortable to know us and stuff. And I'm like, Sarge, I just want you to know before I leave, you're going to get a bear hug. Like, oh, okay, he says. Well, I'd kind of, I was super exhausted. I actually wasn't feeling well that afternoon, probably because I was lack of sleep and other things. But yeah, so we get ready to leave, and because we have such a long trip back, and I go up to Sarge, and I'm like, I picked he had an animated picture with him beating up the bats, in the animated. And so I wanted to get that autographed. So I paid him, got the autograph, and it touched my heart. I just go to get ready to walk away, and he pulls me right back in and just gives me that bear hug, man. And it was just, I loved it. It was, I'll never forget it. It was just awesome, and he's just so awesome. I mean, I can't say, I don't know how anybody can say anything bad about that man ever. And if they better not do it in my presence, I'll tell you that right now.
Right. I'm with you there, buddy. What was that, Kelly?
Or in my presence.
Yeah, no, especially there. Yeah, especially.
Yeah, Kelly, definitely. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I've seen those done.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
So Phil wants to know how Sarge likes his steak. Is he rare?
The seared tuna, that's always a little rare. I don't know how your steak was, Tim.
Medium.
I got mine medium rare, and that's exactly how Sarge liked it too.
Yeah,
I was just sitting there sharing food back and forth. I'm like, man, I'm eating, which is one of the things I love to do with my childhood hero here. We're just sharing food, and it was just awesome, man.
I don't know the conversion from ounces to kilos, but I did what was called a 1 kilo steak challenge, and it was a kilo of steak, and plus you had to go through like all the sides, potato, side of corn, all of the stuff, and if you eat it within the hour, you get your meal for free, and they give you a T-shirt. So I walked away with a T-shirt. I'm just saying, spoiler alert, I walked away with a T-shirt.
So 1 kilo is 35.27 ounces.
Almost a tomahawk. There you go.
Tomahawk is 2.5 pounds, 40 ounces. 16 and 16, that's 2 pounds. And then you have an 8 ounce, so that's half a pound, 2.5 pounds.
Well, the tomahawk also includes a bone.
Yeah, right.
That's
Yeah, yeah.
included
Yeah.
That
in.
adds to it.
It's probably you probably ate the same amount of meat as what is actually on the tomahawk, the 40.
Right. Right. Good
Sarge would
point.
eat a tomahawk and then use the bone as a toothpick.
Well, you eat like this, right? And
Yeah.
tomahawk.
I thought it was kind of cool. Sarge has definitely got some inches in height on me, but that picture of us standing there together, man, my paws are like about the same size as that. I'd imagine back in his prime is probably bigger than mine. And I'm a pretty big guy, so I mean I'm only 5'11", but I'm pretty wide fella. And yeah, he's got a set of paws on him.
I
think
I have really big hands. My hands are the same size as my husband's. They're just a little bit bigger.
Oh, that's rough.
You better be. You better be yourself. Because anyone, if he ever messes up, he doesn't only have you to deal with, but he also has your dad to deal with.
Yeah. I always tell people, because they'll tell my husband, like, you better watch out because her dad, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, he has to worry about me first.
That's right. You've got the bigger fish.
He's got to worry about me.
I think if I got a bear hug from Sarge, I wouldn't let go. I'd be I don't want to talk anymore about it. Moving on.
It was hard to let go, man. It was hard to let go. I absolutely adore the man. I really do. He's yeah. I mean, if he ever needs anything, I'm there for him as much as I can be.
Oh. That's
So
really.
we got a question here, Recondo. What is the animation picture of Sarge from? Well, I've got a picture here as well.
This one, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So that's I showed Zales this when I first started talking to him. Like, I've never seen this before. It wasn't available in vehicles when you purchased them. It was actually physically mailed to somebody, and I got it in a lot of toys. And it was a really cool drawing of him. And I said, if I ever meet Sarge someday, I'm going to have it signed. And I happened to meet Sarge, and I asked Sarge, "Have you ever seen this?" And he goes, "No." Because he's pretty up on his merchandise and over the years and stuff. You know that with his figures and his promotions. And he's never seen that either.
What does it say up top there?
It says, good thing I have my glasses on. Yo, Sergeant Slaughter here. I'm back from R&R after busting heads in the wrestling ring. There's nothing more relaxing than sledgehammering a few of those bozos on the mat. It's like crushing an entire platoon of cobras with your bare hands. I've been called in on a special assignment to tell you about some great offers. So it's a mail away thing. You can mail away for stuff. But this is also his non-LJN wrestling figure.
Yeah.
That was available through here. I always assumed this was the only thing you could mail in with the LJN. Was this one.
Right.
Because I folded that in half and just had that because I always like that picture of Sarge and Corporal Commander.
Yeah.
The LJN's on this one too, but apparently it's on this one too, and I've never seen this one before. So
I like that he's wearing his wrestling tights out in the Arctic and then just throws a jacket over the top of it. So that's fine.
He's got the fur ring around his coat, but his 8-pack abs are there, He's like,
yeah.
That's because real men don't get colds, Azel.
That's right. Someone as hairy as me is not going to need a jacket either, by the way. I know what the temperature's like at Go Fest, but I'll be fine.
We have some horrific winters here, and I wear shorts up until February to work. Because it's so hot. It's so hot driving truck. I'm like, I hate to be hot. I don't like the heat.
My husband is from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh.
He's used to the cold and all of that, and so he's in shorts all the time. So we live in the South, in the Charlotte area, and we got a little bit of snow, and I mean like a very little bit of snow, a couple years ago. And so all the kids were sledding down the hill, and my husband's out there, and everyone's looking at him crazy because he's in like a short and t-shirt, shorts and t-shirt, and then he went sledding down the hill.
Nice.
Yeah, I would love to live in SoCal. I would love to live in I'm a SoCal kind of gal. My husband's from Detroit. I was born in Minnesota, but I grew up in Connecticut.
And that's another thing. Sarge is a Minnesota Vikings fan. I asked him, I'm like, I know you like football. Who's your team?
Vikings.
So, I'm a Steelers guy. And then he's like, there's a lot of disappointments with that team. Casey, can you pull the picture up of Sarge signing that vintage poster?
Yep. Oh, hang on. Let me give me a sec. I'll find it.
One thing I liked about the show was Kelly too. I got to stand there next to Sarge, and I was helping another wrestler on the side with his fans, taking pictures and stuff, and just watching Sarge interact with all of his fans and stuff. It was amazing.
And he really does give his fans his attention.
He does.
For, a good time. Like, it's not like sign by. Like, he really spends time.
And I don't know what that's from, but it was old. That's why I took a picture of it.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
That's his Iraqi sympathizer, because I see General Adnan there. Is that Sheik too?
Yep.
And then Hogan, Warrior.
I hate to be that guy, but that's not Sheik. That's Colonel Mustafa.
Yeah, Mustafa. No, I can't.
It is the same guy, though.
Same guy.
Hey,
I
got something to show here. I just got this in the mail yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Action Force V1. He sends the epic pointy finger.
Yeah.
Trying to get it in. Here we go. Yeah, this line is fantastic. I actually now have both the V1 and the V2 of him.
Nice.
Yes, and they brought out one with a cloth jacket too.
Yeah, that was like I think there was like 100 of them or something like that.
Yeah.
Target Slammer, I think it was the 100 exclusive or whatever, where he autographed them.
Yeah.
And by the way, Kelly, in that picture, it's like 96 degrees in that arena, even though it was AC. But all the people that were in there, and your dad wouldn't take his jacket off and just went through the whole thing. I remember I ran out to my cooler a bunch of times because I brought a bunch of unsweetened iced teas, and he likes to drink them because I do too.
Yeah.
And I was feeding them to him. I was like, here you go.
Yeah.
He was very appreciative. Yeah, that's his outfit, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how he could. I mean, especially at his age, I don't know how he could. But I'll tell you, he's one tough man because, I mean, I'm only 45 and I was about ready to die, and I didn't even have a jacket on. So
Tim, he's in better shape than you and I.
Yeah, me too, I reckon.
Yeah, I believe that.
Well, Zazel, we're going to see how in shape you are.
I heard the plans you have for him, and I'm NASCAR, all that good stuff.
I am taking him on a Spartan workout.
Nice. Ooh, Zays, you're going to make it to Joe Fest?
But here's what we're going to do, Zazel. We're going to do what I do at the gym, which is we're going to do a Spartan workout, and then we're going to go do a class.
But nice knowing you, Zazel.
Yeah, I might not make it to Joe Fest, guys. The GoFundMe is now for my hospital bill. Oh man, I'll start working out now so that I don't look quite the fool later. But if I go better than you though, Kelly, you're gonna be angry. So I'll just have to like ease back a little and struggle, make it look like I'm struggling. Oh, it's so tough. I say that now. I'm gonna be drenched in sweat and just absolutely dry heaving.
There's actually a place here that we can go to if you want to. It's Bungee Fitness.
It's
super fun. A bungee. So you're like hooked into a harness and a bungee cord to the ceiling. So you're bouncing.
Now that I can do.
It is so fun, and you really do get a workout and you sweat. Like it's really fun, but it's fun,
So yeah, I used to put my kids in those things. Is it like that?
Yes.
An adult version of that. Nice.
I'm in. It's a bouncy seat.
Yeah. All right. I'm in. And yeah, we'll film it. Put Doc on standby, absolutely. And yeah, we'll live stream that. That'll be good for a laugh.
Yes.
So we're gonna do a couple of pre-recorded things that we can't stream live, but we will do some live streaming stuff too, so you can see it happening in the moment. And we'll do a double feature on both our channels so that you don't miss out on any of the action. We'll call it Road to Joe Fest or something, and then the final one will be me lining up to see Sarge at Joe Fest. Just tears streaming from my eyes.
It's gonna happen. Listen, I almost cried myself, and I held back. I'm like, I don't think Sarge see me cry.
Yep. I won't be able to help myself. I'm not a crier. I'm not an emotional person, but I have a feeling.
I am.
Are you?
Okay.
I am. Well, you can bring the tissues. We're gonna need it.
Yep. So Kelly, will this be your first Joe Fest?
Yes.
Good.
First Joe Fest.
That's awesome.
I'm really
First
looking
on a full
forward to it.
podcast. That might be true. That might be true. Come sign my cast.
We'll
Yeah.
$1 for every time somebody
Yeah.
wants to help pay for your hospital bill.
It's so good. It's so good.
They're
to be
very
here.
expensive here in America if you don't have insurance.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like you go bankrupt here if you have to go to the doctor and you don't have insurance.
All right, let's reevaluate what we're doing then. Do it for the stream. So this is a great picture. Look at that G.I. Joe
Awesome
title back.
picture.
So cool.
Yeah, Sarge actually told me to pick that up off his table because he's like, "You're here as a Joe fan, not a wrestling fan. Grab my belt." I'm like, "I can touch your belt?" He goes, "Yes, absolutely." So I went over and I go, "What do I do with it?" He goes, "Throw it over your shoulder." I was like, "All right." But my eyes are squinty because I don't have my glasses.
Aw.
And you're holding back the tears. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
too.
fine.
I mean,
No shame. No shame.
and Kelly, Zales knows this story too. And Tim was out walking around when this happened, but I was helping your dad and helping this other wrestler. I can't remember the guy's name either, but everybody liked him. I don't know who he was, but I was helping him and helping your dad, just walking back and forth. And there's this guy with a Funko Pop in line for Sarge, and he gets up to his agent and he goes, "Oh, how much to assign this?" And the guy tells him this much. And he goes, "Oh, geez, that much?" He goes, "It's Sarge, dude. What do you want?" And then he leans around the agent and he's like, "Hey, Sarge, give me a break on an autograph. Come on, buddy. I'm a huge fan." And your dad's just looking at him in character. And he's like, "Nobody gave me a break in life, maggot."
I love it.
And I was like, "Oh my God." I'm like, I want to tell the guy, like, you owe him that just for what he said to you.
Yeah.
You didn't pay him for the autograph. I mean,
Who goes to a convention and tries to get a discount on an autograph? Ugh.
Yeah.
What a schmuck.
As my dad says, go find another Sarge to sign it.
right?
Yeah, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The one and only true, real life G.I. Joe, you'd pay double and be happy with it. Getting called a maggot. Ah, that's worth the price of admission.
Kelly, how was
alone.
my Sarge impression, by the way? How was this?
Very good.
Was it good? Okay.
Yeah. It was good.
Definitely.
I can't imitate him. It makes me cough.
I don't know how he does it all day long. Yeah.
My husband's really good.
He's got his normal Sarge voice, and then he has his Sarge voice, and he can just switch it back and forth, and just like that.
Yep.
I almost died when I came back in and Joe told me that story. I believe that we were laughing so hard we were almost in tears.
I almost pissed my pants. I was laughing. And the guy, you could see the look in his face, and then he's like, "Okay," he just did his thing and stuff. But I'm like, why even question that?
Right?
Yeah, I don't get it.
The price. That's the price. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
One thing I put out with some of my Facebook groups was, "Hey, Sarge just turned 75, which I didn't know was his birthday, just after this show."
Yep.
And I'm like, how many more shows is he going to do or want to do?
74.
I thought you just turned 75.
74.
Okay, I'm off a year.
You're
My
born
bad.
at 48.
Are you sure, Kelly? Because I'm almost.
I'm not going to argue with Kelly.
I thought it was 75. Are
Hey,
you
Tim,
sure?
because I watch Kelly stream so much, she actually has this figure mail away sealed in a bag
Yeah.
from
Oh,
when she was a kid.
There's a hole in the bag, and so I'm always afraid I'm gonna lose the swagger stick.
Can't lose a swagger stick.
So I always like shuffle it around so it's at the other end.
I'm trying to think of a way where you could like put something that, without making it look bad. Maybe like a little piece of cellophane or something, like a little piece of plastic wrap.
Something.
if you lose it and then you hear the vacuum cleaner go, oh no, I'm triggered.
Oh my
Kelly,
Our
Kelly,
vacuum
they
cleaners-
make these clamshells cases for those. You can just buy one of them and you'll have it in a case
with the bag and everything.
$7.99 super chat from Classified saying definitely need to see pics and videos of Zazel waiting in the Sarge line at Joe Fest. So exciting! Oh yeah.
Well, what's going to be really hard is keeping my dad and Zazel apart from each other the whole week before Joe Fest.
No, impossible.
Why do they have to stay apart though?
Well, he want his first meeting to be at Joe.
Oh, okay. I Zazel.
Well, it doesn't have to be my first meeting.
Zazel's like, wait a minute. He can pick
Now
me up
hang
at the
on a
airport.
minute. Now hang on a minute.
We're doing 1.5.
I'll meet Sarge at Joe first, but I'll be happy to meet Robert Remus before that.
Sounds good. Maybe depending on when you come in, maybe he'll be driving the car that picks you up from the airport.
Oh,
So
imagine how amazing that's going to be. Imagine how amazing that's going to be for him to be able to pick me up from the airport, and then he'll be on a stream and he'll go, "Oh man, I went to the airport and there he was at the top of the escalator, and I just walked up to him and I was like, I'm a big fan." I'm like, I know.
Man, I'll help you with your luggage.
Yeah. Let's go get tomahawks. Let's go get tomahawks.
Hey man, if my dad's buying, I'm totally taking us to Capitol Grill.
I recommend the Capitol Grill.
GoFundMe. Oh yeah, thanks, buddy.
Kelly, before we saw the Capitol Grill, he goes, "There's a Ruth's Crisps. I know what that place is." I'm like, no, I don't want to go there. I'm like, we're definitely going to dress for that.
Capitol Grill is better in my opinion.
Really? Okay.
So
the food was amazing. Amazing.
yeah, I actually have other places that I prefer, but out of those two, I would say Capitol Grill.
I have a feeling you're going to take me to all sorts of great places, Kel.
You may not want to go back to Australia, bro.
Basil, you're gonna need all that. You're gonna need all that protein for that Iron Man workout there.
Right. Yeah.
No joke, bro. No joke.
Yeah, you might see a grown man cry for different reasons.
Burpee, right?
After a few beers, I do a few burpees. Yeah, I can't help it.
Oh, I
You
know. Those are rough.
And you will love to hate them like I do.
Well, I'm keen to give everything a go, Kelly. I think you only get one chance at it. If I'm going to cripple myself, this is the way to do it.
I am so. Can you tell that I'm excited for this? Like I cannot wait. I'm so. Excited.
You can't wait to put me through pain.
I cannot wait. It's gonna be so fun. It's funny when friends get hurt.
Yeah. Break a few. What's a few ribs between friends? What's a femur?
What's an eye? Who needs that?
Who needs two eyes?
You have two.
Yeah, just get rid of one.
Exactly.
Oh God! Now I'm gonna start thinking. What have I got two of? What do I need? All right. Oh man. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Something I wanted to mention earlier that I picked up on is I could see Kelly totally got Sarge's sense of humor.
Right.
They literally, you'll see what I mean when you meet him and you spend time with them both. She definitely got it from him, no doubt. I love it. Awesome.
Maybe a slight mean streak, and
No, I don't think it's a mean streak. This is what's going to happen, and I'm saying this is the way it's going to happen. That's the way it is, just like that.
Right, but he
you,
doesn't,
Joe.
have a love
Please have a conversation with my husband.
Kelly, I've been married almost 30 years, and I know how it is. Trust me. Wife's right all the time.
Yes. Because there's 3 words to keep a happy and long marriage.
And my wife wanted me to tell you,
I am sorry.
Stick Figure's new album dropped today.
I know. So I already bought the CD. I pre-ordered the CD so I could get the golden ticket, and then they sent me the download today. But I haven't had a chance to get to my computer to download it yet. But I'm so excited.
That's what we're gonna party tonight. Her and I. She's prepping drinks out there, and we're gonna listen to some Stick. And
Yes. So
Nice.
my dad says the secret to a long and prosperous marriage is 3 words. You're right, dear.
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
and always ask. Ask Tim when he said, "Hey, you want to pick up Sarge?" I'm like, "Gotta call my wife. Be right back with you."
And Sarge actually, yes, I was aware of that. Sarge actually shared that with us as well, seeing as we're both married as well.
Yep.
Very
So,
proud of us.
Kelly, when we're on a road trip, then will the 3 words be "You're right, Kelly"?
Of course.
And that'll keep me in your good graces for the trip. Okay.
That will keep you alive.
Perfect. I'm in. All right, you're right, Kelly. You're right.
Because otherwise it'd be like, what do you mean? What?
So,
I'm
I'm not
always
going to read it word for word, Kelly, but one of the last text messages from your dad was like, "Hope our paths can cross again soon." He was very, very generous about the trip we did, and very, I just wanted to make sure things were perfect for him. And I was like, "That's fine. I'm going to Joe Fest. We're going to Joe Fest, and we're going to have a good time." And I want to make sure we all end up in the same hotel for some reason. I told Zales, I'm not driving anywhere. I'm not going to have my car down there or nothing. So, and
party time in Augusta.
Yeah, I've never been to Augusta, Georgia. Never been that far south.
I've never been to Atlanta. I haven't been to Augusta.
We're gonna get kicked out of so many bars.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah. So Lax got us up on the big screen. That's unfortunate. Got you all on the big screen. All the wolf cubs have gathered around to pay homage to Sergeant Slaughter in the slaughterhouse. That's cool.
Aww.
Hello, family.
Are they real wolf cubs? Because I love wolves and they are my spirit animal. Like my real spirit animal. Like I did a meditation to find out what my spirit animal was.
Oh, cool. How does that work? How many mushrooms do you have to eat?
Whoa.
How much peyote?
I'm completely sober. Thank you very much. And I did a meditation and, well, maybe not completely sober, but I did a meditation and I had a reading done to see what other animals were in my totem. But anyway, a wolf is one of them, and I've always loved wolves, and I totally just one mushroom. I totally identify with wolves because they're loyal, and they have like a pecking order, and I would be
right. Yeah.
But they're very loyal to their family, and if you come for their family, they will rip your throat out.
Yep.
And that is me. Well, my family and
remember that at Joe Fest, guys.
Anyway, sorry, that was another tangent about wolves.
No, it was good.
I've been drinking. I'm sorry.
We're learning. That's what we do on this show. We learn things. I think that's the first I've heard that story. So
it is probably the first I've told publicly, and maybe the last because people probably think I'm a weirdo now.
Nope, not a weirdo.
Well, I'm interested. We'll have to find out what my animal is when I come over there. We'll go and do a thing.
Yes. Well, all I did was go to YouTube and did a guided meditation.
No, we got to pick a mushroom first, and then we'll do it.
But or Locke, I don't know how you pronounce your name, but I want to know if they're real wolf cubs.
Well, it's half wolf. He's from Star Wars.
Oh.
Yeah. Like Sivrak. Well, he was in Star Wars until they cut him out before they ruined it.
Oh.
Yeah. Hail to the Wolfpack. But
Yeah.
that's rough, but accurate.
Wait a minute.
Rough, but accurate. Fair. That's fair. Jason said, whoa, geez, hello.
I
That's,
love sloths.
far too kind. Yeah, I'm a sloth guy myself. Guys, I got to bounce. I watched at work. Oh, thanks, mate. I watched while driving. Oh, damn. But now the first high school football game awaits, so I have to go now. Enjoy the game. Great chat, everyone. I'll be the guy in the line right behind Zazel at Joe Fest that no one... oh, that's not true. You have to... Mate, Jason, if you're in line next to me, you're going to have to hold my hand. But thanks for tuning in, Jason. Oh, man, $49.99. That's way too kind, and thank you. But yeah, if you're in line behind me, you're either going to have your hands out ready to catch me in case I faint, or you're going to have to hold my hand so that I stop shaking. But that's your responsibility now if you're behind me in line. But enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
Zazel, you don't even know, dude.
High school football of the season. Nice.
Tim doesn't even know this. Like when we were sitting in the airport or Sarge in the truck, I almost passed out in the seat. I was telling these guys before you came on, you don't even know, dude, the blood rush in your head and you're panicking. I'm like, oh
yeah, you did share that. Well, I don't know if you shared that part with me, but you did. I know because I was picking on you. Remember?
I was like not feeling good.
I didn't. I wasn't picking on you in a mean way, but I'm like, I told you it was a butterfly.
That's what friends do. That's what friends are for. Yeah, if you've known each other for such a long time that you know where you've gone too far or where you can draw the line. But a little bit of friendly banter. You've earned that, I think, after the years of knowing each other as long as you guys have. But did you say you were driving, Joe, or was it Tim that was driving?
I was driving.
You nearly passed out. That's scary.
I did. Not driving down the road, just sitting in the truck after he came down. Yeah. I was like, get your shit together, Joe. That's what I told myself. You're a professional driver. You need to get Sarge where he needs to go.
Well, I mean, I'm in no place to pick on you, man. I mean, I didn't even sleep the night before because I was up like with anxiety. I'm like, oh man, I want it to be now. I want, I mean, I just couldn't wait. And when my mind starts racing, and then next thing you know, I slept for like maybe a half hour, an hour.
You know what? I got to say, I feel really bad for whoever has to sit next to me on the plane because I'm not going to shut up the whole time. I'm like, do you know who Sergeant Slaughter is? Well, yeah. Let me tell you. How long's the flight? How many hours? Oh, you're in for a treat.
Let me show you a video.
We're going to get rid of it now. Like, please, give me
Wake up. I got another story to tell you.
It sounds like Joe and I, every time we stop, we would just like broadcast it everywhere. We're like, we're going to hang out with Sarge. Even kids like this tall have no idea who Sarge is, and parents are like, they don't even know. But a lot of people said, "Oh my gosh, Sarge!" I ran into a couple, local friends when we made our first stop to gas up, and everybody's like, "Wow, I can't wait!" See pictures.
Exactly, Phil.
So Phil's saying it's basically like waiting for Santa in the morning. Ooh.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
As a kid, if I had Santa at one end and Sarge at the other end as a kid, I'd be like, oh, damn. Wait. Oh, Space Commander. Okay, I just want to. So Space Commander, it says with a $2 super chat. Just sorry we're late. Space Force emergency. I do want to point out. Recently, we did lose the Queen. Mm-hmm. Space Commander is above the UK, but is a UK born and raised, and lost the Queen very, very recently. So my first instinct was to reach out to make sure he was okay. It's a big deal for you can easily say who cares, but in all honesty, it's a big deal for a lot of people. And she was always a part of my life growing up because she was on the money anyway. So you can't even if you didn't know anything else about her, she's on the cash. She's always been on TV. She's always been on magazines. She's just been everywhere. And even if you take it for granted, and even if you don't, otherwise care, she just has always been there as a fixture of normal life.
Mm-hmm.
But for Space Commander, thanks, mateys. Being there in that country, it must be an incredible deal, a huge deal. And now we've got King Charles III, and even that just isn't that mind blowing?
Yeah. Like I never, even though we knew how old she was and that she wasn't going to be around forever, like you didn't think she was ever not going to be like that. There would ever be a King Charles. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And
as inevitable as it was.
He's 73 years old.
Oh yeah, Charles.
He's up there. I was thinking him as a young man. No, he's not young anymore.
No. Right. And so who knows how long he'll be around, and then William gets it next, right? He's the next one.
King William. Yeah.
But as an American, obviously she's not on our money. She has no control over us. You know what I mean? But King Chucky.
If he isn't known as King Chucky from now on, he should be.
Yes. But Queen Elizabeth has been queen since I was born. So she's been queen my entire life. I don't know, like when I think of England, I think of Queen Elizabeth and Buckingham Palace and
70 years she was queen.
It's a long time.
Right. Yeah. So even if you think that it's not important and it's not great, you got to realize that it's still somebody's, going to have a connection to it and be, we can't understand everybody's feelings and thoughts about it. But even if you don't care, the thing of it is that it is a big deal. It is something that, even if you're only casually aware of it, it was always, you take it for granted. And the fact that, I'm going to stop rambling on about it because I don't have the words to describe exactly how weird it is that she's not around anymore. But I'm going to stop talking about it now because I'm embarrassing myself. All right. Classified says the flight will probably feel even longer, Zazel, because you'll be so excited just to get there and see Kelly. I'll be like, ding, ding. Can you get the captain for me, please? This is, can we go any faster? 12 hours.
We need to roll this shit. Let's go.
Hey, Zazel, you better look into your visas and stuff. I have no idea what you need to get from Australia to the U.S.
Yeah.
But you better start looking at that now in case it takes some time.
I will definitely not leave it last minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of laws changed in the past couple of years and stuff. So definitely good advice.
Yeah, I downloaded a bunch of PDF files on it. So I've got some reading to do this weekend, find out exactly what I need to make sure I get there. Otherwise, it'll be in the luggage. The luggage compartment. Thanks, Space Commander. So he knows what I'm talking about. Even though I ramble on a little bit, Space Commander, you know what I meant. Yeah. So,
well, I want to send my condolences to you and Space Commander and to Mark Potter, who I'm sure is also going to be watching this at some point. That you did lose your queen. And so my condolences to you guys.
And Zazel, my brother's Cecil that was on earlier, Stephen, it's in my adopted family. He's half English. His dad's from England. I spent time over there as a kid.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, I already talked to him and said sorry and stuff. And everybody's shooken up a little bit. And
yeah. I did reach out to Mark Potter as well just to see how he's going. Yeah, so crazy. But we're in
everybody.
Yeah. So different here because we don't have monarchs. We have presidents.
Right.
And they have 4-year terms. So the longest we get them is 8. So for maybe 8 years, we hate them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's different. We don't go our whole lives with one ruler. You know what I mean?
Well, we don't really, in Australia, we don't really have, they don't really have much of a presence other than on our money and stuff. But whenever the royals come and visit Australia, it's always a big deal. People line up down the streets when they, I can't remember the last time that they did, but it's always a big deal when they do. And they definitely have their fans, particularly I've seen collections where they've got plates and stamps and posters and magazines, and people are like really into the royal family, and they're into the whole life, and they they feel a connection to them, which is, I'm not even really sure exactly what their role is other than having a title. What they do, I'm not sure, but yeah.
I don't know what they do for like Australia. I don't really know what they do in England because I know they don't
That's
rule.
what I mean. I don't know what they do.
Yeah.
They're more of like a figurehead.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's actually there's a news channel over in Australia called Sky News that I watch.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We got I tend not to watch a lot of news channels.
I don't watch it.
I watch Zazel's channel and Kelly's channel.
Oh, there you
This
go.
guy here is that might be president. You can take the helm right now, as far as I'm concerned.
That is a very stern action figure, isn't it?
Yes, I love it. I love it. I just got some of the Night Ops Big Bad Toy Store exclusives, and I'm enjoying the line. They had flaws in the first release, the first wave, but they corrected a lot of issues. And even with issues, I mean, this figure right here is from the first wave, and I mean, he's awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't gotten Hasbro's yet, but as of right now, this is the best Sarge Slaughter ever made.
And that's where Tim and I compliment each other's ales. Is I'm a vintage guy, and he likes all this modern stuff that I'm not a fan of.
Well, see, Joe's more of like an in-box collector, and I do customizing, and I'm an opener. So, I mean, I have a few pieces I keep sealed and stuff, but I'm an opener.
Tim, I open stuff. Not opening that though.
No, that's signed and everything. You didn't derail the show, Space Commander. You are a vital part of the Slaughterhouse.
Absolutely, I like Space Commander.
Yeah. Always happy to have a conversation with Space Commander. Even his technology is getting a lot better, but even when he's a little bit delayed, it's still part of the character, right? So we got.
We need to plan Zazel after come to America.
Yeah.
Come
to the space station.
You need to have that as your theme song. Neil Diamond, Coming to America.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
To America.
Another tangent. Okay, let me get back.
Yeah.
We should go to England.
Right.
Potter is there. We can go to the space station. I've always wanted to be an astronaut.
Yeah.
I've always thought that would be cool. So we can do
that.
that.
Explains why you get high a lot. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
I'm high on life, man.
Yeah. It's not the mushrooms and the wolf stuff. It's life.
It's not the alcohol. Gone. There's nothing else in here. It's water.
Wait, what was those 3 words I was supposed to say again? You're right, Kelly. You're right.
Speaking of which, I'll be right back because I'm going to get me a White Claw. I'm a diabetic, so I have to watch carbs. But I'll tell you what.
Bud Light seltzer, so I'm right there.
I haven't tried those yet, but I'll tell you, those White Claws are really good. I like it. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab me one here.
Go get one.
Yeah. Who's going to say no to that?
I have seen all these beautiful pictures of England. I've been to England one time. I went to London, and it was awesome. And then we went to Amsterdam and had a great time. Neil Diamond is awesome. I would love to see Neil Diamond. I don't think he's touring anymore. I think he had his last tour. But anyway,
we'll knock on his door and just ask him to sing a few bars for us.
Excuse me, can you please sing "Coming to America" for my friend Zazel? He's trying to come here.
Do you know who this is? Look at her
You
guns.
know who this is? This is
Who's gonna say no?
Zazel
Who's gonna say no?
Logan Phoenix. Anyway,
Who's gonna say no to that?
it's so beautiful there, like the countryside. Like I want to go to the English countryside. I want to see Stonehenge.
Yes.
But just the other day I saw a picture of like these like ancient, well, obviously ancient, they're, woods, and there's like a tunnel, but it's like made from the trees. Just
Cheers.
gorgeous, beautiful.
Well, I hope Space Commander knows he's going to get a visitor sometime soon. Then we're doing a world tour, so yeah, fold the couch out for us, mate. We're coming over.
I can't wait to experience zero gravity.
I stayed south of England in a town called Weymouth, and it's right on the English Channel. So you can visit all the World War II forts and all that cool stuff that they have there from the history. And it was a really nice time. But don't eat the Hazlitt.
Oh.
That's like ground up sheep stomach and stuff. No way.
Is it a meat? What is it?
No, it's sheep stomach.
Isn't that haggis?
Yeah, haggis, and then there's Hazlitt. There's two different types.
I'll have none of them, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm all out. I'm all out.
Tomahawk.
No, yeah, right.
I got to check with Tomahawk.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna get like a burger and it was gonna be horse.
Okay.
Never know.
So every time I would be like, "This isn't horse, right? This is cow. It's cow." They were probably like, "This stupid babe. American girl."
So Weymouth is where the movie Dunkirk was shot. I just recently rewatched Dunkirk. Great movie. I think Andrew Garfield, right? I think Andrew Garfield movie.
I don't know. I haven't seen that movie.
Well, check it out. Check it out one time, won't you?
Yes, I will. I love. I don't want to say I love history because I don't know a lot about history, but medieval times and like the Renaissance, like I love that period.
Did you say evil times?
Medieval times.
You said, I love the evil times. The evil times. Medieval.
That was Cobra as well. I want to say, Cobras too.
So yeah, why do tourists come to England and ask for all the gross stuff? Like what's a pie floater?
I don't want the gross stuff.
No. Fish and chips, thanks.
You don't want blood pudding.
No.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Like a vampire meal or something. Hey, did any of you happen to catch that article? I stumbled across an article last night, I think it was. I'm sure it's probably BS, but it was you know, if you go on Facebook, they have all the articles. So there was one on there where they just dug up a skeleton. It was a vampire from the 1700s.
With the sickle across your neck.
Yes, with the sickle across the neck. And I guess back then, if they thought you were a vampire when they buried you, they would, what was it? Was it kind of,
I don't know what the lock on the toe was, but the sickle was so when she rose, it would cut her head off.
Yeah, it was an ankle lock, and then there was an actual sickle buried with the skeleton right across the neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly, that's the evil times you were talking about.
That was the evil times because they when looking at her teeth were kind of messed up, because they didn't have dentistry back then. And that's why they thought that she was a vampire, was because of her teeth.
What?
Yep.
So I always say I would love, like, I think in a past life I lived back then because I love
have a good time.
I love that time period. Like when the Renaissance Festival comes to town, I'm all
yeah.
But if I were to go back in time, I would want to go to that time period. But I always say I would want to be a royal, but not like a king or a queen or a princess, like in the middle.
Yeah. Right.
Where nobody wants to kill you to get your title.
The living conditions are better than just throwing your shit out a window onto the street below.
Like better living conditions. You're not, you've got indoor plumbing, kind of.
Right.
I want to be
those,
bougie, okay?
didn't they have those pots?
Medieval Bushi.
There was those pots in the street, and they'd wrap a towel around you, and you just poop underneath their cloak or something. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Very hard life back then. Very hard. But again, that's why I would be a royal. I would have servants.
Well, Space Commander's made an interesting point. You could be a baroness.
Yeah.
So, be a baroness. I kind of feel like I should be a countess. I mean, I know the baroness is like the G.I. Joe thing, but
I think you got to be better at math to be a countess. So,
I can count to 10.
perfect.
1,
Done.
2.
You stopped at 2. I don't believe you now.
I was trying to have to use my fingers.
Yeah. So that's actually a good point. Is Kelly going to be going to Joe Fest as Baroness? As cosplay? You never know. We'll find out.
That's a good idea.
Right.
Yeah, that is a great idea. You definitely could play that part.
So
You're already halfway there.
Top and of the Baroness, and I sent a picture of it to Zazel, and I was like, "Bitch, stole my look."
Actually, that reminds. Hang on a second. I just got to go grab something. Hang on a moment.
Okay.
Kelly, make sure you hit your dad up.
I'm surprised he hasn't texted me back yet, but yeah, he just must not have had him with him when I saw him, but I will get them from him.
There you go. Right there.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll have to look and see if I can find a costume.
Well, it's pretty basic. You just need. Have you got any black leather?
Zazel.
Say no more. So from the evil times. Yeah.
Not that I can wear him.
The evil times.
Might be missing a few pieces here and there.
It actually really was the evil time for women because they did
It
not.
was.
Well,
You're absolutely right.
Well, that's what I mean. If you say you want to go back there, you'd better make sure you're at least part royal or have a way to get back very quickly. Yeah. Go to the dentist before you go.
They would cut my tongue out.
Yeah, people might want to do that now.
What?
Yeah.
Screw you. I'm
And
not.
I've got the show back on track. Yo, Joe.
Yeah.
You can't really derail a show that really. This is like Seinfeld. This is a show about nothing and something at the same time.
There you go.
We just have fun.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hang on, let me bring out solo layout. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool.
Are her glasses angled? This new one? She
Yeah.
did steal my look.
They have those points on the end, on the very edge, like the 50s look.
Yeah.
Stole your look, Kelly.
Same.
All right, Baroness.
Like your dad would say, it's trademark. Copyright.
Yeah.
So that's why I gotta. Are you dressing up, Zazel? Yeah, I'll be wearing a Slaughter Daughter shirt. Is that Megatron? It was a Megatron one, yeah. The Megatron Hiss tank. It transforms.
Oh, you got that, Zales?
Yeah, because I needed a Slaughter Daughter for the Slaughterhouse Wrestling Championship.
Oh, I love those.
I hope you didn't buy that for the Transformer. That thing didn't come out so well.
No, it was just it was a good way to get the Baroness. So I bought a Megatron to get the Baroness. Yeah.
The figure is really nice looking. The Transformer, not so much.
Kelly, before I left your dad at the end of that day, because we weren't sure if he needed a ride to the airport. And I was like, I'm here for you, Sarge, if you do. If your agent can't take you, I'll take you to the airport, and then I'll drive home afterwards. They got it figured out, and I was having small talk with your dad and the agent there, and I was like, God damn it, Sarge, you're a national treasure, and I should say an international treasure with you, Zales. Now he's an international treasure. He goes, no, I'm not. I'm like, yes, you are. He goes, tell that to my agent. The agent turned around, and he's like, what'd you say to Sarge? I'm like, he's a national treasure. And then Sarge looks at him and goes, price just went up. And his agent was taken back from me. He goes, nobody's ever said that about Sarge. I'm like, he is a national treasure. Believe it or not.
Yeah. You nailed it with that, though. You absolutely nailed it with that.
So, agent's wheels are spinning now. I'm like, oh.
So Cecil says they have to send you a good mic, Joe, so they can hear you better. But I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, maybe it's your mic.
Yeah.
I don't know. He works for Facebook too, by the way.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
I hope you like all my.
Well, I have some things to say about I got a couple of warnings, and I got like a 24-hour ban.
What?
Because I took a screenshot of a message someone sent me.
Oh.
And
yeah, that was weird.
And I got banned for that. Shouldn't the person that sent the message to me get banned?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you're getting...
And it wasn't even, I was like, hey, it was like, I didn't see the message for a really long time. So it was like in my spam folder.
Mm.
And I was like, I missed my opportunity to have a sugar daddy. And that got me banned. And I couldn't go live for like a month.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? I mean, I shouldn't. So anyway, Cecil.
His real name is. His real name is actually Steve, but that's his Facebook name.
Steve.
Damn you, Steve.
Tim knows who he is.
Well, now so do we. Steve from Facebook.
We know you, Cecil.
Steve from Facebook.
Isn't it meta now?
Talking about
those warnings off my account.
All right, we're all good now. All right, all is forgiven. All is forgiven. All right. You know you're getting famous, Kelly, when you start getting weird messages and pictures sent your way. How many wieners have you seen now since you got the channel? So many wieners.
Oh my goodness. It's been a very, very interesting journey. I just can't imagine sending that to anybody myself, but I mean, hey.
It would be weird if you did send your wiener. Yeah. You're right. It would be a bit weird. Yeah.
Even if I wasn't married, I don't even like sending stuff like that to my husband.
No. But that's Kelly, you still actually filter your messages though, because you answered my message.
Well, but yours went into message requests, and then there's like another folder for like.
Oh, okay. But you answered it.
I did.
I just want to touch on one more famous meetup that you had, Joe, before I forget.
Oh, Larry Hama.
Explain to Kelly who this legend is.
That's Larry Hama. Hasbro.
I don't know who Larry Hama is.
Oh, he wrote
something to do with what you're holding.
Yeah, well, I had him sign that. It's one of my favorite Joe toys. But Larry Hama wrote all the file cards and the comic books, and he was with Hasbro right up in the early 80s, right up through. And he's hard to talk to, by the way.
Really?
It's like, oh, you're my childhood hero, like with Sarge. Sarge's like, awesome. Larry's like, okay. It's like, good dude, absolutely good dude. Gave me the time, had me sit behind his table with him. He had me sit behind the table because the Green Ranger from the Power Rangers was sitting next to me, and he was like,
nice.
And he was like, "Don't take my picture." To me,
who? The Green Ranger. What a schmuck.
Yeah, he was. And then Jimmy Hart from the Hart Foundation, Larry Hama, and the Ultimate Warrior were all hanging over at the other table, just like.
Oh, that is so cool.
I don't know what that guy's problem is, but he doesn't want his picture taken. He's like, he basically told us we had to pay him.
I'm trying to remember what his name is.
I don't know. Remember, he's the original Green Ranger, and he also said, I told him to get out of the picture, and we won't take your picture.
All right.
What a schmuck.
Well,
but yeah, Ryan is correct. Larry Hama is the godfather of G.I. Joe. He came up with a lot of the backstory for it, for the comic. All that. He's still doing the comic to this day, I think, right? until they pass it over to the next whoever's doing the comics next.
Zales, he signed my issue 1 for me.
Oh, that's so cool.
He signed my issue 2 for me.
Yep, epic.
And my issue 3.
That's great. I'll have to bring my. I've only got one issue of G.I. Joe, and it's where Sarge's first appearance, like 63 or something.
It's 62 or 63 is Sarge's first appearance, and I don't know.
I got one of those.
I don't know for a fact if Larry Hama wrote Sarge's mail away card. I don't know if that was generic.
I'm not sure. That's a
I'm
good
not
question.
sure either.
That is a good question. Well, I'll have to find out.
Hey Tim, what do you got to say about vintage? What do you got to say about vintage? You're awful quiet over there.
I love vintage. I
know you do, bro. I'm only picking on you.
Honestly, the reason I collect vintage is because I like to play with my toys, and that's the truth. I like doing photography. I like posing my figures.
Yeah.
I actually got something really cool. I just had a guy do custom. Give me 1 second to grab it. I'm gonna show it to you. It'll be awesome.
It better be awesome now that you've said that it's awesome. I'm gonna hold this to a high standard now.
This is 1 second.
Man, you guys have such epic displays, and I've got very little up at the moment. I've got Castle Grayskull.
You need to visit the landfill like I did.
Yeah, what happened to all your posters, Kelly?
I took them down for something and just never put them back up. They're right here.
Uncle Quinn gives a big G.I. Joe hello. Oh, yeah. That's a great picture. That is a great picture.
Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
Check this one out. This is the one I got at the Russell Bash with Sarge. I love it. And actually, my buddy Rocky, they had, prior to this, they had a bunch of metal signs that were larger. I'm going to get a metal one, and I'm going to send it to Sarge and have him sign it at some point. But this is the picture.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Going up against the BATs. Battle Android Troopers.
Yep.
Nice.
Tomahawk on there? Did he call you Tomahawk?
No, I should have, yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be Tomahawk from now on.
Yeah.
Well, it's Corporal Taft, but I need to talk next time we speak. It's going to be Corporal Tomahawk Taft.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Check this bad boy out. I had a gentleman make this for me. He does custom. He was doing these kits for 6-inch action figures. And, of course, me being the G.I. Joe lover that I am, made this.
That's cool.
Nice. It's a 3D printed fork truck.
Yeah.
The forks actually work. And if just a second here, I can set a Cobra Trooper in there perfectly.
Excellent. Let's check it out. So who did this one for you?
A guy named Rosario.
Nice.
Facebook Rosario, and I forget his last name. I have to look, but he's a friend of mine. He does these kits for he just did the basic kits, but I asked him to go one up and do this Cobra forklift because I got a bunch of troopers and I want to do like a warehouse scene.
Yeah, nice.
So I'm kind of having trouble right now.
That's because I've got you on solo layout and you're getting nervous.
No.
Yeah, David Frank or something like that. Yeah, Jason David Frank. That's him. Something like that. Jason David someone. Yeah. Green Ranger. I've seen him on Facebook a couple of times. He didn't seem like a bit of a... He seemed all right on Facebook. So it's a shame. That's what they say. Don't meet your heroes. So if someone had a positive experience with Green Ranger, I'd like to hear it.
There is the trooper in there.
Yeah. Nice.
I don't, he's got equipment on, so I'd have to take his, but he'll set in there perfect. And I'm actually customizing it further, but I've got a pallet hold with a bunch of, navy blue pallets in there with Cobra emblems on them.
Oh, that's cool.
I've got these barrels that I made too. And I've got, Toxic Viper stickers to put on there.
Yeah, nice. I like that you've got you're going to have Cobra themed pallets as well. Cobra They're gonna just put that logo on everything.
Absolutely. And then I think the next thing I'll do is I think I'll have them do a G.I. Joe one for me, and then I'll do the Joe pallets and stuff and the barrels.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I wonder if Cobra also had the logo on their toilet paper. Maybe not.
That's a good question.
Maybe not. No, but that's pretty cool though. The thing about that scale though is that you really need to have a lot of room when you're doing a dio because they are so much bigger. But that you can get a lot more detail into them though, which I think is great.
That's the thing.
I don't really got enough room for what I've got now, so I couldn't do a diorama with that scale. So it's always awesome to see it though.
Yeah, that's why I really lean towards the 6-inch meters and what I really love about them is these, the detail.
Yeah.
The articulation, and it just, the vintage is great, but as I shared with Joe, they're great for somebody that wants to really display them in package and hard plastic case, but the plastic is like 30 years old or more, and it gets brittle, and some of them, on the market for them now, a lot of them are $100 or more, even loose. So
it's true.
So
I think I single-handedly brought,
because this fell off my shelf earlier and it's perfectly fine. You're talking about plastic.
Sure.
Put it back together and prove that it's fine.
I will.
It looks like it's in 2 pieces to me, mate. Put it back together. Prove it.
The G.I. Joe Slam.
But I think I single-handedly brought up the price of Sergeant Slaughter action figures because I have nearly all of them in existence. But when I first started army building the G.I. Joe Sarge, I could pick them up for like $10, $20 a pop. Now they're up to like sometimes $50 or $60 for one. It's like, how am I going to get to 777 Sergeant Slaughter action figures if they're costing me an arm and a leg? And I can't afford an arm and a leg because I'll need it when I go to Joe Fest. That's where I might lose a couple there.
Yeah, exactly.
I am so excited for that G.I. Joe Classified release. I can't wait. And the fact that he has a little minifigure as well that he can hold is just like the little stick. That's awesome.
That is so genius.
I realized that it came with that. I thought that it was somebody had like superimposed that in his hand, and then I think it was Zazel was like, Kelly, that he gets a little figure. I was like, no, I had no idea.
That's the only reason why I ordered one. I'm not.
Oh, really?
I'm getting that figure. I am. And
Adam
Reeves did the art there. You guys were all on chat with him.
Yeah.
And
Adam,
Swiss
legendary
coming
artist.
through the package, like holding a figure. I'm like, that is amazing.
Yeah.
So we got to talk with Adam.
Who do you got with you, Kelly?
Other little.
Oh, this is Loki. He's a demon.
Oh, I have one of them.
It's kind of funny because it's like we had 2 kids, right? And the first kid was like really easy, and he tricked us into having the second kid, and the second kid has been like a total handful. First cat, not that she's been my first cat ever, but the first cat that we got as a family has been really easy, and then we got him. He's not.
Yeah. Well, he suits the name.
Yes, and I keep wanting to change his name, but no one will let me. My family says no, his name is Loki. I'm like, fine. So in my mind, his name is Loki Azrael Demon Rimbit.
That rolls off the tongue.
That about sums it up.
Yeah.
He's something else. He's the most catty cat I've ever had. I've had a lot of cats through my lifetime, but he's like the most catty cat.
Yeah, the last time I had a cat, I had a Lego display, like a big Western town I built out of Lego, and the cat just it's like watching a monster movie, just knocked the whole town down. It was. I wish I'd filmed it now, but yeah, that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, like Godzilla.
Yeah, heartbreaking that we had to get rid of that fucking cat.
Yeah, Dracula, another name that I call Loki because he likes to bite and draw blood.
Oh.
Beelzebub, I call him sometimes.
Yep.
Man, you got all the names.
Yes. He is something else, I tell you, right? I don't even know what he's doing right now.
It's better not to ask questions.
No. Nope. And he really likes my plants. I have lots of plants. And apparently
Right.
I found out that he's been using one as a litter box.
Oh, no.
My favorite one. And the most finicky that I have. So I had to take I literally had to take it out of the pot.
Yeah.
Hose all of the, so it was just roots. And then repot it in new soil and a whole new pot. Because the pot that it was in was ceramic, and so I didn't know if the scent was going to be in the pot, so I just got a plastic pot now. And so I'm hoping it survives. I hope my plant survives that shock. Yes, Monster Cat Destroyer is right. Monster Cat Destroyer.
Oh, Space Commander wants to know how you spelled Zinky when you were a kid.
It is exactly how you spelled it.
Yeah. He's got something lined up with that name.
Nice.
It's a mammoth of an idea. I love it. So we're yeah. You'll hear once we get a little bit more of the ball rolling. You're going to hear a little bit more from Space Commander and why he keeps asking you all these things. It's not as creepy as it sounds. That's just what it's not as creepy as I've made it.
Pictures, Cecil.
What? Yeah. Okay, that may be a little creepy. Yeah. We've been using other accounts on Facebook to try and get them, but we got you blocked instead. Cool. All right, there you go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to announcing this little thing that we got going on soon.
I'm looking forward to hearing all about it.
Well, yeah, that'll be its own episode. It's going to be so great, so good, so pumped. Let's just say Space Commander is a very creative person, very creative mind. Yeah, you can tell I'm a fan.
I'm a big fan of Space Commander also.
Now, Dale, when I was on your members stream a couple days ago,
yeah,
I Space Commander, he's English, but he lives in Massachusetts.
No, he's English, but he lives in a space station.
Okay. But I thought you said something about Massachusetts. Maybe
we were trying to figure out how to say it right.
All right.
But no, nobody, as far as I know, is from Massachusetts. Massachusetts? Am I saying it right? Massachusetts? Massachusetts.
Wait, am I even saying that right now? I'm breaking
it. I don't know what that means. Is this even a real place?
Yeah, it's a real place. It's a state. That's where
Massa. And then
Massachusetts.
And then
Massachusetts. Got it. He is not from Massachusetts, as far as I'm aware.
All right.
If you're a driver over there, people over there in New York refer to them folks over there as alcoholics.
Oh no, Tim, we don't say that.
Here we are.
Massachusetts. I'm trying to think of where it was. It was the only time I'd seen an ocean where you had to walk downstairs. It was all rocky. It was like a cliff, and you had to walk downstairs, and the ocean was just there. There was no shore.
Yeah, right. So Gaz lives in MA, which is why I'm going to call it
from
now
on. Gaz lives in MA. All right, because I know I was talking to a lot of people tonight, and I was really nervous talking to everybody, and I got you.
Peppermint Oil Capsule is from NASA 2 ships.
Please don't take it from my comment. I was only joking.
It's all right. We can take it.
I do have a right to say that, though, because I did live in Massachusetts for a while.
NASA 2 ships.
No, it's Massachusetts, like that.
No, it's not happening. Anyway, East Anglia is where he grew up, if that helps. It does help. Helps me a lot.
Wait, Anglia. I feel like I heard that name in Vikings, the show, a lot.
Oh.
Maybe not. I don't know.
So Zale, speaking about Massachusetts, when are you getting Ron Ruda on here to talk?
I've had Ron Rudat on the show.
Have you? I've not seen the videos yet. I'm still streaming through. I'm like doing it a little bit at a time.
Yeah. I had Ron Rudat on with Carson. We were talking about the new stuff coming out that they're doing currently. But yeah, he was on my channel a little while ago now, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah.
Because honestly, he's only like 3 hours from me.
Okay. Well, tell him I said hi.
Well, no, I'm not going to his house or nothing, but
Ron Rudat, he smokes cigars. Like, this is how much
I
this
know.
guy is he's a dude's dude, right? He will sit amongst all his collectible stuff in front of his computer, puffing away at cigars. Just that smoke just envelops the area. Yeah, good guy though, great guy. He's great creator. He's part of him, Larry Hammer, all of these creative minds that help put GRDO together. It's nice to have experiences like this where I wonder if I can get Larry on the show though. That'd be interesting. I'll be like, Larry, I'm a huge fan, and he'll go, yeah, cool.
Hazel, are you familiar with Farpoint Collectibles?
No,
they're friends with Larry. They live near him.
Oh, cool. Okay, well,
channel I follow and stuff.
I wonder if that's an opportunity that I can do down the road.
That's all about networking, right?
That's right.
Network.
Is it going to behave, Kelly?
I don't know.
I kind of want to play a loud noise just to see what happens, but I won't do it though. I won't do it.
I think we'll grab our cat Cadbury and see how they react to each other because he's pretty demonic as well.
He's showing you his face. Oh,
he looks very peaceful right now.
Pretty pretty.
Am I doing it right? Massachusetts. No.
All right. We're gonna have to acclimate you to like American slangs and stuff before you come.
All right. You can teach me later. Don't do it meow.
You'll be fine.
Teach me later. Not meow.
It's pretty easy.
Not meow. Teach me later. Not meow. Yeah, so that's the Viking Coast. Okay, cool. Now we're learning.
that's cool. See, I knew I'd heard that before.
Yeah. The local flag features the 3 crowns of the Wuffingus. Is that a Harry Potter thing? Yeah, I'm not sure. Farpoint are awesome and love Joe. You should have them on your show. Oh, yeah, I'll reach out. I'll reach out to them. Farpoint. Yeah, I'll look them up.
Justin and Penelope. They're great.
Okay.
A funny story about the Sarge thing was I was supposed to go to their store like on the way or after the wrestling meet. And then I was like, listen, I messaged them. I'm like, I can't make it, guys. Picking Sarge up from the airport and hanging out with him. Sorry.
Yeah. Epic. Yeah, but I will. I'll have them. I'll hit them up. I'll hit them up for sure. Always good to hang out.
Stay.
What's that?
This is why Loki gets to stay, is because then he purrs and gets all cuddly.
Right. Yeah. For now.
Yeah.
Then you forget about all the other stuff.
Being in my favorite plant.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
They know what they're doing. Cats know what they're doing.
They do.
All right, we got some love for Farpoint. I'll have to check them out. Is that what they're called? Is that a YouTube channel though?
Yeah, it's Farpoint. It's there. It's a Facebook group, like on a page, and then
yeah. I'm working on it. Just don't call him that on the show, please. But yeah, I'm working on it, Space Commander. I'm working on it. But yeah, don't call him that. We do need to do another incoming transmission. Talk about Action Force again. Action Force. But we will get onto that. Oh, guys, we've been here for nearly 2.5 hours. I think
I know.
we haven't even gone into the collection. We might have to do another video one day, another live stream. Has this been live or is it pre-recorded? Because even I don't know anymore.
It's pre-recorded. You know what it is. I'm already in bed. I mean,
I've already eaten dinner.
Yeah.
Ow! See? Little shit.
I didn't see that.
Everything was fine.
5 Point Barber Town. They have a store and a YouTube channel. All right, I am going to hit them up.
Do reach
See what
out to them, Zales. They're really good people.
Yeah. I'll do that. Do we want to hang out a bit longer, or do we want to go?
It's up to you guys. It's Friday night for me, so I'm doing my thing. I'm actually going to time travel tonight.
Loki just turned heel.
That's when you drink your beer and then you pass out, and then you wake up at a different time.
There you go.
So you're time traveling.
Yeah, now he's behind me. I'm a little worried. He uses us like we're he climbs us like trees. So he got me really. I was just standing there in the kitchen, and I think I was on my phone, so I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, you're gonna get it. There's a link coming.
And all of a sudden, he had attached himself by his claws to my thigh.
Oof!
Like jumped and held on. So I was like, okay, and I brought him over and I clipped his nails.
Smart.
Yeah, I might try that again, motherfucker.
So, Joe, I just want to bring up this picture that you sent me because it's actually got to do with that day, the signing. Interesting piece. Interesting piece. Yeah.
So, Kelly, you know what those dots are?
I don't know what those dots are. What are they?
I had a box and I put it next to your dad. I brought a bunch of my Joe stuff for having to sign later in the show, and he must have been testing out his pens and just ripped off a piece of paper and threw it in my box, which I loved. Didn't ruin nothing.
Okay.
I found it when I got home, and I'm like, that Sarge did that. I'm saving that. So I put it with the file card.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is cool.
To start.
Yeah.
He's very good with his pens. Zales, you had the wrestling signing. I watched that video of yours.
So whenever he does live signings and stuff, for at least the ones that I've seen, you'll see him dipping the pens in the paper there to make sure that when he does the signature, it's fluid. It's fluid with it.
And he knows what color to use too. He's like, oh, that looked good in yellow. That looked good in white. And I couldn't throw that out.
They're machine men to me, Space Commander. Mighty machine men. I'm going to have to do a video about that too, because GoBots were machine men when I was growing up. You got the GoBots up there. They were known as the machine men here in Australia. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that he's slipped that in for you, because that's a nice little bit of memorabilia, and probably goes underappreciated to people who aren't fans. But as fans like we are, we look at that and go, "Yes, I know exactly what that is." Sarge is great with his fans. Yep, absolutely. But don't be a jerk, as we found out. And he's even cool to the jerks, right? He's like, he's funny. He's a funny man.
He is funny. But he also will, because people do come through that just do want to be jerks. Like, they're not fans. They just want to come in jerks. And he's good with taking care of them too.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he was telling me a story about how he ran into somebody coming off the plane or on the plane, maybe while they were just leaving. This is
before Tim and I met him at the airport. Somebody accosted him as soon as he got off the plane. They knew he was there. How they knew? Who knows? And he had a huge billfold of cards. And Sarge was like, I signed 20 cards.
Like 50. Signed like 50 signatures or something ridiculous.
Yeah, he couldn't tell him no, because it's his fans and stuff. And he's like, oh, it's for his son. I'm like, Sarge, where was his son?
Yeah, that reminds me of another story where someone hit me up with something and was asking, how much is this worth? I was like, I'm not sure. They're like, is the signature real? I said, I mean, I don't know. I'll find out. And then it turned out that Sarge remembered signing it, specifically that, because he said that it was for his son. And then obviously it was just for him to sell off. But I wonder if people say that because they feel like they might get a little bit of a a deal or something out of it. I'm not sure. I don't. When
Be
people
careful because my dad will say, "Oh, for your son, what's his name?"
Yeah. He should do that. He should do
all
that.
over that.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. Oh, for your son, what's his name?
Mm,
Oh, you don't want his name on there.
that's weird. Yeah.
Strange.
What's your son's birthday? What's your star sign?
What's your social security number?
Get the tomahawk.
He should start doing that. I'm gonna tell him to start doing that.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Playtime Wrestling Federation is going to get a Harley. That's badass.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I'd like a Harley.
So, you know, I'm going to say, and I might get a little hate for this, and I don't know anything about motorcycles. I don't ride or anything like that. I would love to have a motorcycle just because I think they're cool. I think I'd need like riding lessons. But anyway, a friend of mine rides, and has a Harley, and now he has a Suzuki, and he's also got whatever kind of bike Tom Cruise had in the original Top Gun. Not that bike, but that kind of bike.
Yeah.
And he said that Harleys don't ride very good. Yeah, he said they're not that easy to handle. He likes his other bikes much better. Well,
yeah, they're all about brute force, those Harleys.
Yeah, well, he said Harley, it's just like about the name. Just to say you've got a Harley.
I had a BMX once.
Speaking of Tom Cruise and Top Gun, that new movie Maverick is really excellent. I highly recommend it.
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet. No.
It's so good.
Yeah, I think I've watched it like 4 or 5 times already. I loved it.
Yeah, I've seen it 3 times in the theater. I want to go see it again, and I'm really mad because I wanted to take my son to see it on IMAX, but I don't think they're playing it on IMAX anymore because it's been out.
Dad, some guy called you Tomahawk.
Bye, Wilhelm.
Always a pleasure to see Kelly on the show.
Tomahawk.
Great stream. Love the story from Joe and Tomahawk. It's in now. It's done. It's official. All right, catch you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
I'll tell you.
That seems about right. Yeah.
So does that mean that it did not ride well or that it was so comfy?
Well, apparently they suck at turning, according to Playtime Wrestling Federation. Suck at turning. It's like a muscle car.
Yeah.
Oh, Hans Chow made it.
And to like have the Harley, I got the hog.
Hey, Hans.
Hans only just made it. Swings in through the window.
Hi, Hans.
Another great artist. You should check out Hans Chow on Instagram because he does all his stuff. Not all his stuff, but he does a lot of great stuff live on Instagram. And I could just sit there. Now, Hans, you've got to tell me, are you playing music when you're doing that? Because I don't hear anything. So if you're talking in it or if you're playing music in it, for some reason, I'm hearing nothing on Instagram. But just to be able to hear you as you're going through it, I don't know if that's something you want to do, but it'd be interesting to hear your commentary as you're doing it. Just your creative process. You're singing. Oh man, I'm missing it then. Is it on? Is the volume on? Is it just me? Is it supposed to be heard? Because I don't ever hear anything when I'm watching it live. So let me know. Let me know if I'm supposed to be hearing you sing because you're a good singer.
He has good voices too.
Yeah. He does great voice work, great artist, handsome man. He's a home run, Hans Chow. It makes me angry.
Is he not Canadian too? He's from Canada.
No, he lives in not the Dominican. Where's the Caribbean?
That's that's the other.
Wherever
Ken. I'm thinking of Ken.
Tortula.
No, it's just me. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out. You say okay, all right. I'll figure out what's going on because I never hear anything. It's weird.
I've had my phone on silent since I had kids. And sometimes when I'm on Instagram, I have to like switch the little button and turn my phone off of silent, like turn the ringer on, and then I can hear stuff. Trinidad.
Yeah. He is Canadian though, because I'm Canadian. Yeah. Viva Quebec.
We call Hans Chow our Trinidaddy.
don't admit that a lot.
Isn't that right, Hans? Hans, our Trinidaddy from Canada. Okay, let's not.
Did you just call it Canada?
Canada, yeah. And I was hoping nobody heard it.
Yeah, all the time. I'm like, yeah, they're from Canada.
It's Canadian.
I mean Canada.
Canada. Sorry. I was hoping nobody picked it up, but you've called me out on it.
No, because I do it too all the time, and then I have to really think because you're so used to saying Canadian. So
yeah. Canada.
So I do it all the time. I'm like, Canada. I mean,
yeah, because it's Australian and Australia, American, America, Canadian, Canada.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. Yeah. We're gonna have a word with the Canadians. See if we can get them to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, they need to change the name of their country just for us.
So what are the English then? English and England. I always get confused over what's British and what's English.
Well, it's really the same, but there's also Anglais.
I always thought it was the same, like it was synonymous, like British and England, like the UK is England, right?
Right, but it's also the United Kingdom would also encompass like Scotland, right?
Does it?
Ireland? Are they all United Kingdom?
Not Ireland, Scotland, yes.
Scotland, yes. Ireland, no. Sorry to the Irish. Didn't mean to.
Well, I would love to go to the UK and to Ireland.
Just don't
all
eat
of the above.
Hazlitt
all of the above.
and haggis.
That's all you
and
in
all
there.
that
Okay. When Americans say Aussie instead of Aussie, yeah, I went. So we sometimes shorten Aussie to just Oz, like And so I said, someone said to me, "Oh, where are you from?" I said, "I'm from Oz." They're like, "You're very funny." I was like, "Not like from the land of Oz, like Australia, not from the Wizard of Oz." Yeah,
right.
They were very triggered by that.
Well, Aussie is AUSSIE. That's why I'm saying Aussie because it's Australia. Yeah. Aussie.
Yeah.
That's not Aussie because Aussie is like Aussie.
Right. Biting the heads off bats.
So, Zales, how about the Aussie Man review guy? Do you like him?
I'm not too familiar with the Aussie review guy.
There's a guy from your country that does reviews on videos, and he just has a cool voice, and he acts it all out and stuff.
Okay, maybe I've checked it out a few times. I don't know. I think the only Australian that I really watch at the moment, Rob Vegas is one of them. Highly recommend Rob Vegas. He's the hardest working Aussie I know on YouTube. I can't remember the name of the channel. There's a few channels now that I've found thanks to Phil from Treasures for Trigger. He's a Kiwi, but he was on a show recently with a couple of Aussie guys. So the name escapes me at the moment for those guys, but they do some good stuff as well. So I'm trying to find a few more local guys, but it seems to me that most of my audience anyway is international. So I'd love to see a few more Aussies in the chat as well. But yeah, we're an international show.
So when you say Aussie, you're saying
Aussie, like Ozzy Osbourne.
Why?
Yeah. So it looks like, yeah. So you're saying it Aussie?
Aussie.
Australia, like Aussie. No. And also because there's a shampoo here that's called Aussie. Yeah. It's AU.
Right. Yeah. No, we say Aussie. We say Aussie like Ozzy Osbourne.
We're just trying to figure it out, Zales.
I gotta go visit the land down under myself. I'll be back here in a minute.
Come on! I am at work.
But I'm gonna have to remember that because sometimes I'll say Oz, but then I call you Aussies, so I'll have to remember that and call you an Aussie.
Yeah, Aussie, like Ozzy Osbourne. Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be offended either way, but it's fine. I can't even say Massachusetts. Just Eileen. Hello, just Eileen.
Come on.
Welcome. Yeah, right. Only if she says it's okay. But that's a new person. I don't remember seeing. What? What did I say? What?
Nothing.
Anyway, so hello, just Eileen. Welcome to the Slaughterhouse. I believe this must be... I'm only drinking soda. I don't know what you're on about.
Hey, it's late here at night.
It's early morning here. But welcome to the morning. So it's God Save the King now. Yeah. Oh, isn't that wild?
God Save the King. London Bridge is down.
So are they going to change all the money? Like, that's a lot.
That's a good question. Probably not.
They might
For a while, right?
Introduce a new note.
Yeah, they'll have to. Well, yeah, they have to circulate new coins. Obviously, I still find coins that have the original look for the Queen Elizabeth on it. From I think the 60s is probably one of the ones as far back as I've found before. Haven't really found a coin before the 50s, as far as I can remember. Travis is in the house. Hey, I'm at work in prep for Mattel Toy Fair. Just want to say hello to the gang. Oh man, that is so cool. Yeah, have fun over there, my man. That would be a great day. Keep me up to date on how it's going too, because yeah, that's so cool. Very cool. I hope you have a fun time. It's going to be a blast. I'm sure of it. Mattel Toy Fair, brilliant. Yeah. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, that's it. Welcome. Okay, I'm not going to sing it, but yeah. Yes, perfect.
I love it.
Well done.
Hans
well
needs
done.
to join in, and so he can sing it.
Come on. No, I was going to, but I won't now. Yeah. So, what'd you have to go and do, Tim? With the bathroom break, was it?
Sure.
That's all right.
I hope my joke didn't get taken the wrong way.
No.
There's no wrong way to take a joke, in my opinion. A joke is a joke.
Awesome.
I don't get offended. I don't get triggered or offended. Right, Kelly?
In Canada, we have the Queen on our money.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
They spelled Canada wrong.
They did too. These are from 1957.
Oh, wow.
57, nice.
Very cool. Every now and then I'll get a little coin. Like it's the same shape as a nickel here. And so I'll get it, and it's got Queen Elizabeth's profile.
Ah, right. Yeah. So
and it doesn't work in our like machines. So you're like, damn it, throw it away.
I know.
I've got a collection of foreign coins in my office from when people come in and just buy stuff with foreign coins. Like, you don't notice it at the time.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, yoink.
Yeah. You don't notice it. And then you get it. Like, I get it as change sometimes. Well, it's been a long time because, we don't really use cash anymore. But so it used to happen a lot more. But yeah.
I've got a American $1 note. What do you guys call that?
$1.
$1?
Mm-hmm.
Just $1. Yeah. I got one of those. We used to have $1 and $2 notes here, but we got coins for those now. And then our notes go from 5 upwards.
We have $1 notes. We actually have $2 notes, but you have to go to the app for them, and they're like, you don't really see them a lot.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 20. 50.
What's on your note? All your notes sort of look the same, don't they, though?
They look the same, except there's different presidents on them. And please don't ask me which president is on what. I know Benjamin Franklin. No, wait. He was not a president, but Benjamin Franklin is on the $100 bill.
I would have been convinced that he was a president. I thought Benjamin Franklin was.
No.
No? Okay.
No, but it's all about the Benjamins. That's the only reason why I know that Benjamin Franklin is on the $100 bill. It's because of that song.
So what did Benjamin Franklin do that got him on the 100?
Well,
he's on the 100.
Electricity.
He invented it. Nice.
Yeah, he discovered electricity and then didn't put a patent on it so that everyone could benefit from it.
Yeah. Back when, inventing was for the people and not just for profit.
Yes, exactly. In school, you see him, pictures of him flying a kite with a key on it. So he could get lightning, right?
Hans in on that.
Put a key on a kite, yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and
let's all fly a kite.
I can't think of what all he invented, but we owe a lot of things that we use now and nowadays to Benjamin Franklin. If my husband was here, he could tell you all about it. He's all into that stuff.
Can you remind me who's on Mount Rushmore again?
No.
George Washington.
George Washington.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln. And
Welch.
Jefferson.
I don't know who the third.
I think it's Jefferson.
That's all I know of the three. Come on, Tim, what the hell are you on this shit?
Yeah, Jefferson's on there.
It should be Sarge.
Yeah, Sarge on the fucking.
Yeah. Sarge would be on top of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Crushing it with his bare hands.
Yeah.
Slaughter dollar bills. Yeah.
Not like a tomahawk.
that's the at Christmas time it'll go from having turkey to tomahawks.
So we need to do that once I get my channel going. Every time we reference tomahawk, you got to pick up your
fucking tomahawk rolls through.
Yeah. I got to get one now. I used to have one. I sold it or I gave it away or something happened to it.
We do Chateaubriand on Christmas Eve, so I'll have to ask for tomahawks instead.
Nice. Yeah. Do you reckon you could demolish a tomahawk, Kelly?
Pictures.
Yes.
I reckon we go. Jefferson is right. Okay, you got it right, Kelly.
Yay!
All right, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to admit to it, but I knew.
So he had a starship, right? Didn't he?
What?
I'm sure of it. I'm sure he had a starship.
Starship?
Right? From Massachusetts.
All right. Sales, we're going to hang out and talk.
Space Commander will tell us if he had a starship. I'm sure he did.
He just flew clear of the massa hole.
Johnny agrees. Johnny Sorensen agrees that he did have a starship. I think he's saying that it's true. How are you, buddy? Welcome to the Slaughterhouse. We're talking about Massachusetts and Jefferson Starship. This is all we do. What is in Massachusetts? What is in that place? What's the monument? Is there a monument there?
Well, Harvard is in Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Did Jefferson build the city? I thought he did. That's the rumor. Like he built that. He built it on sausage rolls, right? Do you guys have sausage rolls, or am I just making shit up now?
Well, I don't know. It depends on what your definition of a sausage roll is.
True.
I think you're referencing.
Right.
Uh-oh. Sales, you're bad.
Reference Jimmy Dean there.
I want to apologize to everybody from Massachusetts. Honestly, no disrespect. It's my
oh my god, that's so funny.
My inability to say a word. That is the joke's on me.
Just don't try to bring your dog over here.
That's you guys. That's you guys over here. Yeah.
Never mind. I'm not gonna get
it. Rose. Team Johnny. Team Johnny. Hashtag Team Johnny. So a sausage roll over here is you got pastry on the outside and a meat in the middle.
Yeah.
I say meat loosely. Some sort of meat byproduct.
So in the South, the sausage roll would be pretty much like a biscuit. Well, okay, like a scone. I don't know what you guys have there. You call biscuit cookies biscuits,
right? And when they say no, that's England. When they say goodbye, they say cheerio.
Come on, here you go. And just like that, Kelly was banned from the UK.
I think I have a very good English accent. Thank you very much.
Well, let's hear some of it.
Well, now I'm on the spot. I read Harry Potter to my son, and I do it in an English accent, and he gets mad. Makes me stop. But I cannot say Harry Potter without saying it in an English accent.
I say Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Nailed it.
Harry Potter.
Isn't it weird how all the characters will have the same accent though? You just do the same voice for everyone.
The accent's usually like Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, how about
Hello.
Hello, dear.
Just drive by freaking.
with your cup of tea?
A friend of mine, this is a good story. A friend of mine was at a bar and she was just like for fun talking in an English accent. And there was actually a guy from England there. So he was like,
Oh, no.
so where from? I can't do the accent right now, but he was like, so where are you from in England? She was like, oh, you know, the middle. And he was like, so, and he was naming like places that were in the middle. And she was like, oh yeah, around there.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
You got to take the tea out.
2 English braces go around the outside.
So then, like, she realized that because she thought he was faking his accent too. So then she was like, "Oh wait, no, I'm like American. I'm not really." And he like walked away and wouldn't even look at her.
Yeah.
He was like, "Wait, come back."
The Space Commander will have to let us know how your accent is. He's like, roll it like a taco.
Roll it like a taco.
That's a new saying. We should have T-shirts to say that. Roll like a taco.
Yeah. Roll like a taco. I know. My friend Cambry, who is also my training partner, we were doing the barbed wire crawl at Spartan Race. So you're like army crawling. And she was like, roll like a taco. And people were like, tacos are rolled? You mean a burrito?
Yeah, it confused me.
Yeah, like, yeah.
So then she was like, a soft taco.
Oh, Ken's back. We're still on? Yeah, we've gone way off track. I've officially been kicked out of Canada.
Sorry.
US. I don't think the UK will take me at this point.
So Ken is from Canada.
Right. He's from exactly right.
From Canada.
Canada. Yeah.
Ken, you've missed so much. We've been drinking, having a great time, you know, when I'm always out of
Is that Ken from Toykennections?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. All right. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was just talking to him.
Yeah.
Man, I feel left out, man, because I've got my little cell phone screen here, and all I've got is I have no clue who else has been in here the whole time. I can't read the font either.
Oh, I'm on my cell phone too, so don't feel bad. But that's why I keep going like this.
No, we've got a whole family of people.
That's my niece Marini.
So
Hi,
it's Destructo Bot. Nice. Hello,
Hi.
Marini. I wonder if I missed anyone else then.
Nah, it doesn't matter. I plastered this at work. I'm like, everybody better watch tonight. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll probably embarrass myself. Just watch.
So this actually happened. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec. Carry on.
Where's he going?
Her leather bedroom wear. Oh, what? I don't remember that.
Because Zazel asked me if I had any black leather, and I said, not that I wear in public.
Well, all right, fair enough then. That's an honest answer.
She will once you get that Baroness costume rolling there for the Joe Fest.
Yes.
Why is your Baroness costume cut out in the back?
Why is it got assless chaps?
Seriously.
I have you up on the TV den.
Oh, it's nice and big.
Reminds me, there's this. Have any of you run across? There's a Facebook group called GI Joe Uncensored, and I swear it's like this group of like thousands of thirsty old men that are like in love with Baroness.
Oh, I definitely want to go in there and tell them to come in and send me messages on Slaughter.
No.
No, you do not. No, I won't.
Phil's back. We're into BDSM now. The only thing we're missing in the chat is the sex bots now. If they show up, then you know we've made it. Yeah, it's got
hilarious though, man. Like it's like every week they find these different models online that are dressed up. It may not even be in a Baroness costume, but something that resembles it, and it's freaking hilarious.
Well, wait, have I been in there? Because everyone says I look like the Baroness.
I don't watch in there because I don't, and I'm not saying that to mean. I know. I just I wouldn't feel right having in there. There'd be a lot of perverts. I'm sure.
What is
I already have them on my page.
I can't even imagine.
Tim, you missed the conversation. You missed the conversation earlier when I thanked Kelly for answering my message, and then Zales is like, "How many D pics you get?"
I caught them. Can you guys imagine as men? Like, can you imagine being like an attractive woman on there? And I mean, there's just I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, guys. I want everyone that's watching to know, because I know you four or you three don't do this.
You said you could count.
To those other men that are watching, just so you know, that doesn't work. We laugh and we show our friends, and all of our friends laugh, and we are laughing at you, and not in a good way. So stop. Thank you.
Thank you. Great.
Oh, Kelly, you had an experience at the shops recently.
I did.
Tell us a story.
So I was at the grocery store, and I'm going, and I didn't have my daughter because she was at preschool. So I'm like, oh, I get to like actually grocery shop instead of like, oh, let me get out of here really fast. So I go down an aisle and I'm pushing my cart. And then there's these two guys in there, and they're talking to each other, which is fine. I don't care, but they're in my way. And so they move out of the way so I can get my stuff. And as I'm like, one of the guys says, sorry, I'm not an experienced shopper. And so as I'm grabbing my stuff off of the thing, I was like, well, what are you looking for? Because I'm thinking I'll just help. I'll tell you where in the store it is. This is my like home. This is a store I shop all the time.
Yeah.
I know where everything is. And he goes, well, I'm looking for you. Your size and everything is everything that I've been looking for. And now I'm like taking the thing down and I'm putting it in my cart, and I can just like feel his eyes checking out the back of me.
Oh. Yeah.
And I was like, ugh. And I like put my thing in my cart, and I grabbed my cart, and I looked at him and I said, well, it looks like I could totally kick your ass, and that is not what I'm looking for. Have a good day. And he was such a big guy. He was a big guy. I still could have kicked his ass. But his friend about died laughing. Like, he was like on the floor practically laughing because I totally beasted him. But it was good. And I tell my husband all the time that if we ever got divorced, I would be single for the rest of my life because no.
Men are such pigs.
I've seen what's out there because I've been out with like my single friends, and I'm like, oh my God, this is awful. It really makes you appreciate what you have at home. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't sometimes.
Kelly, my wife says the same thing you do.
Yeah.
It's awful. I remember even in my 20s, I would go out to a bar. One time I was maybe 21, 22. It was like early 20s, but I was old enough to drink, so I was at least 21. And at the time, I had all guy friends. And so I went to the bar with all my guy friends, and some guy that we didn't know came up to me, grabbed my arm, and tried to pull me on the dance floor. And I went, no. And he was like drunk. So he's like, what do you mean no? And he grabbed my arm again and tried to pull me on the dance floor again. And this time I was very jerky, like really jerked my arm back. And I was like, if you touch me one more time, I'm going to punch you in the face.
For you.
And my guy friends got mad at me because they were like, he's just trying to dance with you, Kelly. He's just trying to dance with you. I'm like, but he touched me and he has no reason to touch me. He did not ask me if I wanted to dance. He just pulled me on like I was his property and he could just do whatever he wanted with me. That is completely unacceptable. And they're like, you know, again, this was like 20 years ago.
Right.
So they didn't get it. It wasn't like this woke culture now, you know what I mean? And they didn't get it. But I was like, how do you guys not understand? Girls don't want to be touched by guys they don't know without permission.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to dance with you. There's a reason why I'm standing back here and not out there dancing with my friends. I don't want to dance right now, you know? And I don't want to dance with you anyway, even if I was dancing. You're not my type.
You know, I think
I
you know.
get to say who I dance with, and I get to say who touches me.
Oh, fair enough. Look, I just want to address something real quick. Playtime Wrestling Federation. Truth hurts. Yeah, it does, because it's for real. Time me out again. I put you in timeout. Playtime Wrestling Federation, because you're talking about things that may upset my Canadian friends and may upset my English friends all worldwide. And whilst I appreciate that you have an opinion, and everyone should definitely have an opinion, it's not at the expense of my friends. So, you know, please play nice in the chat. I don't want to have to put you in timeout again. We can all be adults. Yeah, and Hans agrees with you, Kelly. No touchies.
Yeah, no touchies. I didn't tell you could touch me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Even my husband sometimes will go to cop a feel, and I'm so used to no. And I'll be like,
so I used to.
like, oh, it's you. It's okay.
I think all of us have had that happen before. I can attest to that.
I used to bring in, you know, those glasses that have the slits in them. They used to be very famous back a while ago. So a little while ago, I used to wear those all the time. I used to just get them for like $1 at the party stores and just wear them out to clubs and stuff.
Mhm.
And then every time I brought one, a girl would always come along and just pull them off of my face and put them on. And I'm like, what are you doing? You can't just grab something off of my face.
Right.
You know, but, you know, so it goes both ways.
Right. I would never go up to a guy I don't know and grab his junk.
Right.
I would,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like I would never.
Yeah.
I have had my ass grabbed so many times by men that I don't know.
Not fair enough.
And you know what I mean? Like I would never walk up to a strange man and just grab his penis. No.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. There might be girls that do that. I am not one of them. I had a guy. Oh, this is getting juicy now.
Oh, here we go.
Juicy.
Drink.
Be very careful with
I'm
how
sorry, I
tell
started
the
it with
story,
Darren.
because any of my friends are watching this, they're going to know.
We're at 3 hours in. If anyone's still watching,
That's true. All right, good. So no one's gonna see this, so I'll just like say names and everything. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. So I was at a party, and my husband was not with me. We didn't have a babysitter that night, so he very graciously allowed me to go to the party, and it was a costume party. So I was dressed up, and not as the Baroness. And a man in. So this is a neighborhood party. So it was a man that knows me, knows my husband, knows, you know, all of these people. He grabbed my twice.
Okay.
Not once. So the first time he did it, I was like, I'm gonna let that go.
Right.
I'm gonna put it out to he's drunk. I got a nice ass. I'm gonna let it go.
But fair enough. Yeah.
Well, the second time he did it, I turned around and gave him a look. And I think he realized. And so he was like, that was him. And pointing at somebody else.
Right.
That person was like, that was me. That was
He knows better.
He could tell I was not happy.
Yeah.
Like, just don't do it again.
Mm.
Very
Because
noble
if
of
he
you.
did it again, he was getting an elbow to his nose.
Just gonna say, very noble of you, because a lot of people, including myself, probably I rarely give a second chance on stuff like that. So that was really you handled that very well.
If he had been a stranger, he would not have gotten a second chance. The first time he did it, I would have gone like that to his head.
Yeah.
So it was, you know what I mean? But I was like, don't do it again. Because if you do it, I didn't say this to him, but I'm thinking in my head, because if you do it again, I'm killing you. Face. I don't like that. First of all, a stranger is one, they don't know me. First of all, they don't know that I'm married. He knows me and he knows that I'm married. So to me, not only was it disrespectful to me, it was disrespectful to my husband and it was disrespectful to my parents.
Absolutely.
But because it was a friend and we were at a party and everybody was there, I wasn't going to make a huge scene the first time.
Right. Yeah. I mean, did you see them again after that?
Oh, yeah.
That's a weird interaction after that, right? Alcohol or no alcohol. That's just.
His girlfriend was there.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's
not... Remember that at Joe Fest, guys.
Don't grab my ass. I will elbow
you. Do not grab the hiney.
And then I will stomp your head while you're laying on the ground. Don't touch
me. Not happening. People are going to get photos with you like this now.
It's a separation wall.
Okay, don't touch me without permission. How about that?
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
And you won't have permission to touch my ass, so just don't even try. Unless you're my husband.
What happened here? At a party 20 years ago, a generously proportioned lady backed up on me and trapped me in between her bum cheeks. I politely waited until the end of the song. Thank God he went home. Oh, man. He slipped through the cracks.
Quite literally.
Oh, wow. I hope it was a good song. I hope it was a quick song.
Right?
It was Bye Bye Miss American Pie. What's that song called? It's American Pie, right? Yeah.
American Pie.
Yeah, that's what... That song goes forever. You spelled it wrong. You put a CL at the front of it. Oh, classy. Gotcha. Yeah. That's an experience. I don't think I've had too many experiences like that. Not that I can think of.
It's an interesting fandom out there. You got, really respectful ladies and gentlemen, and then, you have that consensus group, man. It's like, I honestly, the only reason why I'm in there is because to read the comments.
Right.
It's it's just unbelievable. It's like,
well, I think for me,
just to get a laugh, but I definitely wouldn't I wouldn't go in there and try and be like a part of it.
There are some people that just act a fool when they're drinking, like they completely change.
Yeah.
I think I'm the kind of person that when I'm drinking, I'm much the same. And just maybe I'm laughing a lot more, singing and dancing a lot more, having a good time. I'm a good time drunk. But yeah. So, karaoke and on the dance floor all night. Not afraid to have a couple of shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't wait till you're here.
Yeah. Try and keep up.
I know, right? I'll be like, I'll take a shot of water. Give me water.
Vodka, I swear.
Vodka. Give me the water.
What was that one that you said you wanted me to try?
Firefly,
right.
Firefly vodka. It's sweet tea vodka. Hey, by the way, I know you live in Australia, so you've got lots of beaches.
Yeah.
Do you want to see an American East Coast beach?
Obviously. Are you going to show me Dirty Myrtle?
No, I would not take you. But where I live in North Carolina, we are literally smack dab in the middle of the mountains and the ocean.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So
cool. Yeah.
day trips to either one.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good to me.
So I'm like, there's this house. It's a mansion in Asheville, North Carolina called the Biltmore, and it's where it's the Vanderbilt's home, which I I don't know if you know anything about the Vanderbilts, but they're like America's like richest family. Anderson Cooper is a descendant of the Vanderbilts. But anyway, very rich, very rich. I think they were, Joe and Tim, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think they were railroad. I think it was railroad.
I believe so.
Vanderbilts?
Because he built railroads. So Asheville did not exist until he came and bought his land and built the railroad to Asheville so they could build his house.
She's absolutely right.
They created the town for the workers to live in, to build the house. Yeah.
Treasures or Trigger. I'm going to do that to Zales, by the way. I told him I'm a professional in drinking.
Well, we're going to see. If I pass out first, I'll never be able to return home.
I have an interesting story about the Vanderbilts. Excuse me. Years ago, I actually did. They have a ski lodge up in Vermont, and I actually helped install the roof on that up on the skiing mountain. It's what a gorgeous place. Oh, it's awesome. But,
yeah, and so the Biltmore is what this house is called in Asheville.
I know what you're talking about.
Built, and it's the largest house in North America. The largest like single family home in North America. So I was like, well, I'll just show them how excessive Americans are. Take me to the Vanderbilt's house.
Well, I can't believe they built a whole town around the builders that were going to build their home.
Yeah.
I mean,
is that workers? So they would live because there was nothing there. So they built the town, and the workers lived in the town, and then would go to the estate and build the home.
And the town's still there?
The town's still there.
Wow, that's epic.
Cool, fun town. It's like
all historical and stuff and preserved, and it's really nice.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I mean, it's amazing just to like walk through there and see like how they lived. I mean, there's still Vanderbilts that live in that house, but you never see them because the house is that big that they can have people coming in and touring their home, and they can still live there and you not ever see them.
Yep,
that's how I would live, I reckon.
And it was just amazing. It was like 3 stories. You want to talk about that was one of the most epic experiences I had as far as work, because you literally on the roof, doing working on the roof, and this is up on Stillwell Mountain, ski lodge, and the view from up there was just breathtaking. I'll tell you, it was bitter cold. That was a tough job. I mean, this was back when I want to say 19, 20 years old. So we're talking 25 years ago, but it was the same scenario. There was actually Vanderbilts living there, but the place was so huge that you never saw anybody.
Isn't it amazing?
Wow, it's amazing.
I mean, to live in a house big that you could like play hide and seek and like never find your friend.
Yeah, that's how it was. I mean, it was literally like a lodge. It was in one of their houses there. It's
man, to have a house so big that you don't know if your family have moved out yet, that'd be great. Yeah. My kids still live there.
So I thought about taking you there, but I didn't know if that was something that you would be interested in. But they have so much like on the grounds. There's canoeing and kayaking and like trails and all this. You can go.
I will be interested in just about anything that you show. I'm sure, but I wonder if I would be allowed to bring a shell from my beach and trade one for a shell from your beach.
Ooh,
interesting.
Just put it in your underwear. They won't check that.
Put it in your underwear. Make sure.
I need 3 seashells in order to use the bathroom. Yeah, really cup it. Yeah, right.
No, not on your person, in your bag. Just stuff it in your underwear. They won't look.
There's a hermit crab still in it.
Because the shell is dead and you're not it's not like it's a live thing. I think that would agriculturally, I don't know. I don't know.
Just put it on a necklace and no one will know. Right?
There you go. But yeah, then we can go to the beach, and I'll take you to a beach in that's not Myrtle.
Not Myrtle. Okay.
I'll take you to Charleston, and we'll go to because Charleston has a lot of history. There's a jail there. We can go to that Blackbeard was jailed in.
Ooh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll go to a beach around there.
Yep, epic. I'm down. And then I'll get so hungover that I won't remember any of it, and you have to show me again on the way back.
Yep. I'll play the video for you.
Right? That's going to be the biggest thing is like, how hungover am I going to allow myself to get on a trip, once in a lifetime trip? Because you want to get fucked up, but you also want to remember the trip you had. And then it's going to be a long flight home if you're really hungover.
Yes.
And then I feel really bad for the person sitting next to me on that flight.
Just go all in, bud. All in.
All right. Mushrooms, we're doing it. What's that?
You can rest when you get home.
Yeah. No sleep for the wicked.
Mm-mm. Not.
Tomahawks and mushrooms, we're doing it.
You gotta be careful what you wish for, dude.
I know what I'm putting out there.
Kelly, don't take it. Next trip he comes over, take him to a stick figure concert. Not now, though.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have you at a stick figure concert. We're gonna have a grand old time.
Yeah, perfect. Good stuff. I'm sure I'd love to watch the replay. Oh man.
I need to make a video now and go have me a tomahawk here at some point. All right.
Yeah, dude, definitely do that. That could be like
First
like
video.
someone mentioned. There it goes again. Like someone mentioned earlier, that should be your first video.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
I'm
Come
interested
to
see it.
Joe Fest and you can have a tomahawk and we'll all go out to dinner.
Yeah.
Done.
I'm there.
I gotta tell you, I mean, that's Joe and I were doing some math, and
Yeah, my math's done. I'm going to Joe Fest.
I work
Math
for the state of
first.
Vermont, so I'm gonna have to do some serious hustling to be able to cover that bill. But you know what? I'm gonna try.
You're coming from Vermont?
Well, no, I work for the state of Vermont.
Oh.
So we're talking little
Kelly, we live like right next to Vermont. We live in a little town. We don't even have a red light or a stop sign.
right.
Perfect.
So we used to
We have a country
chemo all
store.
the time. I loved going to a chemo, which is in Vermont.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's close to us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. So you're like in the mountains.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we're 6 miles from Arlington, so we're literally like a hop, skip, and a jump from the state line.
Nice.
So who's traveling the furthest then to Joe Fest? Other than me, obviously.
They would be
Okay.
out of this group.
Of us right now, probably
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be me if I go with you as well. We both of us.
Because
Well,
Joe
that's
Fest is only 2.5 hours away from me, I think.
Yeah, I'm flying
Not far at
down.
all.
I'm not driving that.
Yeah, no, that's too far to drive.
Oh yeah. That's like a 2-day drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I could do it, but I don't want to do it. Just rather,
Yeah,
Imagine this mug on a $100 bill.
slicing out of it.
It would lose value.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't.
You don't think so?
$1 bills, y'all. Playtime Wrestling Federation says, love hanging out with Kelly, the Slaughter Daughter. Yeah, it's always fun hanging out with Kelly. Oh, Kelly, are you gonna take me to a strip club so I can throw some bills out? Do the thing?
And to a strip club.
You've never been? All right,
Nope.
well,
Years, Alex, never in my life.
you've never been?
I would go to,
Hmm.
and we should save it for when I come there. Because it's in Australia.
What's that?
So there's this like Instagram star.
Oh wow!
Magic Mike Thunder from Down Under thing.
Oh yes. I know the guy.
I think his name is. I don't know if I'm saying his last name correctly, but that's where I would go to watch.
Okay, well, there's an option. There's options there. Fair's fair.
In fact, why don't you just bring him with you?
Why don't I just send him instead?
You could do that too.
Put him on a $100 bill.
Alex, I'm
I'd
looking,
put him on $100 bill.
I'm looking at the timer right now. It's almost 3 hours and 20 minutes. Is this your longest stream ever?
It's got to be up there.
Maybe
I did
the
a 5.
longest live. I
This is
feel
probably
like
the longest live one. Yeah.
You got the tomahawk here. You got to go big or you got to go home. I mean, that's the way it is. That's what Sarge says. You know,
That's
is
it. Go big or
true.
go home. Tomahawk.
make my dinner tonight with you guys.
Thank you, Kelly.
yeah, thank you. This is
Honest to God, I don't want this to end, but I have to go hang out with the wife.
yeah.
I hear Stick Figure jamming in the other side of the house.
All right, guys.
She's trying to call you in right there, brother.
She is.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Stick Figure song?
I gotta say, it's off of one of their last albums, and it's Sunshine Makes the Whiskey Go Up. That song there, you know what I'm talking about?
Yep. I'm not gonna.
It's Whiskey Sun. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite.
Angels Above Me.
Oh, my wife loves that song too.
Angels Above Me, and also, it's going out of my head. It's the new one on the new. I'm pretty sure it's on the new CD that they did with Slightly Stupid. I can't think of the name of it right now. Change, Ways, Change, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, and she has it too downloaded. She has it. She's like, because I told her I took a break, and I was like, Kelly's got her golden ticket. She goes, she got a golden ticket. I'm like, I don't know if she has it yet, but she talked about it. I was like, because she's waiting for hers, and
I'm waiting for mine. I just got the notification that it shipped. So for those of you that don't know, Stick Figure released an album today. And if you bought the actual CD, if you remember those,
people are buying CDs still.
You got a golden ticket, like in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and it's a scratch off. I think it's a scratch. I'm not sure, but it's a golden ticket, and there's different prizes. And the grand prize is like a meet and greet with the band, tickets, and all of that. I actually do like the Smashing Pumpkins, and I've met Billy Corgan. He's a big fan of my dad and a big wrestling fan. Anyway,
join the club.
He owns a wrestling league, Billy Corgan.
Oh, cool.
But anyway, okay, back to Stick Figure. So not the grand prize, but is what I want to win is concert tickets for life.
right?
Nice.
For life. I would love that. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I'd
that would be pretty cool.
Travel around and just follow Stick Figure.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't do that now.
Dale's,
If
you ever hear these guys in concert, dude, you'll never go to another concert again, dude. Honestly.
I've started listening to Stick Figure. I put it on YouTube. It was like a full album though, not like individual songs.
Nice.
It was like a full thing. So I don't know which one it is, but I liked it. It was very chill. I had it playing in my office instead of doing my work.
I mean, you're talking for me with Megadeth and stuff back in the day. So all those concerts, they're nothing compared to Stick Figure. Oh.
They're very chill. It's very chill, but it's like happy music, and it's about like enjoying your life and like being present in the moment and enjoying things and going to things that make you happy and like getting rid of the things that like get rid of the negativity and just be happy and positive and you know, it's just it's amazing. I love Stick Figure, but I feel like that whole genre of music is like that, where it's just very positive and very I'm pretty sure it's Revolution, and the name of the song is going out of my head right now, but it's basically Good Morning, Lenny. It's basically saying like you are in control of your life, and if you don't like the way your life is right now, you can change it. And our life, we don't live forever, basically. Yeah. So it's
Hashtag in community.
Yeah.
So when you first mentioned Stick Figure, I thought it was going to be like you know, like heavy beats and like electric sounds, and then at least what I've listened to so far is like the complete opposite of that. It's just so super chill. I was like, okay, this is good. And not that I don't mind electric sounds and heavy beats. It was not what I originally envisioned. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Wait till you go to a show, those ales. You'll be like, wow.
His
I'll check him out.
dog, he brings his dog on stage. His dog's name is Coco.
Coco the tour dog. I have pictures with Coco.
You do?
I do.
They were just in Norway, and he posted a video of Coco jumping in the river, the ocean, or wherever they were. I'm not sure. A bit of Oasis for you.
Tim's down. Yeah, Oasis is a pretty. It's okay band. Like, it's okay. I don't hate it. It's
one song that they did.
Right. I think their one album was okay. But speaking of Phil, I'm a big Phil Collins fan. Genesis, Phil Collins. Oh, love all of that. Yo Joe to Yo Joe OC. Yo Joe. Maggots.
Maggots.
Also good. Yeah. But I got to see Phil Collins twice in 2019. He didn't see me. Oh, he might have. I was front row, dead center. Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad that you were able to go see him, because I don't think
he's not touring anymore. Yeah.
So that's awesome. You got to see him.
Yeah, they played some. I would have loved if they'd toured Genesis here as well, but that's not going to happen. But he did play a few Genesis songs and did a bit of a Genesis medley, which got to scratch that itch. Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Good stuff. Oh, here's a one for you, Kelly. When are you and your dad coming to Australia?
I would love to come to Australia. I've got a visa to come to Australia. I am ready. I just need someone to, I don't know, book my dad or something.
Yeah.
Get my dad there and I'll come along.
He can sleep on my couch too. You can have the bed, Kelly. Kelly, you can have the bed.
Well, hopefully, if my dad's being brought over there for a show, he gets a hotel. And I'll be a
driver. Needs a
driver. I will totally take the couch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever he needs. I don't drive, so I couldn't be a driver, but I could do it illegally.
You would drive if you had to, Zales.
Well, yeah, just
I'll
don't tell him.
drive, but we might die.
Yeah. I'm not licensed to drive, but I'll try.
Oh. All right, guys, listen. I hate to cut this off.
I know you have to go.
I have to go talk to my wife and stuff, and it's almost 8:30 at night here, and I want to say thank you to all you guys for hanging out and stuff.
It was fun, Joe. Thanks for jumping on. This definitely went in a different direction to where I thought it was going to go, but it's been a blast.
Friday night.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I actually, my phone just died. I had to plug in. That's why I dropped for a minute there.
Oh.
No, I get you. Rolando has finally made it in.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I really appreciate this. I look forward to doing it again someday soon.
Yes, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been a good time. Thanks for coming on, Tim. You made it interesting in the beginning with the echo, but man, that's so fun.
Yeah, I definitely need a better setup. That's for sure. It's strange because I never had that problem before, but I don't know. You know how technology is.
It all worked out in the end. Dale's talking about Streamathon. We did 5-hour streams across 5 channels, but this is probably one of the longest I've done on my own channel, as far as I can remember. But yeah, it was Streamathon was Phil from Treasures for Trigger, Ryan from Misfit Toy Collectors, Ken from Toykennections, Adam from Go Figure, and some guy named Zazel from Side and Slaughterhouse. 5 hours. Woo-wee! Streamathon. That's right. It was Streamathon.
So, Zales, can I come back on in the future?
Yeah, mate.
Pretty please.
Absolutely. We still got to go through all. We didn't even go through any of your collection stuff.
I know.
But we'll get to it. We'll get to it another day. But yeah, you got some.
I'm gonna have to send some as well. I definitely would like to do another one too.
You got it. Absolutely.
Stick figure is Cali Reggae.
When you first said, I didn't realize you meant California reggae. I thought you were saying Kelly reggae, like it was your kind of reggae.
Yeah, it is. It's that too. It is my kind of California reggae. Or I call it Cali reggae. I don't really know. Joe, what do you call it?
I call it white boy reggae. That's actually what one of the band members told me it was one time when I was at a show.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's just modern reggae with a beat, and it's taken off. It really has.
Yeah. It's like so 311 is like the same genre of music. So that's a big, huge band that everyone usually has heard of, but it's like that genre, 311.
Nice. I like 311. I'm actually more of a headbanger. I'm a big Metallica fan, and I'll tell you, after being introduced to that, I love that stuff as well.
After going to see Stick Figure, you put Metallica in your dresser drawer and just forget about them.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's a big ask.
I don't know about that either.
I appreciate Metallica too. I've listened to Metallica my whole life.
I grew up with them too.
It was Metallica and the Beatles, my first CDs I ever bought.
Nice. Which Metallica album?
The Black Album.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Master Puppets is my all-time favorite album of all. Period.
It's a great album. They don't really play songs like that, anymore. After the Black Album, everything sort of became more compact as far as their music is concerned. But I think that everything was like expanded in that album. Such a great album. Same with Ride the Lightning.
Oh yeah, Ride the Lightning's my second favorite album. And then I don't know. I think Ride the Lightning might be. I really love Kill 'Em All as well. So I think Ride the Lightning and Kill 'Em All are kind of tied, but Master is definitely my favorite.
Joe, you've been trying to leave for a while now, man.
I gotta go, guys. I don't want to go, but I have to go.
You can head out anytime you want, dude. It was such a pleasure to talk to you.
Kelly, thank you for sharing
Enjoy your day
with me.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to experience him. That's awesome.
I think about it every morning I wake up.
That's awesome.
You'll get that too, bud.
It was a dream come true. It really was. And I look forward. I'm sure we're going to do it again someday. I haven't thought about that.
Joe Fest.
Yeah. Next year. Joe Fest 2023.
Start hustling. I might have to put up a GoFundMe on my new channel.
I ain't funding you. I'm funding myself.
Right on. That's all right. We can help fund each other.
Joe, just bring your wife into this room and start playing some stick figure. Yeah, she can join our party.
Listen, we'll hook up again. My wife will talk to Kelly about stick.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You'll enjoy it. Hit your dad up for those pens too, Kelly.
I will, for sure.
Say, where are the pens?
Bye.
Bye.
Take care, brother. I'm taking off
You
too.
too.
My wife's probably wondering if we're gonna eat dinner at all tonight. I don't even know what's going on with her. She's probably, Well, yeah, no, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you both so much. I'd like to do it again. I've been meaning to follow both your channels closer, but I've been really busy this past week or two.
That's all right, mate.
Thankfully,
so whenever you're ready.
Yep, thankfully things are settling down a little bit. So I'm looking to get my own channel off the ground too, and I'd love to have you both on there as well at some point. So
absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Corporal Tomahawk Taft channel.
Oh, that's exactly the name too. I mean, I couldn't do any other name. That's right. It right.
It has to be that.
It has to be.
You make sure you tell your dad I said hello and much love from Corporal Tomahawk Taft.
I will.
I'll tell my dad too. He'll have no idea what's going on.
I'm really hoping I can make it to Joe Fest. I am going to try really hard. It's going to be a big stretch because we have a lot of other things going on, but I'm going to do my best. Regardless, I'm going to be either live or something. I'm going to be watching streams or something. Somebody better be streaming something for me if I can't make it.
It'll be happening for sure, mate. And in the meantime, get your channel up and running, and we'll definitely tune into that too.
Absolutely.
It's easy to do. If us numbskulls can do it, you can do it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I didn't mean neither one of your numbskulls. This has been fantastic. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I've been an admin for a long time, and I think it's time to take a step. I will be in touch with both of you. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor. I look forward to talking with you both very soon.
Same
All
to
right, sounds good, buddy.
you. Night.
Good night.
Goodbye. That was fun. Wasn't that fun?
Me and you. And you and,
And
me.
you and me. And however the rest goes, I wouldn't know.
That
I
to
got
be
the tune.
the only way for me is you and you for me. So happy.
Happy together. Bum, 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 bum.
Alive.
I know that part. Yeah. Who sings that? That's not Beach Boys, right?
I have no idea.
I don't think it's Beach Boys. I think it's that. Is it the Mamas and the Papas?
No.
Someone tell me who sings that song. So
What's
happy
that?
together.
I can. What's
Michael
the
Reed asked.
song? Because I'll just ask Siri.
It's just so happy together, right? So
Great.
happy together.
Who sings So Happy Together?
The Grifters and Grifters sing the song So Happy Together.
Could you hear that? The Grifters.
The Grifters. All right. Is that the right song though? That's it. The Grifters sounds like a metal band.
Indie rock band. Now defunct, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Release date 1992.
That's not them. No. Oh, it's the Turtles. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan. It's the Turtles.
The Turtles.
Well,
Not
Leonardo, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Donatello came up with that song. Perfect. Happy Together from Ernest Goes to Camp. Oh, I remember Ernest. I love those Ernest movies.
Ernest.
So it's the Turtles. There you go. I'm gonna have to hear that song again now. I'm gonna put that in my rotation. Thanks to you now. Splinter is their producer. That's hilarious. That's great.
Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest Takes Halloween. I think there was one.
I remember the camp one.
I feel like there was a scary one, or it was like supposed to be scary.
I think there was one where is there an Ernest one where he joins the military? Oh no, I'm thinking of Paulie Shaw in the army now, whatever it was.
Ernest. So Ernest, he was like kind of like
Yeah, I've seen the Ernest movies. I know the guy. Yeah. He also, I think he did the voice for the Slinky Dog in Toy Story.
Did he?
I think so.
I think you're
Ernest
right.
Goes to Jail. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's
Ernest.
a whole different Ernest. Oh, Ernest Scared Silly. Yeah.
I knew there was a scary one.
What was that other childhood guy? Pee Wee Herman.
Pee-wee. That's what I thought you were talking about. I loved Pee Wee Herman.
Mm-hmm.
I read a whole thing about him recently and how his show came together. It was very interesting. I can't remember it all right now, so I don't want to like give.
Well, thanks for bringing it up.
Sorry. It must have been like his birthday or like the anniversary of something recently because it was on Facebook. So I don't even know if it was true because I saw it on Facebook.
You never know. So apparently Dale says his favorite was Ernest Scared Stupid. I remember that one. Ernest Saves Christmas. That's a maybe. Ernest Goes to Jail. I thought that was a joke when that was mentioned earlier that Ernest goes to jail, but apparently it was real. Yep. Ernest Goes to Camp. I love all those movies. I'm almost certain. I know I've seen Ernest Scared Stupid. Maybe the Christmas one sounds like something I would have seen. Had no idea Ernest Goes to Jail was a real thing. I thought that was a joke. Well, there is an Ernest Goes to. Okay, Ernest Goes to the Army. Okay, so maybe yeah. What year was I born? I'm 1980. Rob Vegas is in the house. I was just giving you a shout out loud earlier, Rob Vegas.
Hey, Rob.
I was saying you're the hardest working Aussie YouTuber out there. Every day for Cobra Convergence, Rob Vegas did a video. I'm gonna do an all Aussie one, and I'll have to have you on that one too, Kelly, so you can get surrounded by a bunch of Australians before you show up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the accents and just listen.
Right, Aussie. I've got to apologize to all the people from Massachusetts for my
Canada.
in Canada. Yeah, sorry about all that, guys. It's my pronunciation that's the issue. What do we got here? Playtime Wrestling said 76 kid. Oh man. So you could probably remember all of the 80s. I remember some of the 80s and all of the 90s. Yeah, 1980 I was born. Pee-wee's
Here.
Were you 78?
79.
79. Yeah. So yeah, you probably remember half of the 80s too then.
I do. It's kind of weird because I'm in 79. I'm considered a child, like born in the 70s, but I'm like, but I grew up in the 80s. It was just like
Yeah.
70s, you know?
Yeah, but you have the the bragging rights of saying, oh, I was born in the 70s. Like when music was cool.
100 years ago. 30 years ago was the 70s. Or 60s, you know?
Yeah, when they say, oh, stop it.
I know.
Where did all the good musicians go? That's what I want to know. They're still around. But they're just few and far between.
It's a different genre.
Yeah. Few and far between, though.
I was so hoping that Stick Figure was going to do a surprise appearance, a surprise guest appearance at that Slightly Stupid festival I went to, but he did not. But they did play one of his songs and they all sang it. So that was cool.
Oh, perfect. That would have been a good sing-along. So Michael Reed says, would the Sergeant be in a future G.I. Joe movie someday?
He would love to be in a G.I. Joe movie, and the only reason why he was not in any of the previous live action ones was because of contract obligations. He wasn't able to.
Yeah, but he wanted to. He tried.
Wanted to, and I mean, how do you do a G.I. Joe movie without having Sarge in there?
Crazy. I don't get it. What happened to that movie that he was filming recently? Is that ever coming out?
Oh, he hasn't said anything about that. So I don't know. They had to do more filming, and I don't know if they've done any more filming. No hillbilly stuff.
Are there any Sarge docos? I'll tell you what, if you subscribe to the Slaughter Daughter official channel, link is in the description, you're going to hear some great Sarge stories from the man himself. And coming up soon in a few weeks, I believe, let me get my calendar, would we say the 24th/25th?
Yep.
So a couple of weeks from now, you're going to see some serious shit. So make sure you subscribe, have your alerts on, because I'm looking forward to this story. Oh my God, am I looking forward to it. Check out the last one too. If you really want to see Sarge get riled up. I never thought I was going to see it, but man, he felt, you could tell he was very emotional on the last one when talking about the Undertaker. So if you want a hot take on the Undertaker, check out the last video. It was the last one, wasn't it?
Well, the last video with him, the last video posted was the Spartan one. But my dad is the one where we're talking about the Montreal screw job.
Yes.
Yep, the Montreal screw job.
That was great.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a great time.
Yeah.
That was a great sit down.
Dad, have you been drinking?
It was like I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, what is unfolding here? What is happening? But yeah, that was a great one to sit down on. I was not expecting it. But yeah, you could tell that he had some feelings that were hurt, and I think rightfully so. But you know, he put it, even though he was emotional, he put it out there eloquently to say that this is why he was, you know, feeling the way that he did. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I could only I would feel the same way.
Yep.
I mean,
oops. Where credit's due. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And it's makes you wonder why they don't, though. Not just with your dad, but you know, when other people fail to give credit where credit is due. It's like, where's the harm in it? How does that hurt? How does it hurt just to say thanks to the people that helped?
It doesn't hurt at all.
Because he pulled his tape out of a bunch of tapes and brought him to Vince.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. But he's a big shot now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Undertaker, big shot.
So definitely check that out, guys. Check out all of them.
Start from the beginning and work your way up. You sound like Ken. Ken says that too. Watch all of my videos from the start. Playtime Wrestling Federation sub to your channel. Good stuff.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's all good stuff.
Yes.
But if there was mentioned earlier that your dad should do an audio book, but the way you're doing it now is that you don't need an audio book. You have the video.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he'd find the humor in that. Watch all my videos if you want to hear my opinion. I'm not used to seeing Sergeant Slaughter curse. He was. Yeah.
He was riled up because he doesn't really curse a lot in real life, like in his life, like his real private life. So when my dad cusses, it's like a real like he's really upset, or he really means what he's saying, because he does not cuss that much. Hey, Rolando. Sorry, I called you Rolando.
Yeah, Johnny, check it out. It's the Montreal Screwjob video partway through it. But yeah, the whole thing is great. Just hearing Sarge's perspective on the Montreal Screwjob in itself is worth the free price of admission on subscribing to the Slaughter Daughter official channel. Just for that. But yeah.
Well, and that video that's on my channel, for those that don't know, it's a 2-parter. So it actually starts on Zazel's channel, and then so
that's what we call a double feature.
Yeah.
2 for the price of 1.
Yep.
Which we'll be doing all the way through the Joe Fest.
Yes.
I'm not used to seeing someone you watch on TV saying the F word and everything else, like some sort of from the golden era. Did he say the F word? I can't remember exactly what he said. It was the F word? Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, oh my God,
Yeah.
Dad, have you been drinking?
Yeah.
Like, are you sure you want to be saying all this right now?
Annie, are you okay? He needed a hug. Yeah, he was very upset. And like I said, rightfully so. It's not ego. It's not a sense of entitlement. It's literally a simple thank you, right? Subbed. Give me some great weekend viewing. Great, excellent, good stuff. Yeah. So the link is in the description if you want to subscribe to Slaughter Daughter. Yeah, check it out. Good people get screwed all the time. Yeah. Great double header. Those videos are glued to it, isn't it? That we're talking about, because that was a Montreal screw job, and then Sarge segued into an instance where he felt like he was screwed over too.
Mm-hmm.
But his wasn't business related. His was personal. Like, it was a personal hurt. It wasn't a business decision that they tried to. It was just it hurt feelings.
Yeah.
Difficult. It was difficult to sit there and experience that. Emotional things I'm not very good with, but is interesting to hear it from his point of view, because I didn't ever expect it, because I've heard him tell that story a few times about how he'd found the tape and whatever, and it's a proud moment for him.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was. I won't give too much, guys. Check it out. I'm not going to say any more on it. Just go check it out. Trust me, you're not going to regret it at all. But yeah, it makes you see Sarge as a human being. He's our childhood hero. He's our G.I. Joe. He's a wrestling superstar, but he's also a human. So
yeah, and human.
I couldn't possibly plug this video anymore. This is check it out.
My cat's going crazy over here. I almost turned my phone to show you guys. This cat.
So but the one for now, then, so 2 weeks from now, what's the
24th.
agenda for that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And we're talking about
a wrestler that disrespected my dad backstage. We'll talk about how my dad was disrespected.
Yep.
Disrespected.
Massachusetts. Yeah.
Massachusetts. How he was disrespected. Who noticed it? Which stars noticed it? Wrestling stars. I mean, these are big names, guys. And then what the wrestlers did to the person that disrespected my dad.
Right. Yeah.
Fun. It's juicy.
This one's going to get, people are going to get riled up.
Yeah. So that's all I have planned to talk about. And then we'll just see where the conversation goes from there.
But you never know, right?
You never know. But we're definitely talking about that. I don't know where it's going to go from there. I don't have the figure, but my dad does. He has the original.
Yeah. The prototype one, right?
Yep.
The original one, 2-up or whatever it was. That you just played with willy-nilly like it was nothing.
Yeah, I used to play with it like it was, and I'd get in trouble, and I'd be like, well, who has toys if you can't play with them?
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
One day I will land a 25th anniversary Sergeant Slaughter. Not today, but one day. I've got both versions of the 25th anniversary Sarge. That one, that one comes with a version of this belt, in fact.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that action figure comes with that belt. It's very cool. How cool were our guests today?
They were very cool. And I loved stories of their experience with my dad.
Yeah.
And it's so, him talking about the text he got with all the emojis, like the way my dad tweets.
Yeah. It's like every other word is an emoji. Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
like, it pops up that there can be an emoji for that word. He chooses it.
Yep, fair enough. Recondo, what are you doing, mate? Get back to it. You got a date, don't you?
Dick, is it good?
Say hi to the wife.
Yeah, say hey to your wife. Oh,
just so you know, Joe, you're technically still on. You didn't actually leave. So if I unmute you, can we hear what's happening in the background?
Uh-oh.
Just let you know, you're still technically on the stream, mate.
So if you wanted to come back.
Yeah. Montreal Screwjob on the Slaughterhouse and then on the Slaughter Daughter channel. Correct. It's a two-parter. So it started off with leading up to the Montreal Screwjob, talking a little bit about his commissioner days, and then going into the nitty-gritty of it over at the Slaughter Daughter channel, official channel, yeah. Apparently that LGN one is 650 schmackaroos. Yeah.
I think there's one that's like 5,000.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Which one? It's I have it somewhere. I think
you have a $5,000 action figure just laying about going. Hey.
No, I think it's in storage because I was like, I think I have it, and then I was like, oh no, I put it in storage because I was gonna go get it. It's the he's dressed as the Iraqi sympathizer, but it was like a toy.
Oh, yeah. Is that the rule breaker one?
Yes, the rule breaker.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Might have been the Toy Fair exclusive one of something.
Yes, that's the one. It's worth a lot. But I say all the time, you make me make Sergeant my number 2, but Hogan is my number 1.
The immortal slime Hulk Hogan.
I should make you make Sarge your number 1.
That's right. Kelly, have you thought about approaching Hasbro to get a figure made of you as a new character in G.I. Joe? Yeah, there's only so often we can steal the Baroness as Slaughter Daughter. We should get an official action figure.
I would love that.
We tried, didn't we, for Action Force? We tried our hardest.
We tried with Valiverse, and he seemed interested, but it hadn't happened.
Never say never.
To have an action, I would love to have like a action figure with my dad. We could do like a double thing. I think that would be awesome, and I would carry on the family business.
Rule breaker. Watch this space, Kelly. Oh, a space commander with his ideas again. 5,000 US is 35,000 of our Monopoly money dollars. That's a car, a really nice car.
Yeah.
If you're talking about dollary dues, 5,000 US is unobtainable. Oh, my words today.
Really?
Aussie dollar sucks. Oh, they gone. They back. Hello, all. G'day, buddy. We are nearly 4 hours deep.
The American dollar and the Australian dollar are kind of the same. They're not, value-wise.
Let's have a look. Let me check it.
Yeah, I thought they were very similar because when I was looking at coming over there, I remember thinking, wow, that's a really good price.
So $1 US is, so you would have $1.50 basically. So you get half a dollar more.
Yeah, 50 cents
by coming here. It's worse going there. So I'll be poorer coming to you. I'll be pissing money away. Yeah.
No, I was kidding.
40% off, maybe 45. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's not a good deal. From me to you, it's not a good deal. From you to me, you're making 50 cents. I lose 50 cents coming to you. I bring $1, I end up with
How do
50
we
cents.
make a business out of this, Zazel? Do I just like send you money and then you send me the
Send me an Aussie dollar. No, I'll send. Yeah, you send me an American dollar. I'll make 50 cents.
Yeah.
And I'll
You
send the
send
profit.
half of that.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
We're not smart enough to come up with the ideas like this. Have you got 2 10s for a 5?
Sure.
Perfect. That's a good deal for me. They were for a few years, but now it's taxes and everything in Australia. Oh, getting stuff posted. It took me so long to eventually post the Cobra Commander because it was just I couldn't at first at all. And then it was too expensive to send. Had to wait for it to quieten down. Bloody crazy.
Very
so I'm
good to send stuff to you guys.
Oh, madness! That was a great day too, though. I'm just going to bring all my gifts with me, so and make it a lot easier. I won't bring any clothes or anything. I wear the same black polo shirt everywhere anyway. Don't worry about it. And my Slaughter Daughter shirt. That's all I need. What's that?
How do you say it again? Jaffas. How do you
Jaffas? Yeah, Jaffas. I'll bring some Jaffas
and some crunchies.
Crunchies and Tim Tams.
Yes.
What else can I get away with? All sorts of good stuff. I'll see if I can bring a koala with me.
Yes.
They have not from me.
You
there.
I didn't hear what you said.
That's probably for a good thing too. I was going on about the STDs of a koala.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry. It went weird from there. Let's just leave it. Kangaroo jerky. Has anyone in the chat tried kangaroo before?
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I've had kangaroo 2 times. The first, it was kangaroo steak both times. And the first time I had kangaroo steak, it was very good. I thought, this is great. This is equally as good as beef, right? Beef steak. And then I had it a second time, and it was just shit. So I decided not to go back again. Wish I had just done it the one time. They Gone has had alligator. What was that like? I had crocodile once. I wonder if it must be similar, right? Crocodile and alligator. I had, at least it was billed as being crocodile meat in the Northern Territory. And apparently I've tried snake before too, but I don't remember that. But kangaroo jerky is a thing. Have you tried it, Phil? Chicken? Yeah. Are you saying it tastes like chicken? Or you've eaten chicken? One's more impressive than the other. I've had alligator and chicken. So alligator is more gamey, but tastes like chicken? Is that what you mean? I wouldn't mind checking that out too. Is alligator... Oh, it tastes like chicken. Nice. Is alligator easily obtainable at restaurants in America? Because otherwise, if it is, I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. Ah, nice. Okay. Down south. Gotcha. But Austin, it is shit. I don't think I've had kangaroo jerky, though. How was it, Phil? Was it any good? Kangaroo jerky? Does it taste like chicken? How does everything taste like chicken? Does chicken taste like chicken, or do we just have the chicken first? And the chicken actually tastes like alligator. She's back.
I'm back.
Have you tried alligator, Kelly?
I have.
How was it? Did it taste like chicken?
It tastes like chicken.
Yeah, that's the consensus.
Yeah.
That I'm getting.
Texture, but it tastes like chicken.
Interesting.
Chicken kind of takes on the flavor of what you cook it with. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Frog. There you go. That's another option. I haven't had frog's leg yet.
I haven't had frog's legs. My husband likes frog's legs. My son likes frog's legs. My dad likes frog's legs. I've never had. I just can't.
Yeah. I might give it a go. We'll see. Do you guys get kangaroo steaks over there? Like, you've got an Outback Steakhouse, don't you?
No, we don't get, but we don't get actual like kangaroo.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
We tell everyone Foster's is beer, but it's really not. No, that's just that's bathroom toilet water.
Foster's Australian beer.
That's not a knife. I don't do a
That's
very good Australian accent. Welcome to the butcher's house. Yeah, fair enough. Escargot, that's a snail, right? Oop. Where'd you go?
I don't know. Where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
I'm here.
Did the S car go?
The S car went.
Here we are. The theory that birds and crocodiles came from dinosaurs is the same flavor. There you go. It's true. Proof. Have you had snail?
I have not had snail.
I had it as a kid, but that was just literally me picking them up out of the garden.
Oh.
I shouldn't have. Yeah, snail. Love you guys. Please have him back again. Zazel is a legend. And Kelly, we need to go to a festival, Stick Figure for Life. Or Stick Figure is Life, sorry.
Yes.
Joe, how's your date going, mate? How's the music? Drinking up, having a good time, I hope. Yeah, it was great having you and Tim on the show, buddy. Welcome back anytime. Welcome back now. Welcome back, Carter.
Bring your wife on.
Yeah. Let's introduce us to the wife. Playtime Wrestling Federation is picky with the seafood.
Dude.
King crab legs. I'm not a big seafood fan.
Yeah, I am a very picky with seafood also. I love king crab legs. I love 3.5 hours and ongoing. I mean, we just
4 hours now. We're at 4 hours. G'day, mates.
4 hours, Sonny. Where you been? We're here for 4 hours.
Good morning.
Sonny was my grandmother's nickname, and I almost named my daughter Sonny.
Ah, my nickname was Snowy.
Snowy?
Yeah, I had dandruff. No, my hair was very. It was so blonde when I was a kid that it was almost white, so they called me. They called me Sonny, and then it went to this disgusting mousy brown that I've got cranking now. Lost all.
I've got the brown hair too, and brown eyes.
Plug the GoFundMe, boss. Fair enough. Good call. Space Commander. I did leave a link, pinned a comment if anyone does want to contribute to the GoFundMe. It'd be much appreciated. It is not for nothing though. So people who go into the GoFundMe or donate to the GoFundMe will be eligible to win prizes and giveaways that we're going to be announcing soon. I've got prizes and giveaways coming from all over the world. So if you are from somewhere where particularly I wouldn't be able to send to for whatever reason, or if someone else has something closer to them that they can send to you quicker and easier, they will do so. So do bear in mind that there will be prizes and giveaways. It's not just me saying, please give me some money. There will be giveaways and stuff all available coming soon. Live streaming some stuff. We're going to do some auctions too. Gaz is going to be kindly donating a statue or a large action figure that we'll be auctioning off. I don't want to say too much about what other people are giving away. I'll give them an opportunity to do that. But for me, one of the things that I am giving away on a upcoming stream will be this fella. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's a big box. Transformers. If anyone is interested in potentially winning Skylinks or any other prize that you get to choose a prize, then please donate to the GoFundMe. That would be much appreciated.
And I'll be sending something.
Yes, Kelly has also kindly suggested that she will. Oh yeah. Skylinks. Kelly has kindly offered to send some things. We'll work out the details of it, but you could get a signature from Kelly. And obviously when we hit Joe Fest, you'll get lots of high fives and a beer or two from us as well.
Yes.
First class flights with Skylinks. Yeah. I'll bring him with me. But yeah, of course. X, you are a super chill dude. I do try. I don't like to take things too seriously. The Man from Dandruff River. That's a movie. Man from Snowy River. So it's not just a movie. That's disrespect for the. It's a poem that later became a movie. for the man from Snowy River. I am a male, though. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. Sunny is it's a universal name.
Yes.
Like Zazel. You can give it to anyone.
Well, the reason why we didn't name my daughter Sunny is because my husband said it was too male of a name. He kept going like Sunny Corinthos from General Hospital.
Right.
I'm like, no, like Sunny, like sunshine.
Right. Yeah. Although I guess when in cartoon forms, you often see the sun when they put the cartoon face on it that makes it look like a man. I often associate the moon as a female. I don't know if that's weird, but
Well, Lady Luna.
well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, Luna.
There's a whole new thing in Man in the Moon, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say Man in the Moon.
What's going on there?
And a
I
little
hope it's consensual.
Do you
hey guys,
sushi?
can't believe this is still going. What's that?
Can't believe it's still going. I feel like I'm missing out. You're still at the football game.
Oh, we hate to be a distraction.
You're talking to us or listening. Do you like sushi, Zazel?
Yeah, so the first time I tried sushi was with my wife. I'd never tried it before then, so I was well into my 20s before I tried it, and I was always like, I'm never going to try sushi. No way am I ever going to try sushi. That's gross. And then I tried sushi. I was like, okay, this is actually pretty good. All right. Like, I don't like all of it. I've been fooled into eating things that are gross. And it's like, why would you give this to me? This is disgusting.
Right.
But yeah, I like some of it. Like I like the safer options like salmon and tuna and
Shrimp.
To a lesser extent. But yeah, I'm very picky when it comes to seafood too. So, I like the safer options. Like I will literally go to a sushi place and while the family are ordering things like fish eggs and slimy octopus and stuff like that, I'll just get a couple of beef rolls, thanks. Yeah. I go to sushi and I'm getting beef rolls, teriyaki beef. It's like, I'm in the wrong place.
There you go.
I like some of it. Ramen is very good too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our favorite sushi place, our favorite roll comes with seared filet on top.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
We get the same one here. I was like, yeah, this is great. Yeah, I like that. I can do that. But there was one called the Lion King that I was told to try. Oh, it was disgusting. Oh, it had like some sort of cheese on it and everything. Oh, it's just like, ugh. I couldn't swallow it. I had to spit it out. Yeah. Some sort of liquidy cheese was on it.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was so bad. It was so bad.
Not on sushi. Cheese does not. I don't know what you guys are doing in Australia.
Maybe they made it. They made it just to fool me. Oh man.
Well, I'm gonna take you to a sushi place, and it'll be good. I'm very picky with my seafood too.
Yeah.
Generally, like my seafood cold and raw, like sushi.
Right.
My shrimp, like I like cocktail shrimp. I like it cold.
Yeah.
I like tuna, but I like it cold.
Yeah.
Anything seafood that I like. Oh, okay. Lobster. I can eat lobster hot and I can eat crab legs hot.
Okay.
Lobster tail I can eat. And king crab legs. That's the only kind of crab I can eat. Everything else is too fishy. And I feel like when you cook fish, it becomes more fishy because it brings like the oils out.
Right.
That's cold and raw.
Well, I mean, and then it's like little bite-sized pieces of fish. So it's like easier to manage, right? I can't eat a big stinky fish. I was like, get out of here with that.
No.
Like I like deep fried stuff, like calamari, and I guess just regular old fish and chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing fancy.
I like fish and chips because it's cooked. It's fried.
But have you ever had deep fried Mars bar? Oh, so good.
I haven't had a deep fried Mars bar, but I've had deep fried Oreos. And I've had
that'd be cool.
Snickers.
An Oreo, like a biscuit.
An Oreo, so it's like a chocolate wafer cookie with cream.
Yeah, but how does that go deep fried? It's just like
They put it in batter and then they deep fry it.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I've only ever had the Mars bar, but a Snickers would be good too. Tim Tam would be good. Deep fried ice cream is weird, isn't it?
How do they fry ice cream? How do they?
It's magic. It's magic.
Seriously. How do they?
I want to know. I want to know, and I kind of don't want to know. When I went to the Phil Collins concert, the first time that I went, I always bring it back to Phil. So when I was in the Phil Collins concert, beforehand there was a dinner because I got the whole experience. So there was a dinner. You could pick up some merch and whatever. And there was like side shows before the concert. And this
cool.
magician, yeah, it was great. I was there by myself though, so it was just a little bit awkward sometimes. But the magician came to the table that we were sitting at, and he's showing all these cool tricks and stuff. And every time he's doing a trick, people are like, "How do you do that? How do you do that?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't want to know how you're doing it. This is magic as far as I'm concerned. This is the best thing I've ever seen." And by the end of it, I think that he appreciated my enthusiasm for his magic, that he gave me some stuff, like some props and stuff. Yeah. I don't know how to use them, but I got it. Yeah. Like he had these little chicken things in his hands, and he was making the chickens multiply in his hand. Like, how do you do that?
How do you do that?
I don't want to know. It's magic. It's like, what's the point of imagine if he said, "Oh, this is exactly how I do it." It's like, well, what's the point of doing it now? Oh, here we are, Rob Vegas. I live across the road from a curry shop. That can get very dangerous. Curry can. I like a good curry. Yeah. But
I don't know if the names for things are go across the ocean to the other side of the world, but my curry is massaman curry.
Okay. I don't know the names of curries either. So, but
I think it's.
I don't mind it.
It's like Thai.
I don't mind it spicy. I don't mind it. Yeah. Johnny says that the missus just walked in and said, "We're going to Freo tonight for fish and chips." Nice. So you were in Fremantle, in Western Australia. Is that true? Western Australia, Fremantle. I used to live in just out of Fremantle. If that's what Freo means to me, Fremantle in WA. Playtime Wrestling Federation knows a few basic magic tricks. Good stuff. What's this one?
Massaman is great. I like it with chicken, but normally I order chicken everything.
Isn't that a He-Man villain?
Massaman? No. I don't know.
No, I'm thinking of Mossman. Never mind.
So it's got like potato and carrots, and sometimes some restaurants have peanuts, and then some restaurants have cashews in it. But it's okay. Put it over rice. Oh my god! It's now so I want.
So if you're allergic to peanuts, you could take the other option.
Yes.
If you have a peanut allergy, does that mean you're allergic to other nuts too, or is it just peanuts specifically?
So I think a peanut allergy is separate than other nut allergies because it's not technically a nut.
There you go. Yeah, we're learning today, kids.
Mm-hmm. See,
so Johnny is 10 minutes south. We learn stuff on this channel.
Yeah.
We've learned counting and spelling and how to pronounce certain words. Yeah, I miss WA. I want to go back, and I've got family over there. I should go back and visit sometime soon. It's just tricky because it's so far away and so expensive. There is that awesome fish and chip shop near the brewery. Well, that's convenient. Is that where you're heading out to? So there's a brewery in Fremantle, and there's a fish and chip shop right next to it. If you want a beer and a fish and chips, you got it. But you were going to come to WA, Kelly.
I was. I had my trip all planned. My visa didn't come through in time. Massachusetts, America.
But Fremantle would have been one of the spots that we would have gone and had a visit to.
Yes, looking forward to going there. I've heard so much about it.
When I was in, I think it was about 22 or 23, I went on a boat called the Lewin. Outside it went from Monkey Mire, north of WA, and sailed from Monkey Mire down to no monkeys in Monkey Mire, so disappointing. And sailed.
No monkeys there.
What? and then sailed from there down to Fremantle. Now, when I say, not we, it's just me. When I say we sailed it, it's like we sailed it. Like the guys, like they obviously have people that are trained professionals on the boat, but essentially the people that go on the boat, you know, they set the sails, they raise the anchor, they navigate. And there was one night where I got seasick eventually. Like when we first started and we're just close to the coast, it was okay. Like I was like, this is great. I don't need seasick tablets. And we went out onto open water. Oh, terrible. Oh, I felt like I was going to throw up every day. I think it was 10 days, maybe 10 days.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, it was it was a great experience though. But there was one night because you have to do certain rotations. So sometimes you'd be their morning crew, afternoon, evenings, nights, right? One night it was a full moon. And when we went underneath the moon and the moonlight hit the boat, it lit up the boat like it was daylight.
Oh,
it was
wow.
so bright. Yeah, it was amazing. One of those experiences where you forget that you're thrown up on yourself and just enjoy nature for what it is. But yeah, great experience. The Lewin, I wonder if it's still running out of Frio now. Yeah, it was like a pirate ship. So we had to climb up climb up the mainsail. I can't remember which one's midships and port and whatever the other one is. What's the other one? Starboard. Yeah. It lit up your boat like a big piece of pie. Yeah. And then I looked into the water and I saw a moray.
Like
It was
a more.
So there's an awesome fish and chip shop near the brewery. Check it out. I wonder if that's the brewery I'm thinking of. How many breweries are out there? There's a whole like a cafe strip, and there was a brewery attached to this cafe strip. It was so nice. So we're getting some WA localities here. Nice fish and chip shops all across Perth and the coastline. True. The one my aunt and uncle took me to first when I was being in WA for the first time in 2015 was at Hillary's Boat Harbour. Yep, highly recommend it. Hillary's Boat Harbour. Haven't been there in a while either. I had so much fun at Hillary's. Yeah, good fun. It's like a harbour town basically. Good stuff. Would have gone there too. Still can if it's still there. I haven't been back in a while. Need to go back and hi mum. Need to go. She's not on. Is mum here? Hi mum. If she's watching, need to go back and visit mum eventually.
If you're watching,
she can watch on the replay. She'll be in the comments going, "Is this live?" Dale's going for a drink. Have a great drink, buddy. That's Sakari. Nice. Hilarious. That's Zazel Logan Phoenix doesn't really fit into a song though, does it?
that's a Zazel.
That works. Wow. And in tune and everything. You're very good.
I have a very loud and strong voice. It just doesn't sound good.
That's why when we go to karaoke, we'll sing all the rock songs. Sing some AC/DC.
Like I can sing. I can do a really good Rage Against the Machine.
Fuck you! I won't do it. They tell me.
Well,
I'm getting demonetized now.
I'll do What's Up too.
Oh, nice. And I'll say nothing. What's up with you?
Four Non-Blondes. What's up?
Yeah. What's going on?
I said, hey.
Let's do it now. I'll play it in the background. You ready?
Now I need more to drink.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, we're over 4 hours, Kel. We'll call it here. It'll be lunchtime here soon.
It's been so long. I've been enjoying our conversation.
I mean, I'm happy to stick around even longer. In the Cobra Clutch. Ah, it's a good song.
Clutch.
Have you heard that whole album?
No. Song. Wait, I think he does an America. You gotta love your country. Yeah.
He does it better than I do, but only marginally.
Yeah. I mean, he really, whoever won the Grammy for Album of the Year stole it from my dad. He should have totally won the Grammy that year. Right.
I'll look it up and see when that album. I haven't got that album yet, but I've seen it pop up on eBay every now and again. But yeah, Camouflage and Sarge, Rock America.
Yes, there's video of me as a little girl dancing to that. And the Cobra Clutch, you go like this, like Cobra Clutch, and I'm going the Cobra Clutch. Cobra clutch like that.
That's a whole different meaning.
Yes, you love your country too.
Yeah, he's very patriotic, our space commander, and we will rock you. No, we will come and visit. We're going to work that out. We're going to work it out. We're
Epic, like
world
just
tour.
Stonehenge, and then after that, I don't care where you take me.
Where is Stonehenge? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. It's in Stonehenge.
So it's a town called Stonehenge
I think so.
that has the stone. It's a henge of
I want to
stone.
say it's like 45 minutes from London on a train, if I remember correctly. Because when I was in London, I wanted to go to Stonehenge and we wanted to go to Amsterdam. And they were basically, my friends that I was with, they were like, well, it's either we go to Stonehenge or we go to Amsterdam. And I was like, freaking Amsterdam.
Near Salisbury. Salisbury. Am I saying that right? I'm not doing really good with words today. So, have you seen those images of the Egyptian pyramids? But it's like the cameras on the other side, and you can see a whole town behind them.
No.
Yeah, it's like I thought that they were all like just in the middle of nowhere, isolated. But there's a whole town right next to. Yeah, unless that was a doctored picture and it's fake, there's like a whole town next to the pyramids.
What? I thought it
was like a whole city. A whole city. It's crazy. It's crazy. Should I find it?
Like on my bucket list too, is to go to Egypt and to go to the pyramids and everything.
Let me look it up. You keep talking. I'm gonna look up Egypt. I'll show you.
All right. So we went to Amsterdam and it was awesome. We stayed in a hostel and it was great. And I loved Amsterdam. I went to the sex museum. Jesus. I went to cafes. I went to the red light district. I didn't go in there. I just walked by and saw them. And what else did we do in Amsterdam? I don't remember a whole lot of what happened in Amsterdam. But I had a great time, and I've got lots of pictures that I will never show. And then we went back to London. So to get to Amsterdam back in the day, like 20-something years ago, we had to take a train from London to somewhere on the coast, and we had to take a ferry from England to Hook van Holland, and then we had to take another train from there to Amsterdam. And a girl that I was with left her gloves on the ferry and had a total freak out, and we had to stay in Hook van Holland a whole night so she could get her freaking gloves back off the ferry.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, really? Like, really? You can buy gloves in Amsterdam.
Just let them go.
Gloves. Who cares? I don't care who made them. Let's go to freaking Amsterdam.
Check that out.
That's amazing.
Like, you don't expect it, right?
No. But I mean, it makes sense because, like.
But you wouldn't expect it if I won a trip to the pyramids and I knew nothing about them, which I don't really know much about them now, and then I showed up, there's a whole town there, it would blow my mind. So does that mean that there's a city next?
I'd be a little upset. I'd be like, "What the hell? Why is there a town here?"
Yeah, crazy.
This is supposed to be in the middle of nowhere.
I wonder if there's a town next to Stonehenge then. Stonehenge town. Conspiracy.
Maybe awesome would be to go to Stonehenge during one of the solstices.
Oh, yes.
That would be amazing. A lot of us on my personal Facebook page, I have my cover photos have been like Stonehenge a lot.
Yeah, they look cool.
During
Stonehenge, man.
They have it roped off now, though, where you can't get close. But when they have a solstice happening, you can get close to the stones. That's why I'd rather go during a solstice.
The brownies in Amsterdam's are to die for.
Everything in Amsterdam is to die for. I remember laughing with my friends. That's when the goblins come out. Well, that's what makes it fun.
So apparently they built a motorway next to Stonehenge. No way.
Why would they do that?
That's crazy. Like you
That's
can't. So Uluru, which used to be known as Ayers Rock, I mean, it always must have been known as Uluru, but then we named it Ayers Rock. But you can't climb that anymore either. You used to be able to climb up it. You can't do that anymore because it's a sacred to the indigenous community. So fair enough.
Right. I would still like to climb it.
I still apparently as a kid we did climb it, but people still do, and they get arrested for it for doing it now.
I'm sure.
I'm not sure if they still allow sometimes, or if it's just blanket no.
Right.
But you can't even take anything from there either. You can't take rocks or stones or anything away from Uluru because it's sacred.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's also there's a curse around it too if you do.
Ooh.
So that alone would be like, nah, I'm good.
So I went to some Mayan ruins when we were in Belize. Well, way along, like over, it was probably 15 years ago. And we went to some Mayan ruins and it was absolutely amazing. And I asked the guide, I was like, can I take a rock? And he was like, well, sure. I'm like, but my plane's not going to go down if I take a rock, right? Like, it's not or anything. He was like, no. I was like, okay. So I got a rock from the Mayan ruins, whichever one we went to, which I have it written down somewhere in like a scrapbook that I did, but I can't think of the name of it right now.
Still, I guess the plane didn't go down. Spoiler alert.
No, did not.
I've now got this song stuck in my head now, thanks to Space Commander.
But then I got high. Is that the same? Then I got high. Then I got high. Then I got high.
I was gonna clean my room. This way, the motorway makes it easier for the goblins to get into town. Yeah, well, that's fair. Okay. Well, yeah. Goblins got to get around too, right? Who are we to judge?
I mean, goblins or fairies? What are we talking about here? Goblins?
What's the difference?
Well, fairies have wings and goblins are ugly.
Can you have ugly fairies with wings?
I don't know. I think fairies are usually like very perfect looking, I feel like.
All right. Look.
In my fantasy world, fairies are like all like Tinkerbell.
Right.
I'm sure that there are some like mean fairies that are ugly and mean, but they don't live in Kelly's world.
I've done an unfortunate Google search for cute goblin, and I've decided not to go back to that. No, goodbye. I was going to share screen. Do not look up cute goblin. I was going to prove you wrong, and boy, I was proving myself wrong.
Do not look up Two Girls in a Cup either.
Oh, stop it. Stop. Don't do it.
Do not.
No. Yeah. Okay. Where has this stream gone?
I've been
so what's this? In Eastern Europe or the Del Toro films, fairies were not nice. Yeah, he does some good
fairies,
movies.
You don't want to mess with the fairies because the fairies will fuck you up. You have to be nice to the fairies and give them offerings. Like honey. Sounds
like a lot of work. Walking home from an Amsterdam cafe is quite the journey, even if your hotel's next door to the cafe, I reckon.
Yes. The owner of the hostel we stayed at gave me an offer to stay and like live there and for free. And all I had to do was like go to like the train stations and stuff and like pass out flyers. And I was
okay.
This is like the beginning of a scary movie.
Yes.
And I am not going to fall for this.
I think Zazel could pass as the Goblin King. I don't think so. The Goblin King of the Goblin, sure, but the Goblin King. Oh, that was what's his name from
David Bowie.
Why am I?
The Goblin
yeah, Bowie.
King. Yeah.
Yeah. Bowie. David Bowie. Or Bowie.
What was his name in Jareth? In Labyrinth?
Maybe.
I'm trying to think. Jareth. Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes.
Not even close could I pass as the Goblin King. Not even close. But great movie.
All you need is tights and a really big sock.
A couple of balls to twiddle. Want to watch me twiddle my balls?
Fine.
Yeah. Twirly, twirly. Careful, they get caught.
You know, David Bowie actually learned how to do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because I heard that he had someone off camera doing it for him, and I reckon
thought he did that.
no. I reckon there's someone behind him doing the ball trick. Someone Google it.
Yeah,
But
tell us.
I'm going to say that it's not Bowie. You're going to say that it is Bowie, and we're going to find out live
That
who's
I'm
right or
right.
who's wrong. Okay, if you're right, yeah. Someone look it up. Yeah, so it was David Bowie. I don't know. Oh man, can't believe I forgot David Bowie's name there for a second.
Yes, David Bowie. Is that your wife, the Lilith 78?
No,
Oh.
I don't think so. Is it? No. Yeah. No, it says 1978. Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyone see QOTSA singer sing "Let's Dance" at the Taylor Hawkins concert? Unreal. No, I need to watch the entirety of that concert. I haven't seen it yet.
I didn't see it either.
Careful of that search. Google search. Bowie ball trick. Wow, this search is not what I wanted. We have confirmation that the Lilith 1978 is not. Okay. No offense. Am I going to have to Google this? I'll Google it, and then I'll bring it up. All right.
Okay.
David Bowie. David Bowie. Labyrinth. And then ball trick.
Maybe Crystal. I keep doing it off camera. He's like the balls.
So someone named Michael Mocan is actually the one juggling the ball.
Oh, so I was mistaken.
Well, that's just the first. I haven't proven it. I'm just, Google's just says it.
No, I didn't say I was wrong.
Yeah, I was mistaken. Right. Dance, magic dance. That's a good song.
You remind me of the girl.
No, you remind me of the baby.
The babe.
What baby? The baby of the power.
No,
What power?
You remind me
Power
of
of the hoodoo. Is it babe or baby?
Babe. You remind me of the babe. What babe?
I thought it was baby. Here we go again. You remind me.
I'm right this time. I know I'm right this time.
I thought it was baby. But yeah, you're right. It's babe. You remind me of the babe. What babe? Babe of the power. What power?
The power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
You do.
You do. What?
Remind me
of
of
the babe.
That's such a good movie.
Yeah, I need to go back and check it out. Bowie was more of a warlock than a goblin king. Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's fair.
He was.
Mrs. Space Commander and I changed the lyrics of Dance Magic to Magic Bollock Trousers. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I cannot believe that made it to a kid's show. That is a lot of bollocks.
Movie, and he's got like the largest bulge.
Biggest bag of tricks. Right? But good on him. I miss Bowie. I was listening to recently the last songs that he brought out, watching the film clips to those. Difficult to watch. Because he knows when he's performing that he's going to be passing away. So you can see, if you haven't seen it, check it out. Some great stuff. One of them was called Black Star, and the other one was called, I think Black Star might even be the name of the album, his last album.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But yeah, he put it out. What
did he die of? Did he have cancer?
I believe so.
So he knew.
If you say he did, then I'll believe it.
Well, I don't remember.
I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
It seems to be that's most people seem to be that's the issue these days, isn't it?
Yes.
If it's not for some other fun related activity, That's the worst. One. Yeah, Black Star. There we are. Yeah, check out the film clips to all of the ones. Well, all the film clips that he did make for that album. Check them out because they are just stellar stuff. Like he always did great stuff, but this is like you can tell he's got a story to tell before he passes on. Yeah, great stuff. Black Star. Check it out. Check it out one time, won't you? We've gone on to David Bowie now. What's the Party Animal movie? I don't know if I've seen that. I've seen Party House. There's a David Bowie song where he's in the Northern Territory. I'm trying to remember which one that was. The guy who plays Cat from Red Dwarfs is one of the dancers in Labyrinth. Oh, is that right? That's pretty cool. Okay. Have you seen Red Dwarf, Kelly? Do you know what show? It's a British comedy, I believe. Is it British? I would say it's British. Still think Zazel could use 2 tennis balls. Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
Halloween wink. Oh, Jesus. We'll love it. Okay, we'll check it out. Oh, man. Is it Party Animal movie? Is this one of those trick ones like 2 girls in 1 cup? Is that a trick? Let's Dance. Is that the one? Let's Dance. Is that the one where he's in the Northern Territory? He's in like he's in an old country pub. Yeah. So Johnny's been listening to Bowie, or is it Bowie or Bowie?
Bowie.
Bowie?
Bowie.
I think it's pronounced Bowie. Is this a Google? Yeah, David Bowie.
Wow.
But we pronounce it as Bowie because we get it wrong. So I've been listening to Bowie since the womb. Not a joke, as my parents listened to him and have always myself since I was a kid. I remember hearing a song called the Laughing Gnome. That was apparently a David Bowie song. Ha ha ha, he. I'm the laughing gnome and you can't catch me. He does it a lot better than that. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Have you seen the film clip where it's David Bowie and the singer from Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger? Have you seen that? That is a crazy film clip. What's that song called? Dancing in the Streets. Anyway.
Wait, that was on a movie that I liked with Sarah Jessica Parker.
Okay.
And Helen
Dancing
Hunt.
in the Streets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out the film clip to that. It is, I don't know what's happening there, but it's good fun. If you want to know how I dance, watch that film clip. It's crazy. And I'm not even joking. It's like, yeah.
I dance by I like go with my feet back and forth, tap my feet.
All right, yeah. I start off that way, and then I have a few more beers, and then I'm all over the place. Like I am just. I think. When I first start dancing, like I always look down at my feet to see what I'm doing down there. I was like, yeah, this is fine. Okay, cool. Keep doing this, and then I get a bit more confidence, and I look around the room. It's like, oh yeah, all right, some of this. Yeah. I never know what to do with my arms. It's like, am I doing it? Is this dancing? Anyway. Yeah, we call them boys. Yeah, we don't call them buoys in Australia. We used to call them, at least when I was a kid, we'll call them buoys. You know, those floating devices out in the ocean. We used to call them boys.
Are you talking about buoys or Bowie?
Well, we're talking about buoys now out in the ocean.
Bowie, not David Bowie.
I think it's David Bowie.
David Bowie. A buoy is a thing in the ocean that floats.
Yeah. Okay. Google. Okay. How do you pronounce? How do you spell pronounce David Bowie?
Bowie.
Damn it.
What
Google
was that?
Hold
on, I couldn't hear that. Bowie? Interesting.
And there's a video saying David Bowie saying his own name. So, I mean, if we could hear it from the lips himself, but let's just leave it up to we'll leave it up to the comment section to decide for themselves.
There you go.
dancing like Elaine from Seinfeld is actually harder than it looks.
It is. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, if you try to do that on purpose, yeah, kick a leg up. You nailed it. That's a Kelly clip.
Great.
Oh man. Speaking of bonkers. Oh geez, says I had too much cola this morning. Yeah, it's only Pepsi Max, so nothing in it. But waking up at 5 a.m. also makes you a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
Bowie with a Bowie knife attacking a Bowie. Pronounce that. So is it Bowie with a Bowie attacking a boy?
Bowie with a Bowie knife attacking a buoy.
Yeah, but is the knife a Bowie knife or a Bowie knife? Because I pronounce the knife as Bowie.
I didn't know that there was a Bowie knife. I don't know. What's a
It's a
Bowie
big
knife?
It's
Does
a
it
big
have
knife.
eyeliner on?
Say again?
Does it have eyeliner?
Maybe. Oh, here we go. His kid was nicknamed Zoe Bowie because it rhymed, and knowing is half the battle. Okay.
Half the battle. Thank you.
Oh, okay, I'll take an L on this one. It's always funny that no one can remember how to do the nut bush, but if the song plays at a wedding, everyone knows it straight away. Oh, nut bush. So the Rambo knife is the Bowie or the Bowie. Okay, guys, is the knife Bowie or Bowie? Space Commander, I need to know.
What's nut dance? I want to know this nut sack dance. Whatever.
You don't know the Nut Bush song? It's a Tina Turner song, Nut Bush. Nut Bush City Limits. You haven't heard that one?
No. How does the dance?
You go legs out, legs forward, legs back.
You have to
No?
show. I need to see this.
It sounds like you don't know the nut bush. You don't. It's imagine going up to someone and say, "Can you show me your nut bush?"
I'm gonna do that the next time I'm at the store,
Yeah.
and somebody tells me that they're looking for me. I'm gonna be like, "Well, let me see the nut bush."
Oh, fuck.
It's my national dance. I thought that was like the chicken dance.
Have you heard that bird is the word?
That's my.
Yeah, it's like that, and then you turn to the left and you do it again, right? It's like the nut bush. You do that, and then you turn to the left and keep turning.
Really?
So the Bowie knife was invented by Jim Bowie. Is it Bowie or Bowie for the knife, though?
How is it?
Am I getting offended or triggered? I need to know. Basil knows his nuts and bushes sounds like, oh gosh, where did we go? What happened?
I didn't have dinner and I had a lot to drink.
Alcohol. What was for dinner? What did you miss? What was for dinner though, Kel? What were you
I
gonna
was gonna have a taco salad.
Roll like a taco? Right.
Roll like a taco salad.
So that's everything except for the tortilla, right?
Oh, yeah. And a lot of lettuce, obviously.
Yeah.
But I
So
do
it's just a hand taco.
So it's like shredded lettuce and then taco meat. Because I just make tacos for my family and then I don't eat the tortillas. I just eat the as a salad. It's really very yummy. And I feel like I get more satisfied eating it that way. But whatever.
So pronunciation depends on which cowboy film you're watching, which is true. Speaking of cowboy films, I will be a guest on Ryan's channel talking about our favorite westerns. So that's the Island of Misfit Toy Collectors. Talking about westerns. Oh, I love westerns. Johnny is on the Bowie bandwagon for the knife.
Bowie knife. Bowie
Okay,
knife.
in the movie Tomahawk Trail, how had Fort Bowie been pronounced? Good question. And I guess it all depends on the cowboy movie you're watching.
Oh my God, this cat is crazy.
We are 20 minutes away from a 5-hour stream. Do we dare?
I mean, at this point, we might as well go the extra 15 minutes.
Right? Since we're already arguing about Bowie and Bowie.
Water bottle.
Yeah, nice.
It's reminds me of koala because it's called Awala.
Yeah, okay. Did you put the stickers on yourself?
I put the stickers on myself. That's a Spartan
No.
sticker. I've got 2 of them. I can't find one of them. And then you definitely don't have these in Australia. It's a Buc-ee's.
No.
It's a really big gas station.
So you know what you need? You're missing a sticker. You need a Slaughterhouse sticker on there, I reckon.
Slaughterhouse sticker, for sure.
So
But
I think your website's got stickers now too.
I do. Slaughter Daughter House has stickers.
Yeah, check out the official
Got one.
merch.
Ryan, if you're still here,
Yes.
is it like a bumper sticker? Like, can it go on your car? Or is it like a sticker that you would like put on something like this that doesn't get like weathered?
The good thing about a sticker is that you can just stick it anywhere, right?
Well, but some stickers, like this Bucky sticker, I don't think it can go like in the weather because I think it'll like take the design.
Oh,
off.
right. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah.
You
It doesn't
know?
have that protective.
But, like, that can go on your car. This can go on your car, but like this one can't because it's like paper. You know what I mean? It's not vinyl. But anyway, so let me tell you about this bottle because I love this bottle. My training partner Cambry turned me onto it.
Yeah.
It has a spout.
Handy. Yeah.
But you see this little spout right here, this little hole?
Yeah.
That's a straw.
What?
That's a straw. So look.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just drink water.
I'll take your word for it.
But if you want to tip it back, you can.
So you got options.
Isn't that awesome?
Remember sippy cups? Oh.
I do, because I still have some for my kids.
Oh, they still make them?
Yeah, they still make them for your children's.
My kids didn't really have those sippy cups. They didn't really have those here when my kids were kids. But I remember when I had them, I used to just bite the end of the sippy cup, like just I don't know why, probably teething. I don't know. Johnny, I put the stickers on myself, then I put them on the bottle. Might have been drunk at the time. Okay, I might be drunk now.
My cat is drunk.
So you don't, have to tilt it.
Don't have to tilt it. Like
no work involved.
You don't have to go like this to drink it. You don't have a straw hanging out of it. You just.
So what happens when it gets to the bottom of the cup? Does it still have?
Way down.
Oh, nice.
It goes all the way down. So I just like refill it.
Epic.
Awesome. And it's stainless steel and it's like the double tumbler. So this doesn't get condensation on it. I love, this is like the best water bottle. I got it on Amazon. They do not pay me. This is the 32 ounce. For those of you that live in the United States, you can get the 24 ounce and smaller in Walmart. But if you want a bigger size, and also Target, I think carries it. But if you want a bigger size, you got to order it. I got mine on Amazon.
I am not surprised that Phil had a Skeletor thermos.
Nice.
Yeah. I remember when lunchboxes used to come with a thermos. Mm-hmm. I had a G.I. Joe thermos. I had He-Man, Transformers. I also had a Transformers metal, like a little table that you sit on your lap so you can watch TV and eat.
A TV
dinner tray. What's that?
A TV tray.
TV tray. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to make some official Rob Vegas merch. Yes, absolutely.
Teespring.
I'm concerned for what that's in reference to. Star Wars lunchbox. Yeah. Loved all of that stuff.
I had strawberry shortcake, I think.
Just an FYI, Zazel, when you had 4 guests on the picture before, the plane on the top left of your background gets cut off a bit and becomes super phallic. Nice. Isn't super phallic the lead up to one of the Mary Poppins song? Super phallic.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
It's not super phallic?
Phallic is
super phallic is delicious. No? Those sets are expensive now. Yeah, and rusty, depending on which ones you get. Yep, I had one and a G.I. Joe one. I switched from a glass to a big soup mug for whiskey. Just drink the whiskey straight from the bottle. It's already in a bottle.
Right.
That's when people say, "Do you want to do shots?" It's like, just give me the bottle.
Right.
No, I'm not that cool. Remember when Ken was telling us about his VIP treatment when they would bring him different shots?
Yes.
And your
But
dad was in the background?
Alcohol or something.
Yeah, one of them was just iced tea. Yeah.
My cat is all over the place. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all good.
This cat, I'm telling you. He's
So
crazy.
I feel like we've had a mix of different conversations that were just completely not on my radar this time. David Bowie, David Bowie, stick figure. Oh, have you got a recommended stick figure album that I should listen to? I just listened to the first one.
So the new one that just came out is called Wisdom.
Okay.
I knew it just dropped today.
Okay. Yeah. But so that's your recommended one to go with today.
Well,
the newest stuff.
The new one. The other one, what is the name of it? Ways of Change, I think it's called.
Okay.
I Google it, but I can't because I'm using my phone for this.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep listening to them randomly.
Yeah. What is hold on. I was gonna ask Siri, but I don't really know what to ask Siri.
That's fine.
Hey Siri, name stick figure albums.
Wisdom is by Stick Figure.
Done. Sold.
Wisdom. The new one.
So Playtime Wrestling Federation asks if I have a Roddy Piper figure. I don't have the G.I. Joe one, although I'd like to. I just had one made as a custom, but the only one currently in my collection is the Masters of the WWE Universe Roddy Piper. It's a great figure. So it's a mashup of He-Man. But I think I do have a picture actually of the custom version that's coming to me soon. Indulge me for a second. I will pull it up. Oh, here it is. Yes. So custom G.I. Joe coming to the collection so that you can join the Slaughterhouse Wrestling Championship. And that's going to be pretty cool. And then for those of you that are Hulk Hogan fans, like I know that you are, Playtime Wrestling Federation, there's Hulk Hogan also coming to the Slaughterhouse Wrestling Championship. That's some pretty good custom work right there. So yeah. I think it's pretty cool.
I was trying to ask Siri. Sorry, I was trying to ask Siri what the album that I'm trying to think of.
Yeah.
Can you please Google Angels Above Me by Stick Figure and see which album that's on? Because that's the album.
Angels Above Me, stick figure. World on Fire.
World on Fire. Thank you.
Yep.
World on Fire is a good song too. That's my daughter's favorite song. She loves to sing it.
Outback Stu is a Piper fan. We're all Piper fans here.
Yes. Love Piper. Love Roddy. Hot Rod.
Yeah. Good friend of the family, right?
Yes. Very good friend. Uncle Roddy.
Yeah. And I guess these people, the wrestlers that we consider to be superstars, they were different for you. They weren't, they were family friends and uncles, and they weren't quite the same.
No, it was very, different to grow up the way I grew up. I definitely look at celebrity differently than other people do. I don't know that I would ever, I used the term fangirl earlier, but I don't know that there's really any celebrity that I would fangirl over. I'm really trying to think of who, maybe somebody really, really famous, like Brad Pitt. I probably would not know what to say. I just,
yeah.
Brad Pitt right there.
So you're a fan of Andre the Giant because of the Princess Diaries. Princess Bride. Princess Diaries is a whole different thing. Princess Bride.
Yeah.
But you never got to meet Andre, right?
No, I never got to meet Andre.
So, but hearing stories from your dad. Oh, they're coming to get me. That's the fun police. No, we're coming up on the 5-hour mark. Fangirl over Channing Tatum. Well, who wouldn't?
Channing Tatum, yeah, I probably would be like, I don't know what to say to him either. I'd probably do one of those where I'm like, hi, how are you? And he goes, good, how are you? And I'm like, I'm great, how are you?
Have you ever gone to a shop and then someone's gone, hey, and you're going, good, thanks, you? It's like, oh, you didn't ask how I was. Oh, damn it.
Or at the gym, they go, have a good workout. And I'm like, you too.
Have you seen John Carpenter's They Live with Roddy?
No.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I want to go back and check it out as an adult. I'm going back and watching a few of these movies that I'd seen as a kid, what was the Kurt Russell one? Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, yeah.
I went back and watched that one recently because I remember seeing that one as a kid. Swap head off of Hogan and put an Outback figure. You got a custom Zazel. Paint yellow shorts and get Zazel Day. Oh, jeez. I've got a fan. With the look. He wants stickers. Yeah. Everything with my face on it. And tennis balls in my shorts.
Well, now you have merch too, Zazel.
Yeah, I do. Who told you that? You found it accidentally.
A shirt.
I do have merch. I got stickers and t-shirts and mugs and all sorts of stuff. If you can find it, good luck.
But it doesn't have your face on it.
No.
And
Who wants this mug and a mug?
Your face.
No. Oh,
dude,
gosh, maybe.
You could do just like the beard and
Just the beard. Yeah.
glasses, aviators.
Well, when I've got Todd back on my good side, I'll ask him to come up with a proper, appropriate characterization, caricature of me.
Yeah.
Hey, Channing. Hey. Oh my God! Please hold me. Yeah.
That would be me. Like when him and his wife got divorced and everyone in the world, all the single women thought they had a chance with Channing.
Yeah.
Same with Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa, I think I would probably fangirl over him too. I'm really not, so like stick figure, I love stick figure, right?
Mm.
I know that the lead singer's name is Scott Woodruff. I know what he looks like. I know what the dog looks like. I don't know what anybody else looks like. Slightly Stupid. I went and saw them in concert.
Yeah.
I was telling my friend who went with me, they were liking stuff that I was posting. So I was like, what if we like ran into them? We would have no idea who they were because we don't know what they look like.
Yeah. True. Like,
people know what they look like because they have their faces everywhere, but it's like, we just don't fangirl like that. Like I'm not like researching,
Well, I've got no idea what they look like.
Yeah. But you know what I just don't get like that involved in stuff like that.
It's not like Daft Punk where they're wearing helmets all the time. I do love Daft Punk though.
I just don't. I don't know why. I think because my dad was a celebrity or is a celebrity, it just like they're normal people to me.
Yeah. You know the other side of celebrity. Where you're like, it's always glamorous. Yeah.
So it's not all that, And most of the time, celebrities are assholes. To be honest with you,
I'm not even a celebrity, and I'm an asshole. I'm just trying to catch up.
Got yesterday at the store, and he tell you I was a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, well, a compliment is a compliment, I suppose, depending on how you take it. I'm sure you handled it appropriately.
Yes.
But, you got to shoot your shot, they say.
Yeah.
But, in some ways, though, you must have felt, as icky as that is, right? Makes you feel good to get a compliment as well, though, right?
Not the way he complimented me, no.
Well, no, the compliment was awful.
It was
the comments was awful, but don't you walk away feeling like, yeah, you know what, I've still got it?
Not that particular exchange, but in previous ones, yeah, it is kind of like even my husband will say, hey, we were at the beach and he was out there by himself and there was some women like talking to him, and then I came out and they acted like they didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
And and they were like, and my husband's joking around going, Kelly, they saw you and probably like, hell no, I'm not talking to him, she'd kick my ass.
It's true. Yeah.
But anyway, and I asked him, I said, well, doesn't that make you feel good to like know that you still got it? And he was like, well, yeah. I mean, it's just like human nature. If somebody compliments you, for you to feel that, make you feel good. But
that's why I've got to get Phil a mug of my mug.
Yeah, a mug with your
mug of Zazel to go. I'll fill up your mug.
I don't know. I always say I never get hit on. I'm like, I never get hit on, and then when I do get hit on, it's never anything that I would want.
All right, right.
Happen at the store.
Interaction.
Like,
yeah.
Like it's like a creepy, gross thing. And obviously I'm married, so I don't need to be getting hit on. I'm married, but I don't wear a ring.
Yeah.
And not because I don't wear a ring, because I've lost so much weight and it no longer fits. That's why I don't wear. I used to wear my ring all the time, but it just doesn't fit and I don't want to lose it. And I haven't gotten it sized. So, but even when I don't wear a ring, I don't get hit on unless it's like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's I guess a certain level of respect though, when people don't come out and blatantly make it obvious. You might have plenty of people on the sidelines checking you out, just not coming up and saying something because it's a bit creepy, right?
But
like,
it's
especially in the supermarket.
Ever my entire life. Ever. I would go to bars and clubs and all that. Never got hit on. Ever.
Yeah.
Kind of gave me a little complex.
I wonder if you've got resting bitch face, and that's what it is.
You know what it is? I think that I don't take shit from anybody, and I don't like.
You give up a vibe.
I think people would come up to me and try to talk to me, but the things they would ask me, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't responsive. Like, I would have guys come up and ask me about my friend that I was with.
Right. Yeah. That's weird.
And I'm like, if you want to talk to my friend, you can go talk to my friend. I'm not telling you shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't think I ever gave off like that friendly vibe.
Well, if someone, yeah. Well, Hans says, I don't hit on women, I woo them. I believe that, Hans. You're a wooer. And yeah, because your dad is Southern Slaughter, no one's going to.
They didn't know that. Not everybody knows that.
Well,
you know what someone told me one time? It was the same guy at that was mad at me because the guy that wanted to dance, that story I told earlier.
Yeah.
Having me. He was there that night. So this guy friend told me, because I said, why doesn't anyone ever hit on me? Like, I never get hit on. He told me that there's a totem pole, right?
Right.
So you got the hottest girls at the club or at the bar in the top of the totem pole. And then it goes down at the end of the bottom of the totem pole is the ugliest one. He was like, so what happens is guys start at the top of the totem pole and work their way down. And he's so low on the totem pole. Hit on.
Get fucked.
Swear to God.
Get fucked.
I
thought he was going to go. I thought he was going to go the other way, where it was like they start with the uglier ones and try to work their way up with confidence. Oh, what an asshole.
They start at the top and work their way down, and you're just so far down at the bottom, they don't get to you.
That's rough.
I was like, oh my God. Thanks a lot, dude. And then he tried to get. I was like, no.
Yeah. Having Southern Slaughter as a father.
The totem pole at the bottom.
Yeah, look, I don't believe that, Kelly. I think this. Who is this guy? Stop it.
I don't know. I should say his name.
You're gonna out him. Don't out him on my channel. Do it on yours.
David.
I'll ask you this. I'll ask you again. Stop it. I'm muting you. Get out of here. So, change of subject before we out the yeah, I mean, it's creepy. It's creepy. That's a bullshit thing to say. But anyway, so the Lilith says, having Southern Slaughter as father. What are you doing? You're mouthing the words, aren't you?
No, I said it gave me a complex.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so I've got trust issues now.
Ugliest person in the bar all the time.
No, it's rubbish. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it wouldn't go so well if your dad was there. That'd be even weirder though if your dad was there.
but nobody knew. Nobody knows.
Yeah. I'm just saying though.
Yeah.
The Sarge was hiding in the shadows all the time. They tried to approach you, and he just pantomimed. Yeah, acted out the Cobra Clutch. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, you've got a fan too. Playtime Wrestling Federation. You're not ugly at all. Quite contrary.
Well, thank you. Maybe you should tell David that.
It was cruising for a bruise and totem pole. Oh, you know what? That'll be our next subject for another one of these streams. Where vote for where Kelly is on the totem pole.
Oh my God, no, absolutely not.
You hear that, Frank? I remember your nonsense. Was it Frank? Was it?
No, David.
Okay. David, fuck you, David.
Fuck you, David.
Where are you on the totem pole, David?
20 fucking years.
Where are you on the totem pole? Yeah, this is a good comment. It's not the Sarge part I fear. It's the Slaughter. It's like, yeah. Slaughter Daughter is scarier.
Yeah. Well, I can be.
Keys to the Triple T. Yeah. I'm not licensed to drive, but I'll take it on a run. All right. Thanks for hanging in there, Rob. We're over the 5-hour mark now.
Yes.
We did it. We did it. All right. Well, thanks everyone for dropping in and saying hi and hanging out for 5 hours. It was live at the time that we were streaming, in case you're watching the replay. That's going to be confusing to some people because I'll say that it is live and it won't be at the time.
He did say, tell us what happens at the end. And if he had told me that that is the story I would have told at the end, I would have been like, no, I'm never telling that.
No way. All right. Well, thanks for hanging in there, everybody. I appreciate it.
Yes.
I know it's time is precious, and I appreciate you spending some of that time with us today. Oh, guys, do not miss out. A couple of weeks from now, we're looking at the 24th/25th. Go to the Slaughter Daughter official channel. Subscribe. You do not want to miss out on that live with Sarge himself. Sarge and Slaughter Daughter, 24th and 25th, talking about someone messed up. Someone done fucked up. We're going to find out what happened, and I can't wait. We've used some language on this channel. I have a feeling we're going to get partially blocked. But it's been fun.
By who? Who's going to block us?
By YouTube.
They block you for using bad language?
Well, sometimes. Yeah. Or they'll make it so that it's harder for your video to be found. But I don't care. We're having fun.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. You should have told me I would not curse.
No, fuck that. Who cares?
Well, I cuss. Fuck you. I won't do what you tell me, YouTube.
Yeah. We're going to call this place Casablanca. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe. Have a few drinks on me. Thanks again to Tim and to Joe for hanging out with us earlier, too. All right. Yeah. I'm dismissed.
You are dismissed.